Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Happy 420 day with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION, or and then NWSF, or on the YouTube Super Chat right here. It's Wednesday, April 20th, 2022. We're here. All right. Deebo Samuel news kind of broke earlier today that he wants out of San Francisco. So we'll be going over a little bit of Deebo Samuel. Where will he end up, getting traded to? Could it be something straight up like him for AJ Brown from the Niners to the Titans? The Jets are interested. It seems like a lot of people are interested in Deebo Samuel. Maybe a lot of draft picks, a lot of draft capital. We're going to have to wait and see. I got the Cardinals and the Falcons on NFL Network. It's 2019 Week 6. The Mariners are on. There's NBA on. I got, obviously, AEW Dynamite for me on the West Coast will be on in about 40 minutes. So we'll be able to get into that. But very interesting information with Deebo, another superstar that doesn't want to necessarily have to be the wide back, a wide receiver / running back. That's why he wants so much money. He knows that he's going to get banged up, and I don't blame him. It's a guy that probably just wants to play wide receiver, doesn't necessarily want to play the running back position. And if you are going to play him at running back and wide receiver, you're going to have to pay him the money. And on top of that, I don't think he wants to play running back because he's going to get fucking hurt, and then his career is going to be shortened. But your boy is here. I got a fire background for y'all. Let's hang out. Like I said, I got my beers. I got the Modelo. I got the fire background. Hey, I got the gummies here. We are ready to go. I made sure not to get all super ripped and get out of it prior to the stream. Otherwise, I probably would have fell asleep. So your boy is here. I'll be here probably for, probably the next 3, 4, 5 hours, as long as I don't pass out and fall asleep. Happy 420 day, baby. Let's get it. Let's get it. You know what I mean? We got a lot of stuff to go over. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Your boy lives in Oregon, and we got the good, baby. Let's get it. Man, I am ready. We got this. We got a little bit of this. All right. We got some of this, and we got some beers. All right. Let's get it, baby. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. How's everyone doing? Happy 420. Let's go. Let's get to 100 and donos, baby. Hybrid in the building. What to do? Obviously, I always try to be able to mix it up, with different backgrounds and obviously different pictures and GIFs and GIFs. I'm ready to go, baby. Mob Squad. What team do you think is the best fit for Deebo Samuel if he gets traded? There's a lot of different fits. Obviously with the Niners, that's going to be the ultimate fit. But if it's not going to be possible for them to be able to figure it out for Deebo, all right, if it's not going to be able to fit there, Kansas City Chiefs, that would let you obviously forget about Tyreek living. Who needs wide receivers the most? The Indianapolis Colts, right? They got Matty Ice. We don't know about T.Y. We don't know about Julio. They need tight ends. They need wide receivers. They need wide receivers and tight ends more than any other team in the NFL. If you end up getting Deebo Samuel there, it would be a good fit. Philadelphia Eagles. Pretty much Deebo Samuel as a fit, let's be honest, anywhere he goes. He can play running back. He can play wide receiver, but he doesn't want to be the wide back. He doesn't want to play wide receiver / running back, and that's a big reason why I think that he wants out. He doesn't want – he can get money from San Francisco, but he doesn't want to do the Kyle Shanahan system where he's going to be the guy that's going to get beat up and he's going to be taking a lot of hits. He obviously had some amazing numbers from last season, and we know moving forward he is one of the – I would say probably top 15 players in the NFL right now. Some people think he might be as dynamic as a top 5 player. I'm not sure if I necessarily would go that far, but we know his stats are fucking wild, all right? The stat line for Deebo last season, 16 games, okay? 16 games, 77 receptions out of 121 targets. 1,405 receiving yards. First down, Niners. Move the chains. All right. 365 rushing yards. 110.6 scrimmage yards per game, and guess what? 14 tutties. All right, so he definitely has an amazing stat line, but there's a lot of places that he could go. Like I said, the Colts seem like a fit. Chiefs could be a fit. Eagles could be a fit. San Fran would be the fit, but if he doesn't want to play there anymore, like I said, he would really be a fit anywhere he goes. But can you afford Deebo Samuel? And a lot of teams can't if he wants that big salary. So, I mean, we'll have to wait and see. But I know the team that needs wide receivers and tight ends the most, that's desperate, is the Colts. You know, if the Colts get a dynamic player like this, that could be the difference from them winning the AFC South over the Titans and maybe overachieving and getting to the AFC Championship game. I mean, we're talking about the Bills with Josh Allen. We're talking about Mahomes and the Chiefs. We're talking about Russell Wilson and the Broncos. We're talking about Joe Burrow and the Bengals. And then also teams that might be sleeper, right? Like the Chargers with Justin Herbert, or the Raiders with Carr and Devontae Adams. No one's really talking about the Titans and the Colts, right? But it is possible if you get a Deebo on the Colts, maybe they can overachieve and like play, let's say, for example, the Bills in the AFC Championship game or the Broncos. I definitely could see if they hit it out of the park in the draft and then get Deebo, but realistically, you'd probably have to give up like a first and a second, maybe a first this year, a second next year, a first this year, a third next year, something of that nature. But we'll have to wait and see. Michaela is in the building. Mbida in the building. Saints, go get Deebo and draft Jameson or Garrett. Well, you're not going to be able to get that. Obviously, if you get Deebo, you're giving up your draft picks. So you're not going to get Jameson and you're not going to get Garrett Wilson. Nice try, Mbida. What up, Ryan? The NWSF left the green jungle background, baby. I got all kinds of backgrounds for you today, baby. All right. I got them all today. And like I said, hopefully we get some good donos. I'm going to be going to Seattle. I got rent to pay. Obviously, the girlfriend did the taxes on the very last day. The government took money out immediately out of the account. Normally, they send you like a letter if you owe, and that definitely put us in a little bit of a pinch because I'm going to be going to Seattle. Our hotel room is going to be for me and my boy Jay Graves. We're going to go see the Mariners for 2 games. So 2 games plus a train ticket. It's about $200 each. The room is going to be about $800 for the 2-night stay. My share for rent is going to be about $8. And then with the girlfriend, obviously, we need to be able to make up some of the funds. We spent some when we went to go to the beach at Seaside for her birthday. Then they took out about $250, $300 unexpectedly. So your boy's got to hustle and grind. And hopefully we end up getting some good donos on the Cash App to be able to help now. And then maybe some Super Chat stuff to help down the road. But I'm not really too worried about it. We got great fans. I know we always hit a great number every single time that we grind it out. But yeah, I got the backgrounds. I got this one. Hey, you want to go up? Hey, baby, you want to go here? Hey, you want to go inside? We can go there, right? Oh, baby, you want to see the final product? We might go here. And then, hey, my homies, Snoop, Dio, Double G, and Wiz Khalifa. You never know where we might be together, baby. Let's get it. But we'll stick with this one for now. I like it. It looks good. We in the jungle. And I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. So again, I got week 6, 2019. I got the Falcons on TV. It's a Kyler Murray showcase. And then I'm watching a little bit of the baseball, a little bit of the basketball. And in 35 minutes, I'm going to watch AEW Dynamite, baby. I haven't done any gummies or smoked anything yet just because I wanted to wait till tonight. But I do have enough here to be comfortable. Falcons, Cardinals, AEW, basketball. There's plenty of stuff to go on right now. Michael is ready for the biz. I'm really it's a happy 420. Elliot in the building. What to do? So I went to the doctor. She decided not to give me medicine and said my sore throat will go away eventually. Oh, that's tough. That's brutal. Jorge in the building. 3 J's at once. There we go, baby. That's what you do. That's what you do, baby. All right. Let's get it, man. I'm ready. I mean, I got, whoo, baby. I live out here in Oregon. So, I mean, we got the good out here. So we good to go. I am ready to go. We are ready. Beers are flowing. Donos will be, popping off at some point here as well. And then I got everything kind of get started here. But hope everyone's having a fantastic day. It's 420. All right. It's Wednesday, 420, 2022. Cardinals 20, Falcons 10. I'm going to look at some of the scores. I know the Dodgers ended up getting a little bit of revenge from that shitty performance last night. Max Fried dominated Walker Buehler, but I'm back. And, they played pretty damn well. So let's take a look at some of the scores. Let's crack the first beer. Let's get it going. And let's see here. Said, I don't want Deebo. I'd rather take my chances in the draft, possibly Drake London if he falls at 15 or Pickens in the second. But knowing how he will move up to top 10 and draft Matt Corral. Better not. Better not. Man, that would be horrible for you guys. Cheers. Ooh. We got the good. Let's get it, baby. Baby. All right, let me make sure I got everything done on social media here. Looks like I got everything going. I made a post earlier. I know it's 4:20 in Oregon when the dispensary parking lot is full at 9 a.m. And that's big facts. That is big facts. It was definitely packed everywhere today. Okay, so it looks like my photo is good there. Just checking the Facebook, checking the Twitter feed, making sure everything is good there. I can't wait to watch Dynamite. I didn't do any sleeper cheats. I didn't go into the app to check out with anything that was going on. So I kind of know what there's going to be the dual pay-per-view. I know we're going to have that going on as well. We're going to have that. But hey, McLovin is in the building. We got McLovin in the Celtics game. Okay. Oh, wow. McLovin is grown up. Let's go. Oh, baby. Just making sure all my social media stuff is good here. I got a good background. We're good to go. All right, baby. Looks like everything is good. Looks like everything is good. I hope everyone's having a good 420. And then I guess I'll have to decide when I end up taking these gummies. I'm going to be streaming for I'm going to be streaming probably for, I don't know, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours. We'll see. Usually it ends up being 4 to 5 hours is typically what we do. So there we go. C-Yard with the first donation. It's 420. I'm stuck in a state where it's illegal. Oh, smoke a few for me. C-Yard. Bang! $5, baby. Oh, baby. Appreciate you, man. I got some right here for you. I mean, if I end up doing more than 2, man, I don't want to be, I want to still be functional and stuff, but I usually do 1 or 2. But I got beers. I got a few of these tall boys, Modelo, Chelada, mangoes, and pineapples. I got some gummies that are pretty fucking powerful. So I'll be definitely taking 2 or 3. So I'll definitely make sure I feel good for y'all. And your boy is in the building, man. I'm here. I'm ready to go. And like I said, throughout the broadcast, we might mix it up a little bit. We go here. We want to go inside, and we want to be able to see what's going on in Oregon, baby. We can go there. Okay, you want to go see the finished product? Oh, my God. Look at that. That's like some high times quality Oregon shit out here. This is what we get on the daily. Oh, and then, hey, you never know who might stop by in the building. Your boy Snoop and Wiz might be joining us at some point tonight. Let's get it, baby. But I like this background here. We're ready to go. Hey, the GOATs, I'm ready for you guys. We'll see what GOATs end up showing up in the building. Tommy wants wingy. We'll see who ends up being the highest donator tonight. Hey, get your Wendy's lemonade. Make sure you got your refreshments. Get the gummies with the herbs. All right, that's the finished product. All right, oh, baby, you know what it is. All right, beers, it's 420. Donos, they'll be heavy. And we're talking Deebo Samuel. He wants out. He doesn't want to be, a wide receiver / running back. He doesn't want to be a wide back. All right, he just wants to play wide receiver. All right, and with his stats, he's one of the best in the NFL. He's like a Cordarrelle Patterson, but younger, faster, and better. But he doesn't want to, I think, abuse his body and get to the point where his career is ended early. But he is one of the most dynamic players in the league. And I just went over his stat line, but if you're just coming in to the room, I'll read it to you guys again. And it's pretty mind-blowing. Because they do put him all around on the field. And I want to make sure that, we got to see who's going to get him. Are we going to go straight up him for A.J. Brown? Are we going to go to the Jets, the Eagles? There's going to be a lot of teams that are interested. Let's take a quick peek at the stat line. All right. 16 games last year. 77 receptions out of 121 targets. Pretty fucking good, okay? 1,405 receiving yards. All right, we know this guy is a fucking beast. 365 rushing yards. He knows how to get it done. 110.6 scrimmage yards. He's a beast. And guess what? 14 tutties. All right, that's pretty phenomenal. That is pretty phenomenal. And it's, if you got numbers like that, and then with Kittle, depending on if they got Jimmy G, Ponestad Jimmy or Trey Lance, I still think the Niners are going to be a top 4 team this upcoming season. You got the Rams, you got the Buccaneers, you got the Packers, you got the Niners. Then you're going to have probably the Cardinals, and then probably the Vikings and Saints will be the biggest sleepers in the NFC. And on the AFC side, you got the Bills, you got the Broncos, you got the Chiefs, you got the Bengals, and then you got other teams like the Chargers, okay, Raiders, maybe Ravens, and then we'll see what the Dolphins do. And then also we can't forget about the Colts and Titans being the two sleepers in the AFC. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I mean, you're going to have to give up. You saw what they gave up for Tyreek, and Deebo is, I mean, the closest thing to Tyreek number-wise, if you can't get Devontae Adams or Cooper Kupp or Justin Jefferson or Jamar Chase, it might be this guy. I mean, this guy puts up the stats. He is the man, but I just don't know where he is going to end up. But it is happy 420 C-Yard, my boy, with the first $5 donation. And the donations have been pretty fucking good over the last 3 days. We hit 540, 525, and 280 yesterday. So, yeah, I imagine there'll be some goats that are hopping in if they're not too stoned already or too drunk, and they'll be able to help your boy out. Papa's Herb Weed Vape is doing me favors. There we go. Bang, 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 bang. C-Yard, my boy. Appreciate you. Let's go. $5, baby. Let's get to a hundo. Deebo to the Colts or the Packers. Deebo, I don't know if Deebo would be a fit on the Packers. Yeah, I know they need wide receivers. They're probably going to go in the draft. They're not going to want to give up the capital. Deebo to the Packers doesn't seem like it'd be realistic to me. Do they need wide receivers? Yeah, they do. They lost Devontae Adams. They lost MVS, but I just can't really picture in my head Deebo there. Just the way that they draft and the way that Aaron Rodgers is, I think that they'll probably just take their chances in the draft and try to get some guys there. But Deebo to the Colts, that one would make sense to me because they need a wide receiver, multiple wide receivers like obviously the Packers, but they also need tight ends as well. So, yeah, no one wants to see Deebo on the Packers. But, hey, if they want to have Deebo on the Packers, I don't mind as a Buck fan beating that ass, all right? We got to be able to beat them. We got to be able to get as far as we can. The Rams are going to be the favored team. They have my number. Saints are going to be pretty good. They have my number as a Bucks fan. I got the Packers number, but you know what? We'll have to wait and see. I've already seen the Packers do what they do. You're not going to be able to, in my opinion, I don't know if you're really going to be able to get to a Super Bowl with Aaron, at this point in his career. The best chance they had was probably last year. But if you get Deebo, you're right there. I mean, you're going to be right there with the Rams, the Bucks, the Packers, whoever stays the healthiest and who's hot in December and who has a good, healthy roster. That's the team that's going to make it. Rams, Buccaneers, Packers, whether they get Deebo or not, or Niners, and don't sleep on the Vikings and the Saints. That's big facts. I think everyone wants Deebo, but it depends on what you have to give up for him. I mean, if you're going to have to give up big numbers and draft picks, money, and it's going to fuck up your whole draft and your team moving forward, if you have to give up like Tyreek compensation, is that something that you really want to do? I don't know. And especially if he's not going to be utilized the same way. He doesn't want to play running back. So if all these people, they're like, I want Deebo. Well, he doesn't want to play the same way that we've seen him with that stat line. 16 games, 77 receptions out of 121 targets, 1,405 receiving yards, 365 rushing yards. Take that off the board. And then 14 tutties. And then I don't know how many rushing tutties he had. But you're going to have to cut those touchdowns down a little bit. So, I don't know what kind of player he's going to be if he's not going to be rushing the ball. You can still do reverses, bubble screens, slants, ins and outs, but obviously running the football is not something that he wanted to do with his body, I feel. And if you are going to make him do that, he wants to get paid extra. And I get it. Deebo on the Saints with MT, AK-41, Ramczyk, and Jameis. Now you're dreaming. Yeah. Deebo's brother wasn't lying yesterday. Nope. Chief in the building. How's your dad? Man? Happy 420. Your boy is in the building. I'm here. Hybrid is in the building. Too Fast 49, bro. I don't know what to feel right now. Hey, Too Fast 49. I think even with Deebo, you got Make Him Puke Ayuk. You got Kittle. I think Trey Lance is going to be good. You know what I mean? I still think with or without Deebo, you can get a guy like Jameson Williams. You can get someone in there. Kyle Shanahan is a mastermind. All right. So, whoever he plugs in, Elijah at running back, someone else. The defense is good. The offense is good. You got Trent Williams. If you lose Deebo, you're still a top 4 team in the NFC. So I don't think it's that big of a deal. I mean, in other teams, if they had Deebo, it would be a big fucking deal. But when you have one of the best young coaches in the NFL, I told you the two best young coaches are Sean McVay and Kyle Shanahan, and they're both going to win Super Bowls in the next 5 years. Sean McVay already won it last year. So, obviously we know that he went there with the Falcons, lost 28-3, had the big 28-3 lead. And then obviously the, New England and Tom Brady did their thing, went with Jimmy G, lost to the Chiefs. So he doesn't have a formula yet to figure out how to score points in a Super Bowl in the fourth quarter, but I know he will, and he will win a Super Bowl, I believe, in the next 6 or 7 years. I think there's at least one in the cards for him, whether it be in San Francisco or somewhere else, but I think it would be in San Fran. So I know it might be tough, but it's like, before Kyle Shanahan, you know what I mean? It's like Kyle Shanahan kind of made Deebo. It's not like Deebo was this like huge, big player out of college. A lot of people don't even know what college he went to, okay, unless you actually watched him in the SEC, okay? But, I have faith in Kyle Shanahan. So even if they get rid of one playmaker, you're going to end up getting another one. So I know that's kind of tough, but I still think that they're going to be very, very good. We missed you. Too Fast 49. What a do? Your boy is here. Your boy is grinding, man. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, I got all the backgrounds for you. Your boy is hustling. Your boy is grinding. The gummies will get inserted here in a little bit. Oh, Oregon's finest, the finished product. You like looking at that. Oh, that's some delicious-ish right there, okay? Oh, baby, you know it. Pair that up with a little beers. Donos for your boy. Talking about Deebo, Samuel, Niners, maybe somewhere else. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, man. I'm ready to go. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day, baby. Let's go. Marcos Pineda in the building. What to do, 12th man? How are you, man? How are you? Yeah. No, I hear you. I mean, you're going to have to give up a lot of capital. I would assume a first round this year, probably a third or a second round next year, and maybe extra. Maybe a first this year and like a fifth, and then maybe a second round next year or a player. Unless you went straight up, and like if you're having problems, AJ Brown's having problems, and then maybe if you went straight up, Deebo for AJ Brown. I mean, I'm not sure if that's what those two teams would want to do, but AJ Brown on the Niners would be nice. Deebo on the Titans would be nice if both are disgruntled and you just like swap them. That's pretty much equal value. And normally you can't really say that. Deebo might have higher upside, but if he's not doing the running back role, it's pretty even. Because I think, game in and game out, Deebo can score almost every game. AJ Brown can score almost every game. They both can score multiple times in a game, but I don't know if that's going to happen. Too Fast 49 is in the building. Marcos Pineda says, come to Seattle. We will see. We will see. Be positive, dude. I know you do. But this is a business. You know what I mean? And if he doesn't want to play the running back position and he doesn't want to, injure his body and he wants more money, you're starting to see the loyalty is not with the team in the front. It's all about the name on the back. The players are loyal to themselves and what the players want. Maybe they want a Super Bowl, but let's be honest, the players want this. They want long-term security. They want to get the bag. Don't fumble the bag. You have to get the bag. And sometimes if you have a Super Bowl like Tyreek, he doesn't give a shit if he's going to play with Mahomes anymore. He already, in the offseason, he likes to party in Miami. He trains there. The girls are there. The party scene is there. The bars are there. So for him, he didn't give a shit. I mean, if he really cared about football, he would have took less money and stayed with Mahomes and built that legacy with Travis Kelce. But obviously he doesn't give a shit. He got his one Super Bowl. He's good. And for his legacy, it's all about the bag. And it's kind of unfortunate because I think a lot of older dudes in like my era, 80s and 90s would have stayed. But now you can kind of see the loyalty. There isn't any. There isn't any loyalty. Just like, when you have, just people in general. Loyalty is very sus nowadays. That's big facts. I was about to get a Deebo jersey this offseason. Yeah, you got to wait and see what happens. And maybe he comes back. You got to. I mean, Shanahan, like I said, if I could have any coach, Too Fast 49, and you know me, I'm not biased. I call it right down the middle. Out of any coaches that are coaching right now, if I could have my choice, my top two would be Sean McVay and Kyle Shanahan. Those would be my top two young coaches. And we're not talking about, Belichick or Andy Reid or some of like the older guys. I like Tomlin on the Steelers. If he ever gets fired, that's who I want to come to Tampa Bay. And I got Todd Bowles there now. But you know what I'm saying? Like for as long as the offensive mind and being able to bring the people together, They're going to be good for a long time. The Rams and the Niners, after Tampa and Brady move on, depending on who I get at quarterback, I might be mediocre. I might end up being like a 10-7 team or a 9-8 team, right? But the Rams and the Niners should be pretty good moving forward for the next few years with the roster that they have. And that's big facts. I know you guys like the picks, man. I'm always grinding it out, baby. I'm always grinding it out, and hopefully we end up getting some good donos. Like I said, had some money come out of the account unexpectedly. The girlfriend did the taxes on the last day, and instead of them waiting for us to, send the letter and then you end up paying if you owe anything, they just took it out immediately. I've never seen that. So I was like, shit, we got rent to pay. We only have a few days to get it done and get it paid. So that was kind of unexpected. So I got to grind it out today, tomorrow, Friday before I go on my trip. And like I said, just to make up some of those dollars that they took out unexpectedly. But hey, and then the room that I have in Seattle for me and my buddy is going to be like $800. I got to pay $800 on my share of rent, and then obviously the girlfriend's money. Some of that, like half of it, got taken out. So got to grind it out. Sometimes weird stuff like that. With taxes and the government. But I've never seen. Now maybe it was because it was done on the very last day, but I've never seen them, if you owe like in state or federal, like a couple $100, them taking it out like immediately. I've never seen that. Usually there's a little bit of a gap and a timetable where they let you, pay with like a debit or credit or put up a payment plan. But nope, they just boom, took out like $265. And then I ended up sending money this morning, like $100, and the count was already negative. So it just went from like negative 200 to like negative 100 something. And there was like 600 in there. So I was like, fuck, what are we going to do? So, shit like that happens. But hey, I'm positive we're going to end up hitting a good number tonight. And yeah, there's a lot of good stuff that's on right now. We got NFL that's on right now. That's great. All right, we got the Falcons and the Cardinals, week 6 from 2019, a Kyler Murray showcase. Offensive Rookie of the Year showcase. I'm watching that. We got the Mariners on. We got the NBA on. All right, Philly and Toronto and OT right now as well. I should probably click over to that. I got AEW in 17 minutes. So, Sarah, make sure you remind me in 17 minutes to click over because I have not got to watch any of Dynamite just yet. So I want to watch that. I've seen some things about them linking up with a pay-per-view with another company, which is very cool. 1-0 Mariners are up. There we go. I love that. They got USFL football, and I'll be grinding it out for probably about 4 or 5 hours tonight. Let me keep going up here. Let's go to the basketball game, try to keep up with a little bit of everything. All right, that's TNT. And then I know TBS has got AEW Dynamite. Oh, this is the Bulls and the Bucks. Oh, on NBA TV, it's overtime, 9 seconds left. Oh, this is 45. What is this? 54 to 45. The Bulls are up on Milwaukee. I need to go to NBA TV, I guess. 1 sec here. I was not aware that it was on there. Let me flip. If that one's almost over. Got to get all the action in as I can in sports. Can't have any wasted moments at all. All right, here we go. Let's see if I can catch it. All right, here we go, baby. I'm here. Overtime. Deebo for Taysom and Adam Troutman. Yeah, not happening. Not happening. Still got faith that he's going to stay. Yeah, but, I mean, they're going to have to work that out. There is still a chance that he does. I mean, today he says he wants to go, but maybe he ends up changing his mind, but we'll see. I did see that Booker is going to miss the next 2 games. They can still win games without him, but it's definitely going to be much, much harder. That's facts. All right, baby. Happy 420, y'all. All right, time to drink some beers, and I'll end up getting some gummies in the system. 0.9 to shoot. Let's go. The gummies and the buds. Look at that product, though. My goodness. Look at that. It's like Oregon's finest, baby. You start here, and then you end up here. My goodness. Then a little bit of this, and a little bit of that. Man. Woohoo! Let's go. All right. 2.6 seconds left. And we're talking about Deebo. Where will he go? Will he stay in San Fran? Shoot it. Oh, he made it. Oh, shit. Is that Embiid? Oh, my God. Wow. Embiid with the long shot with 0.7. Are you fucking kidding me? Woo! Oh my God. Embiid with a 3? Like the guy that least likely you think would take that shot. Wow. Wow. Embiid. I mean, we talk about MVP guys, Luka, Embiid, Jokic, the Joker. You know, there's like 4 main guys that are up, you know, for obviously MVP talks. But my goodness. And Giannis is obviously in that category as well. Oh my God. Let's put up an Embiid photo. Jesus. What a shot. Wow. Oh my God. $37%. Man. Holy shit. Oh my God. That was sick. Embiid with the 3. They still got to defend, but it looks like they're going to end up winning this game more than likely. They're not going to match this 3. Look at the replay again. Yeah, the Kawhi. Tink, 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 tink. Let's go. Embiid with the 3. Let's go. So we're talking Embiid. We're talking Deebo, 61-47. Obviously on the other game with the Bulls and the Milwaukee Bucks. I got baseball on. There's football on. The Falcons and the Cardinals. Kyler Murray showcase. There's a USFL. There's wrestling. I'm going to get AEW Dynamite on here in like 12 minutes. Let's go, baby. It's fucking 420, baby. Let's go. Oh, baby. Embiid. Embiid and weed. Woo! Here we go. Nope. 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 It's nothing. It's it. And they win, baby. Wow. I'm glad I clicked over for that. Good heads up there, Chief Will Chief. Oh, yeah, he says. Oh, yeah. 420 stream getting off to a good start. Woo! My goodness. My goodness. Wow. All right, now time to go back to the other. All right, we got Mariners 1, Rangers 0, bottom of the 4th. I love that. I see the Mariners win as much as possible. They're usually dog shit. All right, and let's go to the other basketball game, and then I'll click over to AEW Dynamite here in just a few minutes, and I'll watch both. I'll get the basketball game on here also, so give me a second. I love it that they got Gus Johnson calling basketball. That's great, man. You know what I mean? He's one of those guys that can do NBA. He can do, college hoops. He can do college football, NFL. I mean, he's the best. To me, I love his voice. I mean, he's normally more of a football guy, but Gus is the man. I love him. You know, I mean, you got Jim Nantz and Romo as the best duo, but I think my favorite, this football guy, has got to be Gus. All right, 63-49. All right, so I got that up. Man, life is good. Life is good, baby. Let's go. Happy 420, y'all. And like I said, I went by to the grocery store and 8 a.m., 9 a.m., the dispensary parking lots were full. I live here in Oregon, so everything's legal. And the full parking lot that has ability to have like 10 or 12 cars. I mean, every dispensary that I went by, I mean, it's 420 out here. So, I mean, almost everyone participates. I mean, we got strip clubs here. We got, breweries, wineries, dispensaries. I mean, if you want to have a good time here, that's why a lot of people, when they come and visit here, they usually move here because it's so laid back. I mean, a lot of people party out here, but you want to go to the beach. It's 2 hours away. You want to hit the slopes and you want to snowboard or ski. 2 hours away. You want to go camping, 2 to 3 hours away. You want to go downtown and go to a Blazer game or party, 30 minutes away. I mean, you got a little bit of everything. And obviously wineries and breweries, maybe an hour away. I mean, it's nice. And we got dispensaries out here in Oregon are nuts. By my house alone, there's like 3 within a 5-minute radius. I mean, it's just crazy. The selection is wild. Your boy will probably dip into some here in just a second. And then obviously we're talking a little bit about the Deebo Samuel situation. So any topic that wants to be talked about, go right ahead. Like I said, it's 420 day. Like I said, we're trying to get a good number on the donos. We'll talk NFL, college football, the NFL draft, AEW, WWE, MLB, whatever you guys want to talk about, I'm all for it. And then I can throw up some pictures to match. Embiid or the Joker for MVP. I mean, gosh, then you got Luka and you got Giannis. I mean, pretty much you can give it to any of those 4 guys. I mean, they're so fucking valuable. And I did see a good take, on Draymond Green. A lot of people, Draymond's not going to get the MVP, but in certain cases, if you look at the Warriors team with their death lineup, Draymond is one of the best players in the NBA, and he might be the most valuable player on their team. Because think about it, with Steph and Clay and all the guys that they got, Poole, yeah, they're all great and all, but without Draymond Green, you can't win a championship. You have to have that gritty, Dennis Rodman, Ron Artest guy. He can shoot threes, he can defend, he can rebound, he can take a charge. Without Draymond Green, you're just a good team. With Draymond Green, you are a championship team. So, yeah, I know Steph Curry's a better player, and, you could say that for Klay Thompson, but Draymond is actually one of the most valuable players in the NBA. He's really slept on. I think people need to realize that you need that Dennis Rodman type of guy, and if you don't have that type of guy in the NBA, or like a Ben Wallace, Rasheed Wallace, when the Pistons had their run against the Lakers, you need that gritty guy to be able to go after and, throw some bows. And I don't know. I mean, Embiid is great. I mean, obviously the first time to be able to lead, the league in scoring as a big man, and first time since Shaq, 99, 2000. So it's been like 22 some years. The Joker is all around. He's great. I mean, you can pretty much give it to Giannis every year. Luka's great. I mean, all those 4 guys. I mean, Embiid, Jokic, right? Giannis, and obviously Luka. You could pretty much just alternate the MVP every single year. All 4 of those guys are fucking ridiculous. My goodness. What a big 3. What a big 3 by Embiid to get the win. My goodness. Yeah, and obviously the Dodgers got that win back on the Braves after that embarrassment yesterday. Max Fried dominated. I ended up watching the game earlier on this afternoon while I got all my shit situated. And I got to watch Mayans MC. Oh, my God. If you guys are looking for an amazing show, the first 45 minutes of the first show, because they did like a 2-hour or 2-episode debut last night. The first episode's like an hour and 15 minutes. The second episode was like an hour. The first 45 minutes is like a gun battle, and it's just like people are shooting each other left and right. It's an awesome show. I highly recommend it. My goodness. Let's go, baby. NWSF, baby. Let's get it. Let's go. 420, baby. Happy 420. Let's get it. Ernesto says, Rams fans, I love this. 49ers are trash. Well, they're not trash. Let's be honest there. I'm not biased. The Niners are very, very good. They're just like the Rams. Rams obviously got the Super Bowl win. The Bucs got the Super Bowl win. Niners have a good quality team. And like I said, they can pretty much plug and play players anywhere, just like his dad used to, Mike Shanahan on Denver. You can plug in anybody at running back, and they know how to get the most out of their players as well. It's good for the rivalry. But let's be honest. The Niners and the Rams are 2 of the top 4, in my opinion. And then you got the Bucs and Packers. We'll just see who ends up being the top dog at the end of the day. DeRozan, you like DeRozan a lot? I need to go over to that. Guzman, celebrate my birthday. Keep up the smoke. What up, dude? Commander Chris in the building. Washington football team. Washington Redskin. Washington Commanders. Commander Chris in the building. What a deal. How are you, brother? Oh, we got options. We got options, baby. Yeah. Draymond is very underrated in general because, like I said, you're not going to win a championship without him. You know what I mean? Sometimes he makes those clutch threes, gets those, big rebounds. He gives you that energy and that intensity, that shit talking. I mean, without Draymond, you're a very good team, but you're not winning a championship without him. That's just my personal opinion. He's a guy that you go from a really good team to a championship team, and maybe the Warriors win it this year. We'll have to wait and see. Very underrated. I don't know. Let's find out. Hopefully we get Cyberpunk and we get some of the GOATs in the building. Nothing on the Cash App side. We started a little slow yesterday. We were at like, what, $11 after maybe like 2 hours or 2.5 hours, but we ended at $2.80. And sometimes we'll be at $50 after an hour or two, and then we hit 500. So I'm not really worried about it. I know we'll end up getting there as long as people don't get too high, and we'll end up getting it done. Okay, I got AEW about to come on here, so I'll flip back and forth. All right, so I got Big Bang Theory. AEW is about to come on. I'll keep the game on here on the computer, so I'll have that. Happy birthday to Chris. Hope you have a good one. And obviously, we were talking a little bit about Deebo. Where will he go? What's a good fit? Colts, right off the bat, would be a good fit. Packers would be a fit. Eagles would be a fit. I mean, he's really a fit anywhere in the NFL, but what are you willing to give up? The Jets could be a fit there. Elijah Moore and Deebo. And, I mean, Zach Wilson, they need wide receivers. And obviously they're linked to A.J. Brown too, or maybe they just do A.J. Brown for Deebo. I mean, it's probably unheard of to be able to have a player that's a superstar for another superstar. But both guys are, maybe disgruntled. Maybe both guys want a different change of scenery. And both guys could still end up making an NFC, AFC championship game. Deebo goes to the Titans. They can get the AFC championship game. A.J. Brown goes to the Niners. They can go to the NFC championship game. I mean, we just have to wait and see how everything shakes out. And more than likely, A.J. Brown will be back with the Titans, and maybe Deebo will be back with the Niners. But we got to wait and see. Big game-winning 3 by Embiid. It's a good night so far. It is a good night. And then I got other backgrounds that I can always use as well. We were obviously doing some tropical theme, over the last couple days, putting myself in a good mood. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to have those nice visuals. And then obviously we got this one here. You want the bubonic chronic? Hey, we got it here in Oregon, baby. All right. You want to see the finished product? Nothing better looking than that. You guys don't got that in your state. That's High Times Magazine, Oregon quality, baby. And then you never know who might show up in the stream. Maybe it might be Snoop and Wiz popping in. Let's get it, baby. Let's go. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day, baby. He's the glue guy. He is the MVP. And you can actually argue he's the best player on their team. I know Steph is the most talented, and Steph is one of the best players in the NBA, but Steph can't hold it down by himself. He can't just rally the team. I mean, you still got to have a guy normally that's that gritty forward, that can really do it all. And Draymond, you got to think Draymond can play the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4, the 5. He can shoot free throws. He can shoot threes. He can do jumpers. He can post up. He can take a charge. He can box out. He can close out. He can do literally everything on the court. Steph can't play all 5 positions. He's the best shooter of all time. You got guys like Ray Allen and Reggie Miller. All those guys are fantastic. But as great as Steph is, like, Dame and a lot of these, Kyrie, all these amazing point guards, they can't win it by themselves. Draymond has to be there, and we'll have to kind of wait and see. And imagine in the, years back when Draymond got suspended. If Draymond didn't get suspended, Cleveland does not come back from 3-1 to end up winning that championship with LeBron. I truly do feel that. That's facts. So I'm not a big fan of the NBA anymore. I still watch. Stunners for my haters. All right, we are in the building. We'll see if the GOATs show up. I know they will. NWSF, always and forever, baby. It is 420 day. Let's get it. Let's go. All right, time for beer. Ooh, all right, here we go. AEW Dynamite, baby. I'm excited. I haven't got to watch any of this yet. I'm stoked. This is my favorite thing to watch besides football. NFL football, my Oregon Ducks, and Dynamite and Rampage or anything AEW. This is the one thing in my life besides the NFL and college football that I really get excited about and love. Let's go. It's Wednesday night. You know what day it is. In Pittsburgh, in Britsburg with Dr. Britt Baker. All right, CM Punk, baby. Let's go. Look in my eyes. What do you see? Personality. Punk. Let's go. Love me some CM Punk. I just love AEW just, I don't know, man. It's just really hard for me to get into. It's really hard for me to get into WWE anymore. I mean, like I said, I try to give it a shot, but this is who I am. I've been watching since episode 1, year 1. I got the hoodie, the t-shirt, the gear. I got the Omega on. I know they got some big news where they're going to end up doing a collab pay-per-view, I believe, with like a NJPW. That's some big shit, man. WWE, they can't touch. I mean, whether they want to admit it or not, you got stands and you got all these people that are so loyal to WWE and they want to talk shit about AEW fans. You know what I mean? The reason why AEW fans don't like WWE is just the product isn't good. It's nothing, personal. It's just that the wrestling's not good. But WWE always has to make like these fans have to make like excuses. They think their product is a lot better than it really is. And I mean, if you just actually open up and watch, AEW instead of complaining about it, AEW fans just want good wrestling. Whether it's in WWE, AEW, Impact, ROH, NJPW, we just want good wrestling. WWE fans sometimes I feel are just like their heads are in the clouds. I don't think they really understand what good wrestling is anymore. That's just my personal opinion. But all right, Dustin Rhodes versus CM Punk. I love it. Let's get it, baby. Keep me posted on the NBA game. It's still here. All right, I still got it up here on the computer. So I got that. I got AEW. I am good to go. Oh, awesome. That's good to hear. Oh, he's so important. I mean, he's a guy that could get, 10 points, 10 rebounds, 10 assists, 10 blocks. I mean, he is instrumental. And if they end up winning the championship this year, the Warriors, and they beat the Suns, because I know Booker got hurt, if they end up being the best team this year, if it ends up being like Milwaukee Bucks and the Warriors, and the Warriors win, people will talk about Steph and Clay and Poole, but Draymond is the heart and soul of that team. I don't think he sucks. I would take him in Portland. You know what I mean? We need a guy like that has heart and that's a little gritty. I've always liked Ron Artest and Dennis Rodman, or me and my dad's. I like Dennis Rodman on the Pistons, on the Spurs, the Bulls. I like guys like that. Sometimes you need a little shit-talking guy, as long as you don't get suspended too often. Or like Rasheed Wallace is one of my dad's favorite player. And even though he got a lot of technicals, we liked his game. We watched him at North Carolina. We liked him in the Blazers. We liked him in Detroit. Rasheed was a guy that would talk shit, but he could back it up. He could shoot threes. He could post up. Beautiful jumper. There's certain guys that we really, really like. Jamison Meza. We got the win, baby. We got the win today. Yeah, we'll see what happens. You got us last night, but I don't know. Did you watch the game earlier this afternoon? I watched the whole thing. Yeah, Freddie Freeman had another homer. Looked pretty good. Had to get a little bit of payback. Yeah, I'm watching AEW right now because I'm on the West Coast, so I don't get it live unless I get the app. If I watch it on the app or on the computer, I can watch it at 5, from 5 to 7. But I was watching, other things and kind of getting ready. I was watching Mayans MC with the girlfriend. It just debuted last night. It had about 2 hours and 15 minutes in the 2 episodes that it debuted, all kinds of guns and shooting and killing. And it's a great show. It's like Sons of Anarchy, but with Latinos. And if you guys haven't seen it, I highly recommend it. It's on FX. It's fucking amazing, but you got to watch it from season 1, episode 1. CM Punk, baby. Let's go. Yachty, second place. Nice. Deebo Samuel, Eagles, Colts, Cowboys have made an offer, but it might not be enough. Sarah just sent me that information. Thank you for that info. All right, we got CM Punk and Dustin Rhodes, formerly Gold Dust in WWE. Yes. I know I was going to ask you about that as well. Sometimes you got to make some of those moves. Crowd is lit here in Pittsburgh. Dr. Britt Baker's obviously hometown. And if you're hopping in the room, obviously we know the GOATs will be here. Tommy wants wingy. All right. We already know what it is. We're going to have a good show tonight like we always do. All right. Got to get the beers and the gummies in the system here pretty soon. The Wendy's lemonade. That sounds really good. Gummies. High Times Oregon Buds. Look at that. That's I mean, if you look at this picture, that looks like trash. I mean, look at it. Look at the gummies, and then look at the buds. I mean, every bud is different. You know, in Oregon, you know, you might have something that doesn't look as crystally, but doesn't mean it's going to be trash or bad. But when you look at this set compared to this, that's a difference. You know what I mean? This looks insane, you know, compared to this. This like average, you know what I mean? But this looks like out of this world. This is like Oregon shit. My goodness. Let's get it. Beers. Weed. Gummies. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it, baby. Deebo. I wish there was a little bit more news, but the Deebo news was at least good enough. At least we got some kind of news. Anything else, Sarah, that was really popping off news-wise? I mean, I don't think there was really a whole lot. I mean, everyone was really talking about Deebo this, Deebo that, so. Arenado, he's awesome. He's awesome. Rockies. And then obviously he's now with you. Yeah, Draymond is a pretty talented guy. Podcast. He's got the personality. You know, there's certain guys that can definitely hold their own post, you know, NBA playing, and he might end up being on TNT. It wouldn't surprise me if he joins the TNT crew after he's done playing. And then Embiid with the big three with the game winner, and we're here. CM Punk. I love fucking Dynamite and Rampage. I don't think you guys really understand how much I love AEW. Like, I mean, I don't get excited for Raw or SmackDown or NXT, but I get super into AEW, Dynamite, Rampage, and obviously NFL games and college football. Those are my things that really are a part of who I am. That's facts. Let's take a quick look at the scores. Any highlights? Wright is retiring as Nova's coach. 21 years. Great coach. Booker is out for 2 games. Deebo wants out. Quarterback was walking to get gas. Haskins' wife to 911. So that's what we thought was the situation. Philly's up 3-0 in the series. They won 104-101 in overtime with Embiid. And let's see here. Celtics 114, Nets 107. Boston won that, so bye-bye Nets, okay? And then the Bucks are down big, 65-49 at home. So Air's not in the building. He's probably freaking out right now. And then tomorrow, Grizzlies, T-Wolves, Mavs, Jazz, and Warriors, Nuggets. Warriors are up 2-0. Mavs and Jazz are tied up 1-1, just like the Grizzlies and the Timberwolves. So I'll be streaming today, I'll be streaming tomorrow, and I'll be streaming on Friday as well. Let's get it. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Happy 420, y'all. CM Punk. I know, that's crazy. Great coach. One of the best coaches that we've seen in the college basketball ranks for quite some time. Jay Wright. And I got the game here in the third quarter. It's got a little bit of like a 30-second delay. And I got 65-49 with like a 30-second delay roughly. And then I got AEW on the TV. So trying to keep up with a little bit of everything. Passing it to the left-hand side, Orion. Happy 420. Let's go Sixers. Here they come. Let's go, baby. Embiid. Let's go. Let's get it. Big. I saw the game winner, too. Go Eagles, baby. Go Sixers. I see you, man. Hey, I'm just grinding it out, baby. I got everything situated here. I'll be streaming probably about for 4 or 5 hours tonight. You know, we got this look. I've been doing some tropical looks, you know, over the last few days, just to kind of put my mind in a good headspace and to give you guys some good visuals on the stream. We looking good. And then this one looked good to me. You want to get the bubonic chronic. You want to be here in Oregon. Boom. That's what we're looking at. You want to look at the finished product. You know, here we are. Or, hey, maybe Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa will be in the building at some point. I'm doing good, though, man. How are you? I hope everything is going good for you, my dude. And, hey, I got the gummies here. All right, got that. Got the Modelo's, Chiladas, mango and pineapple. Hey, we're grinding, baby.
Here's to the very first influencer in your life. Mom.
Let's get it.
Find the perfect Mother's Day gift at Zales, the diamond store.
You really can't get much for $5 these days unless.
Big Jim Cruz, busy as a bee. What are you thinking about your Eagles coming up in the draft? What do you want? You want Deebo? Give me. What do you want in the draft? Anyone you got your eye on in the draft? I mean, obviously, you know how I follow. I follow everything, all the teams. We might be a Daxton Hill, maybe a Trent McDuffie, Nakobe Dean. I mean, there's all kinds of options. We just got to make sure that you guys hit on your draft picks. That's really the key. Devontae Wyatt. I don't think Stingley will, drop to you guys, but you never know unless you guys trade up, trade down. It's going to be very interesting to see how, things kind of play out with drafts and whatnot. But Andrew Booth Jr. would be great at corner. George, Karlaftis. That could be nice as an edge. I mean, there's all kinds of options. I've been doing a lot of research, and Jamison Williams would be great for the Eagles too. I mean, we just don't really know what really is going to happen. But linebacker and corner, Nakobe Dean is the best linebacker, obviously out there, and Andrew Booth, that could be huge. Clemson. I'm not sure if you've seen highlights of him, but he's pretty nice. He is pretty nice. All right, we got CM Punk and Dustin Rhodes. I got the Bucks and the Bulls. I got the Mariners. I got all kinds of shit going on here. This game, that game, this wrestling match, NBA. I'm focused in on everything, baby. Embiid is a stud. Big Jim. Busy, he says. Busy as a bee. I've been grinding, man. I mean, ever since I'm doing this full time now, I'm doing these long late night streams, to grind it out. So I'm usually doing 4 hours to 7 hours at night, grinding it out. And like I said, when football season comes up, obviously I'm still going to be doing the late night streams. So, we'll be doing Monday Night Football, Thursday night, Sunday night, but I'll still be doing late night streams I try to stream almost every day if I can. So yeah, it was sick, dude. I was like, oh my God, why is he shooting it? And then it was right on. Embiid is very underrated. I mean, he's not that bad of a three-point shooter. They said like in the 37% range, roughly. So that's not too bad, especially for a big guy like that. Imagine Greg Oden trying to shoot threes. You know what I mean? Like Embiid, it's nice to have a big man like that dominate the league. We haven't seen a big man be this good in quite some time. Dominance-wise, I mean, he's not as powerful as Shaq, but, I mean, he is probably the best center that we've seen since Shaq. And it's awesome to be able to see the center position get some love again. That's facts. And then obviously with Deebo, hey, where will he go? Will he end up, rekindling his love for the Niners? He doesn't want to be a wide receiver / running back. I don't blame him. He wants money. He wants to get paid. He wants a lot of this. We'll have to wait and see. We will have to wait and see. Watching AEW Dynamite right now. It's in Pittsburgh, a.k.a. Britsburg. Dr. Britt Baker, a.k.a. DMD. And I'm having a good time, man. Just grinding it out. Embiid, baby. Love it. I mean, are we going to end up getting the Sixers in the finals? Or what are we going to get? Are we going to get Sixers Suns, Sixers Warriors? I mean, what are we getting? You think the Sixers got a chance to make it and get all the way to the Eastern Conference Finals and maybe represent the East? Anything's possible, right? What are we sitting at right now? Just $5 dono. It's been a little slow, on the dono side, at least starting off, except for a couple days ago. Obviously, a couple days ago when we hit 525, we were at $500 in donos after an hour and like 40 minutes, hour and 45 minutes. And then sometimes we'll be sitting at $50 or less after 2 hours or 2 hours and 30 minutes. But we typically will hit 200 to 500 usually. So we'll see the GOATs come in, support your boy. We'll see if we get Cyberpunk 53 in the building. Holly Hundo and a few others. 2. Yeah, I know. They're definitely sour. They're not the same team after, obviously, the move from when they were good, when they had to bring in the claw, not the same team anymore. And obviously breaking things up with DeRozan and Lowry, and you know what I mean. But Kawhi Leonard, I mean, when you had him, that was the main reason they ended up winning. No more Kawhi though, so. But big win for you, man. Shout out, Big Jim Cruz. I know Sixer fans and Eagle fans are thrilled. Bang! Let's go. Dustin Rhodes with the power slam. 1, 2, 2. All right, we're 1 hour in. Let's go. And hopefully we can get the donos on a little bit of a dono train. Sometimes it just takes one person to get the dono train going. C Yard came in, did the $5 dono, and then hopefully we can get a few to kind of get a dono train going. Shout out to C Yard for getting it started. And then I'll start popping gummies once we start getting some donos in here. Let's go. Merch from 2 Lowry shirts, Kawhi. And now none of them are on the team. Yeah. Then you got to go old school. You got to go back and do like Vince Carter and Tracy McGrady. You can never go wrong with a Tracy McGrady or Vince Carter jersey, especially with the dinosaur, on the front. That's one of the coolest jerseys ever. Spell cheek, brother. Oh, it happens, Jameson. You know that, man. They're always crying. You get these kids that are younger and younger. They're like 5, 6, 7, 8 years old talking shit. It's just wild, man. Oh, they're slapping the shit out of each other. Yes. Colleen Wolf said, MB just took my breath away. Colleen Wolf takes my breath away. Love me some Colleen Wolf. Let's go. Turn it around. The McGrady. Yeah, it is fire. Your friend's got the McGrady. You got to get the Vince Carter, man. Maybe I'll get the Mitchell and S Vince Carter one of these days, and I'll wear it on the screen. Be like, oh, my God, I want that. So it's like one of the best throwback jerseys you can own. I mean, even if you really don't like purple, but they have the white one looks good. The purple one looks good. That's facts. This is awesome. All right, Pittsburgh. This was on from 5 to 7 on the East Coast. And then I get it here at 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock here on the West Coast, unless I watch the app. And usually I cheat and I'll watch the app to know what's going on, but I decided not to. Obviously Twitter always ruins all the surprises. So if I'm on Twitter, I can already know what's kind of going on. But still, to watch it with my own eyes, though, is nice. Oh, Dustin Rhodes. Oh, shit. Oh! Oh, big pile driver. Holy shit. 1, 2. 2. Kid in high school had the Vince, yeah. Yes, she does. Man, insane. Yeah, you can. I mean, it's just as a throwback jersey. I mean, and obviously Vince's reputation in the dunk contest, everyone remembers. I mean, Vince is probably the best dunker of all time. I mean, that dunk contest with Vince was probably the best dunk contest I've ever seen with him. I mean, no one dunks better than Vince. One, two. All right, CM Punk, baby, with the win. 73-58. Yeah, Bulls are just beating up on the Bucks right now, huh? And I got to go to what do you see? Okay, let me check out the Mariners here real quick. 4-0 Mariners. Yes! Let's go. Hell yeah. I can't wait to see them this weekend. I might end up going on live on YouTube. My buddy's got one of those like retro systems that's got like WrestleFest and like G.I. Joe and like Contra and like some of those old school games for like Nintendo, Super Nintendo. So I'll probably go live and we'll probably it's got Turtles and Battletoads and stuff. So we'll probably go live from my phone and we'll probably show us playing some video games when we're up in Seattle in our room. So I'll do like a tour of the room and the views that you can see, but then I'll probably prop up the phone and at some point on Saturday and Sunday, we'll probably try to get some donos and just talk with you guys, and we'll probably end up just trying to play some retro games and stuff. I'm pretty excited about it because it's got WrestleFest, which is one of the best wrestling games of all time. It's an arcade game back when I was a kid. Battletoads is insane. Turtles. So we're going to definitely have some fun in the room. He's going to get a bunch of gummies and obviously joints and whatnot. We're going to eat really good. I'll be taking some pictures of the Sisters and Brothers where it's got the Nashville hot chicken, the best in the country. So we're going to end up doing that. Beers. We're going to end up drinking, smoking, gummies. We're going to go to the Mariner games. I mean, it's going to be awesome. I'm definitely excited about that. And then you guys can see us play some video games for the very first time on the channel. So let's go. All right, CM Punk, baby. All right, 75-63 with about a 30-second delay on here. Oh, Adam Hangman Page is coming out, it looks like. And then hopefully we can get some more people in the room as we go, because obviously I'm going to be streaming for about 4 to 5 hours. All right, time for some chili cheese Fritos. DeRozan's got 23. Nice. All right, time for the chili cheese Fritos, baby. Cowboy shit. When they do that double pay-per-view with NJPW, Kenny Omega better come back. It's like in 2 months, I believe. Wardlow.
Going forward, when you arrive to the building, AEW security is going to be bringing you right to your closet. Sorry, I mean locker room. Then right from the locker room to the ring, then the ring, right outside the building. So if you want to bring your bag to the ring, that's totally up to you. Okay, buddy? You got it, buddy. Hold on a second. I have a cat. This is very important. We're also going to need you to wear these, okay? Wherever you go in the room. So you can do that. Thank you.
Fire.
They can help you change if you need it. All right, almost forgot a message.
Oh, they're not as good as chili cheese.
Eat. Thanks, bud.
Yeah, oink oink, bitch. Let's go, boys. Let me grab my bag. Seemingly unending humiliation by him.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Bryan Danielson, BCC. The American Dragon, baby. Danielson. He's one of my favorites, man. Him and Mox. And the Young Bucks. And Omega. Wheeler Yuta is underrated, too. He's pretty nice. William Regal's there. I love him, man. Let's go. Let's get it. Yeah, I have like a, they have those like chips. That's like a variety pack that you can have. They had that in there as well. I had that earlier today. John Moxley. And I got Jericho here. You got Moxley here, Bryan Danielson here, Omega here, the Young Bucks. Like all my favorites are in AEW. I mean, besides what? Seth Rollins, right? Kevin Owens, Finn Balor, AJ Styles, and Randy Orton. Other than that, I mean, you know, I like Seth and Kevin a lot. Finn, I mean, he's probably fifth. AJ Styles is up there for me. Those are probably my top three that I like the most that's in WWE now. Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins, and AJ Styles. And then after that, Randy Orton fourth, and then Finn Balor fifth. Let's go. Hell yeah. 3-on-3. Let's get it. Let's go. Yeah, I'm used to it, man. You know, people want to sub to the channel. They want to take away the subs. I'm not worried about it. You know what I mean? I've gone over 20,000. Sometimes you end up gaining a bunch of subs. Sometimes, you know, we have troll accounts that have like 10 or 20 subs and they take 5 away at a time. And I'm not worried about it. You know what I mean? I'm going to collab with Grossi for Packers and Bucks, and I'll get well over 20,000 at that point. And I mean, you know, either you're part of the Fanatic family or you're not. And, you know, people want to join and, you know, keep their sub. Great. If they take their sub away, that's okay too. You know, I can always work harder and see if I can gain some of them back, but it's all about quality over quantity. And like I said, I'm one of the only people on YouTube that can have less than 20 people in the room, and I can still make 200 to 1,300 a night. No one else on YouTube can do that. So that shows you, you know, you can have hundreds and thousands of people in the room, but it's quality over quantity. So, but obviously I would like to get over 20, but I can't control what other people do. So that's facts. Yeah, I'm still doing my thing, man. Gangstas, what up, guys? McLovin was actually at the game tonight for the Celtics. What's up, gangstas? Happy 420, man. Get some buds, some gummies, the finished product here in Oregon. Oh, my goodness. Yes, please. You know what it is. Beers, too. Talked about Deebo Samuel either. You know, I don't really know what's going to happen there. Maybe he'll go back to the Niners. Maybe he'll end up on a team that's not a playoff team. I mean, if you're going to trade Deebo away, you got to take him to the AFC. You don't want him in the NFC, but we'll see. Nice suplex by Moxley. Embiid with the big three for the game winner. And we're watching AEW Dynamite right now, and we're hanging out. We're hanging out. Appreciate that, man. I'm always going to keep grinding it out. Yeah, Blackpool fighting. I love it, dude. You know what I mean? Wheeler Yuta is underrated. You got obviously Regal in that like manager position, and Moxley and Daniel Bryan are two of my probably top 5 that I like in AEW. You know what I mean? I like Kenny Omega is my favorite. I like Young Bucks, but I also like Jericho. I like the Inner Circle, what they had, but they broke it up. You know what I mean? But Bryan Danielson is must-see TV. Moxley's must-see TV. Omega is must-see TV. Young Bucks is must-see TV. FTR is must-see TV. I mean, they just got so many good things. I'm always grinding. You know, you want to take your subs away. We were at 20,100 something after the raid. I was at 19.7, and then Grossi got me like 400 subs in like 45 minutes. And a lot of those people from Grossi Posse took their subs away from me. That's fine. You know what I mean? It's like you wanted a sub to like look nice for him and to show your support. And then after the stream was over, or like, you know, a couple weeks later, you take your sub away, whatever. I mean, it is what it is, you know, but once we collab, then those people will be coming back. And, you know, we've had 20,000. I've hit 20,000 twice. And like I said, I'm not getting support. You know, I'm not getting notifications. People are taking subs away. I'm having to boot a lot of people, you know, being at 20 and then 19.9. And now we're at 19.8. Not, you know, it is what it is. I know I have one of the best shows on YouTube, so I'm not going to let that affect me whatsoever. You know, all I got to do is just put my head down, keep grinding. And, you know, like I said, I've been doing this for 10 years. You know, I'll be doing 6 years this season, obviously, for NFL and just in general. And then the other 4 years, we're just on Facebook and other platforms. But, you know, it's all good. Doesn't bother me one fucking bit. Doesn't matter how many people are in the room. I don't give a fuck about the subs. It doesn't matter to me. You know what I mean? And obviously, I'm still able to get donos with, you know, supposedly, you know, these troll accounts or people hating on me or YouTube. And I'm still finding a way to make a living. I don't have any other jobs. I'm still able to do this full time, and I got the best people and the best fans here. So, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they are. I'm watching right now. 81.68. $5 in donos. There we go. Chief will chief. Bang. $5. Super sticker. Thank you, dude. Sometimes it gets slow, and I don't know. Sometimes the the numbers. Sometimes the numbers, are, it's like one person. Come on, man. You know what I mean? And obviously, if you have 20,000 people, you're telling me, so it's like you're giving the notification to like what, 50 people or less. I mean, it's like, why? The thing is if you end up sending more people my way, that's more money that YouTube and Google make. So it doesn't really make any sense to me. You know what I mean? When we do have a good show, I give you something original with the photos and everything. So it's like the more that you promote my channel, the more money that they make, because they take like 35%, out of the total amount. But then obviously Cash App, I get like 99% of it, which is a little bit more ideal for me. But, I don't understand why, they hate on me so much. You know what I mean? It's like at the bare minimum, I should have 100 people in the room at all times with like 20,000. I mean, so it shows you that they don't give a shit about me. You know what I mean? But it's still, I'm going to put my head down. I'm going to keep working hard. And I know I got a great product here. I put all my blood, sweat, and tears into the channel. And then eventually, whether it be new subs from Grossi Posse that takes his channel over the top, we'll end up getting there. So I'm not worried about it one bit. But I do appreciate the support. Oh, Brian Danielson. Nope, nothing on the Cash App. It's 420, unless everyone's just drunk or too high right now. Yeah, I mean, like I said, some people have a lot of numbers. They'll have, 300 people in the room, 3,000, 30,000, but it's all about, who's in the room. You know what I mean? We actually have quality people in here. Of course, I would like the numbers to be higher. Of course, I would like, the views to be more people in the room, more subs, going in the right direction instead of going backwards. But I can't control what YouTube does. If they want to hate, that's fine. If people aren't getting the notifications, that's fine. If my sub count is going backwards, that's not my fault. You know what I mean? I already know I got great fans here. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. But I mean, you got to think, for a minimal amount of people to have less than 20 in the room every night and still to be able to make 200 to 1,300 every night. There's not a channel on Twitch or YouTube that does that. So maybe they'll wake up and realize, hey, this guy actually has a really good channel. And if we want to eat off of him, maybe we should promote his shit a little bit more. But hey, doesn't bother me. I mean, I've always been a grinder and a hard worker. So I'm already breaking records, though. I mean, have you ever seen another channel with this little amount of people in the room make as many donos as I make on a daily basis? It's unheard of. I mean, there's ones where Sports Fury will have, 10,000 people in the room, and I'll make just as much money as them in a stream, if not more, with like less than 20 people. So it's pretty amazing stuff, man. Chief will chief. Appreciate you, brother. There we go. Here's our GOAT in the building, right? Anytime things look dire and things look a little dim, right? And we're sitting at $10 in donos, right? This is what happens. Other channels have hundreds of people, thousands in the room. I'll get there. I'll get there one day. Cyberpunk, appreciate you. Cyberpunk with a fucking slapper. Ready? Bang! Let's go. 420. Bang, 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 bang. Let's go. $90 donut. It's not I never get Tom's notifications either. And I know there's options where you can hit, the notifications, and then you can hit the bell for all notifications, but with that still being said, even when people do the bell for every single new video or post, people still don't get them. So I don't know why YouTube is not giving the notifications, because I mean, if you actually are a working application, you're going to make more money by letting people know what's going on. I mean, but for me, you just have to assume I'm going to be on almost every single day. Cyber, you're awesome, dude. Like I said, without you, I can't do this. Without you and Holly, this dream that I have, I can't do it. Thank you so much for your generosity, man. And look at that, we're at $5. You know, things are looking a little grim. You know what I mean? But hey, I'm gonna grind it out, and it's just amazing to have people like you in my corner. And that's what I would rather have you than have 1,000 people in the room. I'm not even lying. You know what I mean? Like, to be able to have someone as loyal and consistent. You show love to me, I show love back. I'll send you a jacket, I'll send you merch. And like I said, I don't have a problem to consistently send out. You know, like I said, I got to get Shep and a few other people, but that starter jacket won't be the last thing that you get from me. You know what I mean? C Yard started it with the $5 dono. Okay, so I appreciate him getting it started, right? And then after that, we ended up getting Chief Will Chief, who's also one of the most consistent donators on the channel now. Chief Will Chief, Chief Gone Chief, thank you so much, $5. And then boom, we end up getting Cyberpunk Cash App, which I need too. And just crazy, dude. Like, the government took like almost $300 out of my girlfriend's bank account. She did her taxes on the last day. And usually if you owe a couple $100, they'll let you have some time. They'll send you a letter, and then you got to pay with like a debit card or make a payment plan. And they just took the money. And so it's like, you know, her share is like around 8. I got 800. And then the hotel room this weekend is about 800 between me and my buddy. So it's like, with all that being said, it's like, I need to be able to have some money when I go to Seattle as well. I don't want to be completely broke. And then obviously the tickets for the 2 baseball games and then the train was about 200. But my buddy, I can pay him later on that. So that way I can make this money up for the girlfriend. But it's like, we had about $600 in the bank account. And then obviously when we looked in there, it was like negative 200 on the one. And I sent $100 and then it went to like negative 100. So it's a fucking mess. Anytime you try to send money to this account or for my girlfriend, and if she has other things that are on there, but I wasn't expecting that. And we have to pay the rent, because we have to obviously pay it late this month with everything that was going on. And we have until I think the 24th, and I'll have it done by then. It's like we have to pay it by then, but it's just like when you have certain money and that you're, you know, relying on, I had to tell her to send the secondary bank account that she had. And I said, send me that money on like Zelle. And then I went to go get money orders. So I think I have 685, and then we have 1,000 more that I have to, you know, end up having. I'm going to get some YouTube money tomorrow, but I still need to grind it out today, tomorrow, and Friday to try to get as close to maybe 500, hopefully in Cash App between now and Friday, which I think we'll be able to do. But just like, yeah, I mean, I just can't believe that the government was just like, whoop, just took like almost 300. Like, that was our rent money. And you just took it out. Like, we could have paid that later, and you just took out the money unexpectedly. Fucking A, man. So I guess do your taxes early is maybe the moral of the story. But Cyberpunk, I appreciate you very, very much. Said it's not your channel. I never get to Tom's. I mean, I don't know why they don't do that. It's just crazy, dude. It's crazy why they don't do that. Cyber is in the building, baby. Cyber being cyber. Absolutely. And then obviously I got some I got some good backgrounds here. So Cyber just in the building. So we got this one, right? And then we have these ones, you know, the tropical looks from the last couple days to kind of put me in a good mood. 420 day. Let's go here. You want the bubonic chronic. You want to go to the, you know, the Haas, you know, and see what it looks like, right? You want to see the finished product. Oh my God, look at that. You don't got stuff like that in your hometown out there, right? It's like Oregon shit. Oregon, California, Toronto, Canada, like all on the West Coast. We get shit like this. And then who knows, maybe Snoop Dogg and Wiz will make an appearance, baby. But I like this one right here. Obviously doing the buds. I mean, we got this. I mean, look at these ones. You got the gummies, but look at the bud. I mean, that one might be average, but then you compare it to the color and the crystals on this. Wow. Talk about a difference, right? My goodness. But we're here. Happy 420. Let's drink some beers, baby. We're talking about Deebo Samuel. Where will he go? Where will he land? Will he be traded? We will have to wait and see. Not too sure, but we got AEW Dynamite on right now. Saw Embiid make that game winner. I got the Bulls. Milwaukee came back. Wow, 85-80. Milwaukee's only down by 5 now. Big 3-point shot for Embiid for the win. We're watching AEW right now, and it's great to have you in the room. like I said, it means so much to me, Cyber, because like I said, there's not very many people that donate heavy like you, as consistently like you. And like I said, you're just the GOAT, man. Thank you so much. For you and Holly do so much for this channel. And like I said, sometimes we'll be sitting at $11 to $50 after a couple hours, and by the end of the night, we're sitting at like, usually 250 to 500. So sometimes more than 500 to 1,000, and then we've hit 1320 at a high point before. So unbelievable. Thank you so much, man. Tony Khan, all right, this big announcement with the crossover promotion for the pay-per-view, which is awesome. I know they're down only 3. Crazy. Barefoot Mike in the building. Go Bucks. Looks like they're making a nice run. Yeah, but it's like, you know what I mean? It's like I'm not getting notifications. The sub count's going backwards. Grossi Posse's taking their subs away, or maybe some randos. But there's just no way in hell that you can have like 20,000 people and they're all getting the notifications and we're only getting less than 20. I mean, you can tell they're only giving out like 50 people and the notifications are none. You know what I mean? There's just no way in hell. I should always be, with this amount of sub count, I should be at 100 in the room at all times or more. But, it is what it is. I just got to keep working hard and grinding. I just need new subs. So when we end up getting the collab with Grossi and I get new people, that's when we're going to have 20, 30, 40, 50 in the room, because we'll get some of his fan base to join here. And then we'll end up probably being at like 30 consistently, maybe 40. And then we can just kind of grow slowly from there. And then we'll get over 20K. And then hopefully we can get to like 20,100 or 20,200. So that way, if people want to take their subs away, we're still over 20, because that's the ultimate goal, to get over 20 and go up instead of going backwards. But, it is what it is. It doesn't bother me. It's just a little unfortunate, but, it is what it is. What can you do? I can't do anything about it. So. Adam Cole, baby. Cyber being cyber, dude. Thank you, dude. Gang, gang. You're the man, Cyber. Yeah, but I was really surprised when we looked at the bank account. There was supposed to be 600 in there, and we were I've been trying to give her $100 every day on the Cash App, pretty much from Cyber, to be able to add that up, so that way we can get it to about $800 for her share, because she had about 800 in there, but we spent 400 for her birthday when we were over, in Seaside for the beach. So I was like, okay, I just need to make up 400. And then all of a sudden I'm trying to make the money up, and then boom, then the government just takes her money. So definitely put us in a little bit of a pinch, but a little Bullet Club action. But I feel confident we'll be okay though. Jay White. I'll have to take some gummies here pretty soon.
Thank you for the introduction, Adam. Very kind. You see, it's very fitting that I would be here for an announcement like this, seeing as the last time New Japan Pro Wrestling held such a large joint event, I single-handedly.
NJPW and AEW are doing a collab pay-per-view. I'm stoked.
New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Cyber. You the fucking man, baby. Appreciate you. You the man. Gang, gang. And hopefully we get some more goats in the building. Like, I decided not even to do, I could have went to the dispensary and just, got super lit, but I didn't want to like fall asleep, or, I wanted to make sure that I was at least functional, because I'm a grinder. You know what I mean? If you do, and let's be honest, if you drink or do drugs, or if you just go after it too much, you're going to end up, especially when you have dreams and goals, it's going to deter a lot of that. So you got to really stay focused with the grind. That's why I usually don't try to hang out with too many friends. I'm always here. I'm always grinding. And I'm proud of where we're at, because I've been grinding out 4, 5, 6, 7 hour live streams. And I don't think anyone else is doing that. So shout out to the goats in the room. Forbidden Door, AEW and NJPW, New Japan Pro Wrestling. This is fucking sick. I'm stoked. United Center, June 26th. That's my mom's birthday. Let's go. But your boy's here. I'm grinding it out, baby. I'm grinding it. So we got wrestling on. It's let's see, 87-80 Bulls, 90-80. All right, we got the weed. We got some better kinds. Oh baby, gummies, baby, and the beers, and the donos, and the Deebo. Let's get it. Watch on Mayans MC a couple hours ago. Incredible. If you're looking for a show to watch, Mayans MC is, man, my goodness, it was great. It's fire. DeRozan is in his bag. I can see that. 92-80. So, Chief, how's the dad doing? Dad is still recovering, recouping. Everything is good. How's your mentals? Are you doing okay? It sounds like you are. All right, Butcher and the Blade from the AFO. The Butcher, the Blade, and the Bunny. Love me some AEW. All right, let's see how many gummies I have in here. I think I have 3. So if I take 3, I'm going to be high as fuck. Like, I'm going to be super lit. I mean, it is 420. I mean, if I did 2, like I did 2 last night, and I was like, you could tell my eyes get super red. I'm still functional, but definitely you feel ripped. You know what I mean? But I'm not like to the point where I can't talk or anything. But if you take 3, my goodness. I mean, I want to still be able to. I don't want to just sit here like all quiet and shit. But I think it might be time. All right, here we go. Time to celebrate 420 finally. I got plenty of beer too, so all right, let's get it. Black cherry. Watch out. MJF. Oh, all right. That's the first weed gummy, baby. That's the first one. First one. Look at those buds, though, right? Average. But then look at this. Oh, my. Oregon. Yeah, boy. My goodness. I can look at that all day. Imagine having that at your disposal. Woo! All right. Number 2. All right. Now, if I take the third one, we'll see where I get in donos. If I end up getting a good donos, a little dono train going, within the next hour, I'll take the third one. I might not know where I am. I might fall asleep on the stream. Or I'll keep chugging the beers, so I won't fall asleep, but we'll see. After 2, I'm going to be good in about a half hour. But if I take that third one, I've done 3, but I mean, you're only supposed to really take one of these. So if you take 2, 3, one of these days I'll just do like a gummy stream, or maybe I'll take like, I don't know if I could take a whole box. If you do all 10 gummies in the box, I mean, you'll probably pass out. I mean, my eyes will be like this probably. Like, I don't even know if I'd be able to talk. I mean, the most I've ever taken in one sitting at once, I think, is 3. But then I've taken one after, but maybe 4 would be pushing it, 5. I don't know what I would feel like taking 5, like half a box. But all right, here we go. Let's go. Happy 420. All right. Gummies. Bubonic Chronic, baby. Finished product, baby. Wiz and Snoop and O-Dog, baby. Let's go. All right. Gummies are done. Got one left. We'll see where we get in the donos. We'll see if I fucking get lit after that. Let's go. Those are good. Black cherry. Those are fire. Good. That's awesome. Great to fucking hear, dude. Okay, but everything was good. Everything, the surgery was, they ended up doing it, and he didn't pass away or anything, so that's awesome, dude. Happy. Very, very happy. Barefoot Mike in the building. What to do? You a big Bucks fan, Barefoot Mike? We're at $100 in donos because of a couple goats. Chief will chief, right? Getting us with a $5. Appreciate that, right? Before that, the very first dono that we got earlier in the stream from someone that doesn't have weed that's legal in their hometown state, C Yard. He did a $5, right? Hey, we made sure that he took care of us. Appreciate you, C Yard. He got it taken care of us early on. And then we had a big $90 dono on the Cash App, which is really going to come to good use. I'm going to use that for rent money, obviously, to be able to kind of help my girlfriend out and make up for her share. She doesn't get paid till next week. So Chief will chief. That got us to 10. And then obviously we already know who the fucking GOAT is. All right, Cyber and Holly. We already know what it is with them. GOAT status all day, every day, always supporting 50, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. Holly did a couple days ago 500 by herself. It was wild. Feels good to have that kind of support. And Cyber's always doing 50, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. You're the man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, a lot of times I like to showcase you guys, you know what I mean? Because without you guys, there is no me. So, shout out. He said, go Bucks. Yeah, what is it? 96-82. They got it down to, they were down 18, and then they were down like 3 or 4, but now they're down like 14 again, and it's in the fourth, so I don't know if they're coming back. The Butcher on Wardlow. Oh, God. Look at that. And then we got I think the Mariner game. I got to check the score here to see if it's still going on. Oh, look at that, baby. Bang! Dude, you are so consistent for me. You've been going through the, ups and the downs. And I know you fuck with this channel heavy, just like Jameis Ameza does. I mean, you guys are always, you always got my back, man. And I put a lot of effort and a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. And obviously some, goats, with their jobs, they're making good money, but they're also deciding to put it here instead of putting it somewhere else or spending it on themselves. Thank God that we got amazing people in here. But Chief, your support is recognized. Thank you so much, man. You know what I mean? Like, you're consistently in here and you're making a difference for me in my life. Thank you so much, man. I don't have a second job. I don't have a third job anymore like I used to. I'm just doing this full time. And bottom line, you can lose subs. You might not have a lot of people in the room, but you got to try to make a living. But you also have to be entertaining, and it's all about the Fanatic family. It starts off as fans, then it ends up turning into friends, and then it turns into family. And like I said, we got one of the best families here, sport related, wrestling related, everything. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. $10. Chief will chief. Let's go. John's in the building. What to do, John? 110 in donos, baby. Let's get it. I saw that. Sarah Small's a big Cardinals fan as well. Congratulations on getting Pujols back on the team. Fucking awesome, dude. And I know we're, I think Miggy for the Tigers is getting closer to 3,000 hits. I think he's one away, unless he broke it. Caruso, yeah, underrated. So Jay Wright's retiring at Villanova. Booker's out for 2 games. Deebo wants to be traded. Haskins' wife said quarterback was walking to get gas. 98-84, Bulls are up by 14. Celtics won 114, Nets 107. Suck it, Nets. Suck it, Kyrie and KD. I love it that Boston won. You know what I mean? I mean, the Nets will probably end up getting some buckets, and they'll probably get a win when they're at home. But Durant had 27, Brown 23, Kyrie with 10, Buster. All right. And let's see what the Celtics had. Tatum 19, Horford 16, 15 for Dace, Marcus Smart 12, Brown with 22. Let's go. Peyton Pritchard off the bench from Oregon Ducks 10. Let's go. I love it. And then the Sixers won in overtime over the Raptors, 104-101. And then we got to see fucking Embiid with a 3-point shot, with like a second left. Unbelievable. What a great finish. And then your boy's here. That's a big part of it too, right? I mean, it is real, recognized as real. Other people will have more subs, more views. You know what I mean? But I think that as far as the support and the actual, like, I think I connect with the fans more than most channels, and we talk outside of the channel, and it's all about the connection. Do you have a connection with the person? Are they real? Do they actually care about the fans, or are they only about this? Do they only care about the views and the subs and the money, or is it more than that? You know, I mean, obviously you have to have a connection, and we definitely have one here. Real recognizes real, and you know, you guys mean everything to me. That's why I showcase your guys' messages on the screen more than any other YouTuber out there also, because you guys are a part of the channel. So I want to make sure that you guys get that showcase. That's facts. Because most people will throw up a comment from the fans here and there, but not like all the comments. Or like, I mean, I try to put up like 90% of the comments that come up in the stream, and that's very rare. You don't see that. So, yeah. Everyone likes to talk shit, you know, about everything. This generation is just a bunch of fucking haters, dude. You know what I mean? 102.89. I'm not sure if Milwaukee's coming back from this. But one thing that I really like too, that I know that Sarah notices it, you know, Chief notices it, Cyber notices it, Holly notices it, is my work ethic. You know what I mean? Like, nobody is really streaming, you know, late at night, let alone for typically 4 to 7 hours. I mean, I put in the grind. Most people that stream, they do like an hour if it's not a game. Maybe an hour and a half or 2 hours if it's like a Q&A or something. But you rarely see anyone that's not actually doing a live play-by-play and reaction that goes longer than 2 hours. It's very rare. Or if they have like a bunch of people with them. But you know, but when we got great people in the room, you're always going to have great conversations. Oh, Georgia's spring game is on. I got to go to the Mariners though, so I can bounce back and forth between this. After this basketball game's over. What are we at now? 4-0 Mariners, bottom of the 7th. Got my guy, Jared Kelenic. If I don't get my Julio Rodriguez jersey, I'm supposed to get it sometime between now and July, but he might get called down. I hope he doesn't go back to like AAA or AA. So I already paid for the jersey. They kept my money, and I thought I was going to get the jersey like next day, and then they were like, oh, we have to wait to see if he actually stays up on the roster. So if I can't get that, this is the guy I'm going to get next, probably the Kelenic, but I will probably go Randy Johnson next, and then Ichiro, Edgar Martinez, and then maybe Kelenic. But I mean, I was really hoping that I could wear that jersey up there. I'll probably rock, you know, some Ducks merch up there, and I'll probably wear my duck chains. Maybe I'll be like Mr. T, you know, and I'll have like 8 duck chains on, you know, when I'm going to the game with my duck hoodie. Maybe I'll wear my Griffey jersey down there in Seattle. I got a couple Griffey stuff that I can wear, but I'll probably throw the NWSF chain up there. I'll probably bring that with me. So it'll be fun. I'll have some cool pictures for you guys. Food, drinks. I'll be playing some video games, you know, online, you know, obviously on the YouTube when I'm up there. So I'm excited, man. All right, we got an Owen Hart Invitational match. Kyle O'Reilly. Okay. But real does recognize real, baby. Absolutely. Happy 420, y'all. I just took 2 gummies there a little bit, about 5 minutes ago. So the gummies and the weed, and then obviously that's much better right there if you're looking at that. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's get it. Do some beers, get some donos. Jungle Boy. I love Jungle Boy, Luchasaurus, Christian Cage. Let's go. AEW. Jungle Boy's music gets me going too, man. Because like I said, Luke Perry was on 90210, Beverly Hills 90210. He died. And, you know, Jungle Boy, Jack Perry, he misses his dad tremendously. And I think any connection, like Ken Griffey Jr., Ken Griffey Sr., I have this connection with like father-son stuff. So when I know there's like a father-son connection, just because I have such a strong connection with my own dad, it kind of gets to me. You know what I mean? Like, my dad is super instrumental in my life. My dad, me, Koufax, you know, here's me and my dad, you know, going to games, and me and my dad and Griffey. So it's like anytime I see things that are like father-son combos, or it's like I watch their dad play, like Vlad, and now we got Vlad Jr., Dante Bichette, Bo Bichette. It's just crazy that now the sons are like playing in the major leagues when I was watching their dads. But You know, it's just a sad story with, you know, Jungle Boy's dad passing away and being like a Hollywood guy. He'd be so proud of Jungle Boy, and yeah, easy to root for. You know what I mean? And he's got a cool theme song. You know what I mean? You can always get into that, man. Love it. Love me some Jungle Boy. Very underrated. Mike in the building. What to do? Oh, yeah. I'll get you food pictures. We'll do some video games up there. I'll get you some pictures from the game. I'll probably try to get a foul ball. I'm usually pretty lucky. So if there's a foul ball in the general area, I'm a honey badger. I'm already in like the ready position. Like, you know what I mean? The beer goes down. If I see it in the air, I am like, you know, in that position. Everyone else is on their phones or eating their hot dog. I'm getting the foul ball. And, you know, that's not a surprise that I've already gotten 2 foul balls in AAA on the Portland Beavers when I was 10. I got batting gloves. And then I ended up getting an actual foul ball from Dodgers Mariners a couple years ago with my dad. And it's kind of creepy because I predicted, right, years ago. And I told my friends that when I get a ball from the Mariners, I'll be sitting next to like a grandma and grandpa. You know what I mean? If I have to knock them over or kids, whatever, I'm going to get the ball. And lo and behold, when I ended up getting the ball, guess who was sitting next to me? A 80 or 90-year-old grandma and grandpa to my left. And I'm sitting in the third seat, and then my dad on my right. And I had to slide past them to get into the aisle to get the ball. And the other 2 guys that were fighting for it were right on the aisle. And there was like a guy with a ZZ Top beard. It hit him in the mitt, and he dropped it. Hit him in the mitt in his hand, dropped it twice, went to the ground, and I grabbed it with my left hand, and he bum rushed me, and he gave me one of these. He like checked me from behind to see if I would drop the ball, and my knees got all bloody from the concrete steps because I was wearing shorts, because that's what I wear. I was wearing my Griffey jersey, stunner shades, hat, and shorts, and then I didn't let go of the ball, and then I got it, and then the usher came up and said to the guy, he's like, how the fuck did you drop that twice? Because he had it in his mitt twice and couldn't do it, and then he blamed me for bumping into him from behind. I was like, whatever, dude, you know what I mean? You bum rushed me, my knees were bleeding in the first inning, all the way to the 9th inning. They didn't stop bleeding, but I got the ball. It was awesome, dude. And like, I will never, ever forget that experience, but it's kind of creepy because like I predict things, I say it's going to happen, and then it literally happens. And it's been like that for Super Bowls, you know, things in my life. And so it's like, I don't know if some people think it's like you got the alien in you, or, you know, you got some ESP, not ESPN. But the creepy part about the grandma and grandpa thing, it happened. It literally happened. Like, it's just wild. But what a great, great fucking memory. And I almost got a ball from Robinson Cano the night before. It was a doubleheader, and he threw it to me. There was Dodger fans everywhere, and I was the only Mariner fan. I stood up. He was on first base. It was at the end of the inning. He looked at me, and I was about 10 rows up, you know, from obviously the field, and he threw it up, and he threw it 1 row in front of me, right? And then it ended up going to the seat to the left of me. I had to reach blindly. And the way the seats are, they're like this. Like you go down and they kind of go at an angle, right? He had a nacho helmet, a big tall boy. I'm reaching for it. And then the row in front of us, if you turn around, the guy's eye level is underneath the seats. So he can see exactly where it was. I'm like looking. You know, I'm like looking underneath the seat, so I couldn't get it. And the guy just reached in, Clayton Kershaw guy, and he ended up getting it. So I told my dad, I'm like, fuck. That was like 6 inches away from getting a baseball. And I was like, I'm never, you know, that might be the closest I ever get. But lo and behold, the sports gods, the next night or the next afternoon, you know, when we went to the game, the usher walked up in our aisle and said, hey, in the first inning, this is foul ball territory. And lo and behold, 5 minutes later, a foul ball was coming at me in slow motion. And like I said, it hit the guy that had a glove, and he dropped it. I had no glove, and I ended up getting it. Still have it to this day. And it was from Kike Hernandez. Pretty awesome, man. He's not on the Dodgers anymore. He's on the Red Sox. But I thought it was really cool that it ended up being a Dodger player rather than a Mariner player. I mean, if I ended up getting 2 baseballs in 2 nights, I mean, that's just like unheard of. But I would rather get one that was a home run ball or a foul ball rather than just like end of the inning and then they throw it up to you. A ball is a ball. You know what I mean? But you want to get it on your own. And I would rather have my knees bloody. I still have scars on my knees from that dickhead that fucking body checked me, you know, trying to get me to drop the ball after he dropped it. And he was a big guy. The guy was probably like 6'4", 6'5", 260. He checked the shit out of me, and I didn't drop the ball. I was like, all right, fuck you, man. And then I had to order like a beer and the dumbass usher handed it to him, the guy that dropped the ball, to hand it to me. And I'm like, oh, great. This fucker is just going to throw the beer in my face, but my dad was there. So he wasn't going to do anything, but I was like, oh, man. And then it was funny, too, because he had his girlfriend and like 5 buddies with him, the row in front of us, and they were all clowning him. He was pissed. Like, you know what I mean? Imagine like you're on TV and you have 2 chances to get a foul ball and to be like the hero, and then you end up being a 0, and here comes Orion, Honey Badger, scooping up the baseball, and then him, his girlfriend, and all of his like 5 or 7 buddies in that row were just clowning him the rest of the game. Yeah, not a good look, but at least I got the ball and I got the memory, so that felt good, man. Felt good. Tyree, what it do, man? I watched it, man. Yeah, baby. 105-94. Bulls are up. About a 30-second delay. I did see the 3-pointer with Embiid. Wild. Deebo. We talked about him earlier in the show. Where will he go? Could be Colts. Could be Eagles. You know, Chiefs. Who knows where the fuck he's going to go? I mean, Colts makes the most sense. Colts, Packers. Right? That makes the most sense, but you never know. Or maybe he'll go back, but he doesn't want to be a wide back anymore. He doesn't want to play running back, and he wants to get paid more. I get it. But it is what it is. Embiid with a game winner. I'm watching AEW right now. Jungle Boy and Kyle O'Reilly, 1-on-1. Gummies. I took 2 already, so they'll be kicking in. This is like Oregon shit right here. Look at that. My goodness. It's funny, doing an Instagram. I ended up just doing a post of just like a bud. You know what I mean? Like a close-up. And they took my post down. I was just kind of just like, you know, showing like what we had here or whatever. But like I said, and I didn't do anything on the YouTube channel on the comment community section, because I was like, I switched it up and deleted it and just did an Oregon Duck photo of me, obviously in the front row with my boy Brett, the girlfriend, and my boy Joey. So I just switched it up from there because I don't want YouTube to like put any kind of, you know, something, you know, negative on my account or block me or whatever, you know what I mean? Or give me a copyright strike or some kind of strike or penalty. So I was like, all right, weed's legal here for me in Oregon, but I know it's not, you know, everywhere. So I was like, I won't do it there, but Instagram is really touchy, even though they have like weed pages that promote bud and like show bud all the time. So I don't know why they were so, you know, against that particular post, but Twitter, they don't give a shit. So I kept it on there. My Facebook, they didn't give a shit, even though Facebook and Twitter or Facebook and Instagram are linked. But yeah. But I'm grinding, man. I'm grinding. I'm here. I'm grinding. We got this one. And then I've been doing, you know, kind of some tropical, you know, kind of things the last couple days to put myself in a good headspace. Then, you know, if you want the bubonic chronic, you know, we got this one. The close-up of the best buds on planet Earth here in Oregon. And then a little Snoop Dogg and Wiz for your 420 pleasure. Okay? But then we're here. We're here, baby. Let's get it. Bang, bang, baby. All right, let's take a look here. Real recognizes real, Chief. Well, Chief, appreciate you. Middleton headed to the locker room. Uh-oh. Yeah, Russo. Mike's in the building. He likes it. Yeah, I got the picks for you in Seattle. So they promoted it on the website because I was like, okay, they had it on the website, but it didn't say like anything that I could see at the time that it wasn't available. If they have the jersey on there, I paid for next day delivery, paid an extra $30, thinking it was going to come the next day so I could take it on this trip, right? And then they're like, oh, we'll send it to you sometime between now and July. We got to see if he's going to be still on the team. I'm like, oh, on AAA. I was like, what the hell? Give me a refund. You know what I mean? I could have bought another jersey like a Randy Johnson or whatever. I was like, that's kind of bullshit. You know what I mean? So they just took like my $160. And now I got to wait, you know, to see if he ends up still being on the team and he can get his average up. So yeah, kind of bullshit, man. If I would have known that the jersey wasn't available and it was only like a pre-sale, I wouldn't have fucking ordered it. I ordered it because I like Julio Rodriguez. He's a top 3 prospect. And then obviously I'm going to go see, you know, the number 1, Bobby Witt Jr., third baseman for the Royals. We get to go watch him twice. He's the number 1 guy. But yeah, pissed me off, dude. Then they have what? Spencer Torkelson for like Tigers is 2. Yeah. Tyree in the building. What to do? But yeah, that was fucked up, dude, from MLB Shop to do me dirty like that. I paid money and they just took it. And now I just got to wait between now and July if he's still on the roster. And then they're going to send it to me. Stupid. Don't even put it on the fucking website if it's not available. You know what I mean? I got a lot of bills and shit to pay. That would have been nice to get my money back. So, but I got Griffey jerseys to wear. So, yeah, you high on that Sixers win? Yeah, what a game. Yeah, Rodriguez on the Mariners. Yeah. I hope he can get his average up, though. Mike, you like the Miami Dolphins? Tua's probably not the answer, but it'll be interesting to see what they do. I know Gus. I know. Yeah, I don't really like it either, but there's been too many cases, John, of people getting hit in the head. So I get it. You know, people getting like brain damage or like, you know, and you get people that are on their phones. They're just like, they're not even paying attention to the game and then they get hit. You know what I'm saying? So I wish they didn't have so much netting, but I get it because they're just trying to protect the kids and the old ladies and, you know, the girls and the guys that just aren't fucking paying attention. $110 in donos, baby. Let's get it. Yeah, I've seen some of his videos. Yeah, Tyree, we'll have to wait and see. Deebo. He said, let me correct that. Deebo. DeRozan got 37. Yeah, but I'm just grinding, man. You know, just grinding it out. You know, just doing my thing. We're about almost 2 hours in. Just doing me, man. Just grinding it every day. Got to grind today, tomorrow, and Friday to try to make up some of this money the government took from my girlfriend for doing her taxes. We had about $600 in there out of the $800 that we needed for her share of the rent, and then they just took like $300 unexpectedly this morning or late last night. So I'm like, great. And then I sent $100, and then the account was already in the negative, so I lost that too, which was not NWO. It was not too sweet. Okay, so just got to keep grinding it out, and then got to pay my rent, her rent, a little bit to make up for some of the money that was spent when we went on her birthday, and then our room that we're getting this weekend is like $800 for 2 nights. It's like a 4-star, 5-star room. You know, we're on the 20th floor, Lakeview, so just not a really good timing with all these things that I have to pay, but I'm pretty confident that we'll get the right amount of funds and help, to be able to get there. Your boy's a grinder. You know what I do. I grind, baby. Shout out to the goats in the building. Appreciate you guys. Gangsters, what up, guys? Appreciate you guys. Giannis. Damn, at 107, 102, they came back again. It's like the second time. Wow. All right, that beer is gone. MJF. Shout out to our boy Cyberpunk 53 when we were at $10, got us to 100. Shout out. Always helping out the cause tremendously. I got one last gummy left, so I've already taken 2. Usually that puts me in a real comfortable mode, especially with these. These are pretty powerful things. And so the black cherry, and then maybe if I do the third one, we'll see where we get on the donos. But I'll probably be streaming for another 2 or 3 hours. So we're already 2 hours in. So I'll probably do 4 to 5 hours tonight, and hopefully we get some more goats in the room. And anything that you guys want to talk about, go ahead. I'm just going to be watching NBA. I'm watching AEW, watching a little baseball, watching a little bit of everything. Oh, Jake the Snake. Jake the Snake. Jake the Snake with an envelope of some hundos in there, it looked like. All right. Maybe switch up the background here. We got 1 more minute, and then I'll switch it up to this background. Maybe this background. This one's kind of nice. Gosh, I mean, it's 420, baby. Man, I can just stare at that shit forever. Lance Archer, he's very underrated. Which one should we do? Should we do this one for the background? Or should we do the... We can do this one too. So I can always bring up the picture of the buds at any point. Maybe we'll do this one. I don't have this picture on there, so we'll do that. Switch it up. Hook, baby. Let's go. All right, I got to go grab another beer. Your boy Deebo. All right, let me go grab a beer. I'll be right back. 2 hours in, baby.
Either. Oh yeah, you're right, man. You've seen him compete here on Dynamite before as well. AEW Dark Heat. He's tremendously experienced, tremendously dangerous. Nice ankle pick though by Hook.
Very, very quick. And I think that one of the things that really appreciate about him, the fact that he was a one athlete, just good enough. But when you see him in the ring, you know he's special. Both sides, right and left.
Bridge, just an overhead throw by Hook.
Those chips taking notes.
All right, I'm back, baby. Your boy is back. Happy 420, baby. Oh, look at this. Would you look at that? Sometimes you they have like places that they show like on the news. They're like, oh, a local man has bubonic chronic, set up in his living room. And then they see something like this. But this is obviously looks like some kind of warehouse jump off. But sometimes they do shit like this at houses. Hook. Made him tap out, baby. Ooh, that's good. That's good, baby. Danhausen. Happy 420, y'all.
You're not going to be cast by Danhausen. You will fight Danhausen.
Danhausen and Hook. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Embiid with the game winner. Watching AEW Dynamite now. It's 420. Life is good. Said Bulls are choking. No. Ooh, DeRozan and one. Woo! 41. Yeah, he is nice. I always like DeRozan more than Kyle Lowry.
Sammy Guevara. I apologize for interrupting, but this is important. Since Battle of the Belts, I've had a lot of time to reflect. 402 days undefeated. TNT champion.
All right. So we did that background. We'll switch it up to this one. Maybe we'll go to Snoop and Wiz at some point. Then we'll probably go to that one next. That would say. See, if I can put this one up on the screen, though, I'll be staring at the background the whole time. I'm like, oh my God.
I need one more favor. I know you want to be TNT champion, but I need you to.
All right, 114, 109, 18 seconds left. This one's over, dude.
I'm going to challenge Sammy, get my rematch, and get the TNT championship back, and I promise you will get the first shot. Score.
Bucks. Nope. 7 seconds. Yes, this one's over. One. Offensive foul, yeah. Over. Bulls win. Air will probably come in the room all pissed off. I know he's a big Bucks guy. No, we just got the one from Cyber, but I mean, 90, a big one. We'll see if we get some more. If we get some more goats in the room. All right, so I can turn that off now. And then let's go to the. All right, Mariners. Mariners 4-0, end of the 8th. Okay, so that one's almost over. It's like I just like to keep up with everything as much as I can. All right, commercial break. There we go. Good game, though, right? I mean, obviously, a little back. I mean, Milwaukee had a couple chances. You know, they had a couple chances to try to make it happen. Just couldn't come through there. But at least they fought, right? And then, obviously, we saw Embiid with a game winner. That's always nice when you see something exciting like that. I mean, obviously, I'm not the biggest NBA guy. I liked NBA in the 80s and 90s a hell of a lot more. But, you know, it is the playoffs. It does mean something. So, obviously, when games mean something, there's more interest for me for, like, NHL, MLB playoffs, NBA. And obviously, I don't really like the NBA that much. I would rather watch baseball. And I know for most people, that's like crazy. Like, really? You'd rather watch baseball? Yeah. I mean, I have a connection with it with my dad. And, you know, I know it's boring for some people, but if you have a favorite team, you know, but it's like a regular season baseball game or a playoff game. I mean, obviously, there's more on the line for the NBA playoffs. I just hope that it just gets better over time because ever since COVID hit and they did the bubble, just the overall effort and just the NBA in general just went really downhill to me. No defense, all threes. It's just not enough superstars. But hopefully, I will open up to the idea of watching and loving it again. But I don't know if it's going to happen. It's like I don't think I'm ever going to love WWE ever again, and I don't think I'm ever going to love the NBA ever again. It's always going to be NFL, college football, AEW. I think it's just they're always going to be the three, and then after that, it'll go baseball right after that with the Dodgers and Mariners. All right, 4-0 Mariners are up on the fucking Rangers. I love that. So I got that to watch, and then after that, there might end up being there's college football on what do we got here? SEC Network, Alabama, USFL games, the Generals and the Stallions. And then what else do I have? Is there anything on NFL Network? It's Path to the Draft stuff. I mean, I'd rather watch action. I want to watch like whatever's going on. So, but other than that, shout out to you guys for hanging out with me on 420, man. 2 gummies down. The last one. I still got some beers, though. Happy 420, baby. Right. I mean, obviously, the ones like Steph Curry is must-see TV. I love watching Luka when Luka's on. Embiid is must-see. The Joker, Giannis. I mean, there's certain guys that, are really fun to watch because they are superstar guys. You know what I mean? But, like, for me, I don't know if Giannis to me is must-see TV or the Joker. I think more Luka is more must-see TV. I mean, LaMelo Ball is kind of fun to watch, but Steph obviously can get your heart pumping and going. And, you know what I mean? It just depends on who you like. I like Damian Lillard. Obviously, here I'm a Blazer guy. So, but I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully the young guys can keep getting better and better, but I'll have to wait and see. All right, come on now. All right, here we got Sammy Guevara and Ty Conti, supposedly the most annoying couple in wrestling.
Champion for a 3rd time. And with you, the love of my life. I love you. And I love you. I love each and every one of you that cheer for us, that show the support. I will give you everything forever because you deserve it.
Fifth Bulls player.
And I hear you.
DeRozan.
The rest of you that turn your backs on us, the first chance you got wide.
All right, top of the ninth. Mariners are up 4-0. So I got that on. I got AEW. And obviously we have Corey Graves and Carmella.
It's gonna be like that, huh, Sammy? That's how things are gonna go.
All right, what do we got here?
Screw us. Screw the fans. Screw all the people that supported you.
Let's go.
Where you are right now by watching your
Shout out to everyone hanging out with your boy. Happy 420. Watching wrestling, AEW. Watch some great NBA playoff games. I got Mariners here at the very end, up 4-0. Life is good. Life is good. I hope everyone is living the best life. Oh, yeah. Stunners for everybody. Gummies will be kicking in for me here in about 5 to 10 minutes. Goats are in the building. Tommy wants wingy. 420. 420. 420. Beers. Donos. Yo boy. Deebo. Samuel wants out. Where will he land? We will find out. And Embiid with that big three. That was huge. Watching AEW right now, baby. AEW is money. All right. All right, come on, Mariners. 4-0.
Well, you get to make one more choice tonight, young man. You either get Sky his rematch.
Scorpio Sky. Let's go. Happy 420, y'all. I hope everyone's having a good day. Like I said, anything that anyone wants to talk about, NFL, NFL draft, college football, all right, NBA, wrestling, I'm game.
I don't give a shit about you or your dead grandpa. All I give a shit about is a match. So we want the same thing.
You got League Pass, yeah.
I'll give you a rematch next
Chief, well, Chief, I got, I'll send you a message. Here, I'll send you a message here. But you already pay for like League Pass and stuff. I want to send you a message here. I sent you a message on Instagram. Chief, Will Chief, my boy. Real recognizes real, man. And like I said, that means a lot, for you to even say that. And it's a connection, man. It's just like really caring and just being genuine and having people that, genuinely got your back and have similar interests that care. And, we have a great community here. And it's just crazy that the sub count's going backwards. We don't get a lot of people in the room. I got so many subs, but people don't even get the notifications. But with all that being said, it's quality over quantity. And it's just amazing to me that the conversations, I look forward to them every day. You never know who's going to come in the room and drop some kind of crazy ass dono. We always get to 200 to 1,300 every day with less than 20 people, which is unheard of. You won't be able to get results like that anywhere else. The GOATs really go to bat for me, and it means a lot. A lot of you guys, I think the reason why is you guys obviously respect the hell out of me with my work ethic and my drive, my sports knowledge, my wrestling knowledge, all the knowledge that I have. But real recognizes real, and it's the connection with the people. And obviously I have a good connection and friendships with a lot of people outside of the channel, on Instagram or Twitter. And, we might not live in the same state, but I do talk to, I would say probably a good 10 people that started off as fans that turned into friends that are family now. There's about 10 people that I talk to almost every day. You know what I mean? And I even talked to a lot of y'all here more than even my friends here in Oregon. That's facts. Dr. Britt Baker, DMD. Let's go. And we're in Britsburg, baby. I think they should have the belt around her waist. And it's cool that she actually is like a dentist, right? She never had any mic skills. And if you think about that, her boyfriend's Adam Cole, baby, he taught her a little bit. She has like the shit talking in her. But for someone that's never had mic skills before to be like the best shit talker, like on the mic, pretty fucking awesome. Pat Fryermuth and Najee Harris are coming out with her. Get the fuck out of here. This is awesome. But I like her a lot. I mean, I know there's like Charlotte Flair and Bianca Belair, but my favorite female is Britt because, like I said, she's a grinder. She already does like the orthodontics, with like braces and retainers and dentistry work. Like that was her real job. And then also decided to do this and to be as good as she is, with not a lot of experience on the mic or in the ring. It's a pretty incredible story, I think she could have killer matches with like Bianca Belair or Sasha Banks or Charlotte Flair or the man Becky Lynch. I hope she ends up staying in AEW because to me, she's the best that AEW has. The women's division is weak in AEW and needs to get better, but obviously WWE has been grooming the Divas division for like 20 years. So when a new company starts off, they're not going to have the same kind of talent, even though this is like their third year, but they do have a gem and Dr. Britt Baker. They really do. They got a gem there. And I like people that are good on the mic. I spit on the mic. It's like a rapper or singer or someone that's on YouTube. It's like someone that's got that swag. I like people that can talk the shit and I can, they're good in the ring, but I like wrestlers that are good on the mic. So if you're a good talker, I love that. That's my favorite. You know what I mean? Give me an MJF all day. Love it, love it, love it. Oh, Gus Johnson's the man, dude. Gus Johnson is the best announcer in sports, period. Period. I mean, like I said, look at his stuff in the NFL and football. I mean, he can do USFL, XFL, college football, NFL, NBA, college basketball. There's no one better than him energy-wise and just genuine passion than Gus. And then obviously my favorite duo is going to be Jim Nantz and Romo. And obviously for YouTube, it's, Grossi and me. All right. There's other people out there, but obviously you got Clickbait Sports, but I don't think there's anybody better that runs it on the live play-by-play and, play-by-play and reactions rather than me and Grossi. There's a lot of people out there that do it, but they don't do it with the same kind of flair as us. That's facts. Let me see if I can pull up that Gus photo I had. I had it earlier. Where are you, Gus? You're a goat. Oh, I got it. Absolutely, I got it. He's my favorite, man. He's an inspiration to me. A lot of my style comes from Gus. I look up to Howard Stern a lot too. I mean, just, this is my inspiration right here. That genuine energy. He can be talking about making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and you're like, damn, okay. What are you doing? Are you spreading the peanut butter? Oh, okay. Close it up, put the jelly on there. All right. He just has that infectious energy, and it's not fake. It's not forced. It's just genuine enthusiasm. He's got a good tonality. He's got good enunciation, good pronunciation, and he just has great, genuine love that you can feel that's real energy. It's fucking straight money, okay? You know it. You know it. It's great.
What if positive change was only one design?
Yeah.
A life change, a career change, or a change in the conversation. One design.
But also, let's take in consideration, Sarah, a lot of times Vince pushes people to make them look a certain way. So some guys might be better on the mic, right? Some guys might be better on the mic. Some guys in AEW and WWE, they might be better in the ring. So it kind of depends with certain guys. They might have the look. Vince might like the look. Tony Khan might like the look. There's certain guys that get pushes. And obviously we know with like Vince and Roman, I mean, Vince is making Roman look like Hogan. You know what I mean? Like it's like the best thing since sliced bread. You know what I mean? Imagine if Roman was off TV, WWE ratings would still be okay, I guess. But I mean, I don't know if they can really hold shows down without him. They're putting too much value in just him. That's my opinion. But
Not for me. I run on a different
Missouri.
Why?
Yeah. I like guys that can do it all. Go inside, go outside. I mean, I played point guard growing up. Obviously, never was good enough to be on a high level, right? Probably would have been like community college or junior college shit, right? But like I always like passing. Iverson was my guy that I like looked up to, Penny Hardaway and Iverson. But I always like passing first. Magic, Stockton, someone that can assist. But I really respect guys, that can do the handles thing like Kyrie and like and one like the professor, right? Scoring is one thing, but defense, it takes a lot of discipline to be good there. But I always preferred the effort, like Rodman with the rebounding, the assist by Magic, and Jason Kidd and White Chocolate, Jason Williams, and just the flair of it all. But defense is huge, but there's just certain guys, like I've always liked Rodman. I've always liked kind of players that some people didn't like. I usually like heels a lot in wrestling and stuff, but you just have to give me that special flair that I like. And I sent you that link. Chief. I sent it to you on Instagram. Dr. Britt Baker. And Dr. Britt Baker will get better and better. But like I said, for someone that had zero mic skills, right? Zero. And to be as great as she is on the mic, it's special. You don't really, usually it takes a lot of time, but she probably gets a lot of the mic skills from just her interactions of talking to her patients every day. And obviously I did phone sales. I did sales over the phone for like 20 years. So I have a clear advantage over a lot of other YouTubers out there because I was always using my voice and on the phone, selling Verizon or Comcast or, cable internet and phone or whatever it was. So because people have always been saying, man, you got that podcast, that radio, TV voice. And they were saying that about me when I was like, 15, 16, 17 years old. So I always knew it was going to be. Oh, they got the glove. They got the Pittsburgh glove. The Steelers glove from Pat Freiermuth. Let's go. Let's go. Lockjaw. Ring the bell, baby. Hell yeah. MD. All right, what do we got left here for stuff that's on for live games? Not a lot. There we go. Exactly what I was saying. A woman with a mic that knows how to use it, baby. Yeah, exactly. It's true. It is a disaster without her. They need more talent.
Redheaded little rascal. We have Tony Storm. Yeah. Who unfortunately has my girl Jamie Hayter in the first round of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. Guess what, Tony? If you got cake in your face was bad, just wait until Jamie mocks your face with this ring. Because let me tell you, you're gonna want to leave this company too. And last but not least, I'm not sure if you know this, but Jade Cargill called Pittsburgh ugly. The only people here tonight wanting to see Jade Cargill in this ring are the ones she gave free tickets to. The baddies, right? The latest addition to the baddies, Red Velvet. You guys remember her, right? I don't know what's worse, Red. Me whooping your ass all over this very ring last year, or being a baddie. But it doesn't matter. Baddies, you can
E8.
go down from the
E8.
bitch on the block.
Let's go.
And your future Owen Hart Foundation Tournament winner. Yours truly, Dr.
Britt
Baker.
DMD. Let's get it. Dr. Britt Baker DMD. I see it. Love it. They just need to get someone else to come over. Sasha Banks, Charlotte Flair, somebody. Just got to get a little bit more talent to go there. But yeah, I'm a big Dr. Britt Baker. Yeah, big fan.
How long are we doing this? Let's finish this. Next week,
1 for 17. That's unheard of.
end it.
Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, I love her. Good looking, great on the mic. Her wrestling skills will get better over time. Of course, she's not going to be as fluid as like Charlotte Flair or like a Bianca Belair, you know what I mean, and stuff. But for someone that was doing a whole nother profession and then just hopping in, she's money, man. It's like very rare that you get someone that talented. There's people that train for 20 years that don't have the mic skills like her or the ring skills. That's facts. All right, got the Modelo's. Gummies feel good. I don't feel like I'm going to pass out. I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you here, Chief. Coffin match tonight. Fuck yeah. Looks like Holly Hundo did some kind of mock draft. All right, let me see if I get it. I'll drop it in here for you. Hold on. It's awesome, dude. You'll love it.
We told Reggie Miller Wendy's will give away our amazing breakfast biscuits for $1 for everybody. No luck.
So give me a sec here, guys. I'm just sending something to Chief Will Chief.
What a better biscuit for $1. Cheers, Wendy's. Cheers, Wendy's. Every corner celebrity.
Come on, Vengeance. Who are you under there?
Or I'm going to send it to you on Instagram.
Yeah. Stream on HBO Max. On digital.
All right, there it is right there. Look at that, man. Look at the selection, dude.
I come here to do homework because they have free Wi-Fi. They don't say anything as long as I buy something. And there's a lot of noise.
Haha. That's worth like thousands of dollars in its own, man. Because there's certain ones that are out there, but some are not reliable. This is reliable. Chief Will Chief is like, damn, this is my brother. Yeah. And I got that actually from Zini Panini. She's a big Eagles fan that lived, I think, in like the Philadelphia area, and then moved to Wisconsin and stuff. And because like I had other ones that I used before, but they all kind of crapped out or there's issues with them. This one is the one that's the best by far. No issues. I've never had an issue with it ever. Like I think there's been one game that there was like an issue for like maybe like 5 minutes or 10 minutes, but then other than that, it's been money. Straight fucking cash, homie. Happy 420, y'all. I've taken a couple gummies already. I'm feeling good, feeling froggy. All right. Happy 420. All right. Let's get it. So we've done a few backgrounds. Like I said, I did a lot of like kind of tropical backgrounds the last few days, giving my mentals a good look. We started the stream off right here. Obviously looking good. Obviously, you know what it is in Oregon here. Then we're in the bubonic chronic zone. All right. The hydroponic, but bubonic chronic hydroponic. Okay. And then maybe we'll go here. Okay. And then maybe Snoop Dogg and Wiz, you know, rolling up the spliffs at one point or another. We'll go here now. So I've already done. This will be my third background. We might switch it up. This one's like so good though. I might just catch myself staring. Like, do I even have people in the room? I mean, I should be getting donos and having conversations. There we go. Straight fucking casket match. Let's get it. Then Deebo Samuel earlier obviously wants out. Doesn't want to be a wide back anymore. Wide receiver / running back. Will he get traded? Maybe. Will he go back to the Niners? Maybe. Lots of teams could use him. Colts, Packers, Eagles, Jets. Any team in the NFL could use him, but can you pay him? That's the real question. Okay. And then obviously, I went over the stats earlier on, but the stat line from last year, it's pretty fucking impressive. Okay. Stat line for Deebo: 16 games played, 77 receptions out of 121 targets, 1,405 receiving yards. Stud. Okay. 365 rushing yards. Versatile. The most versatile player in the NFL, not named Taysom Hill or Cordarrelle Patterson. Okay. 365 rushing yards. That's because Kyle Shanahan is a fucking genius. 110.6 scrimmage yards per game. And the best motherfucking part, gang, 14 tutties. But if he wants more money, his body might get beat up. He might not have as long of a career, but I mean, we'll see where he ends up. I'd like to see him on the Chiefs to make up for, Tyreek leaving, but I don't think that's going to happen, though. Oh, we got Andrade versus Darby. He's got the skateboard. It's like a coffin match. Boom, skateboard to the back. Andrade, El Idolo. And obviously him and Charlotte Flair are a thing. And then Darby is actually from Washington, right above me, only about an hour to 2 hours away. Or actually probably longer than that. Probably about 3 hours away. Darby Allin is from me. His hometown. See if I can find a nice picture here. This is the main event. Darby Allin, Andrade, El Idolo. Coffin match. All right, let's see if we can get a photo from tonight. Let's see. Not seeing one from the size of the file that I want. Let's go Darby Allin versus Andrade. Let's see. Sting! All right, FP. FP JKA. All right, here we go. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Sting. I watched Sting when he was like super young, when he had blonde hair and he was like a face. I always liked him on NWO Wolfpack when he wore like the black and red jump off. I have a figure of him that I still have in one of my collections in there, and I love the NWO Wolfpack Sting. Oh, shit. Oh, let's go. So this is what I'm watching right now. Darby Allin versus Andrade El Idolo. It's a coffin match, AEW. It was on from 5 to 7 on the East Coast. I get it from 8 to 10. So I got about 10 minutes left. Sting and a few others are getting involved right here. Oh, they got chairs going on here. Let's go. Oh, right into the back of Sting. Big chair shot, and Sting's like 60. Let's go. Dr. Britt Baker was on earlier. Let's go, Sting. Let's go. Sting, 60 years old. Oh, shit. Let's go. Sting is an animal. He's old as shit. He don't care. Let me see if I can go Sting. Let's go NWO Wolfpack. My favorite. Even have the figure still. Wolfpack, man. Don't turn your back on the Wolfpack, baby. Conan, he follows me. NWO, baby. New world order. For life, brother. Oh yeah. Don't you turn your back on the Wolfpack. Or you might end up in a body bag. Boom, 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 boom. Stinger, Conan, Luger, Nash. And it's crazy in the Johnny Depp Heard, obviously court thing that they had. I guess the Amber Heard, and she cut off his finger, hit him in the head with like pots and pans, and supposedly she was cheating on Johnny Depp with Kevin Nash. Like Kevin Nash was like with her like back in like 2014. I guess they had him on the stand or interviewed him. That's like the last person I would think of. But he is big sexy. He is Kevin Nash, but yeah, it's just kind of wild and crazy that, because Johnny Depp obviously was getting physically and verbally abused by this female, and everyone thought, it's, the guy is always going to be the one that usually does that. And Johnny Depp almost got canceled from like Hollywood as like trying to be like this bad guy. But I think in reality, she's just fucking crazy. And she did do these crazy things, and I think no one really believed him. But now it's starting to come out that I think people are starting to believe Johnny Depp more and more. I think I always did. Regardless if you're a guy or a girl, doesn't mean that you can't be fucking crazy. It's not like they've never had like a female serial killer before. You know what I mean? It's not like they've had crazy fucking people before, regardless if you're a man or a woman. You feel me? Don't turn your back on the wolf pack. You might end up in a body bag. Might have to end up playing the music. But then if you play the music, then they're like the copyright thing. But it's not like I'm getting enough views anyways. But no, if I was getting a bunch of views, then I wouldn't be able to do that. But the Wolfpack, baby, I fucking love it. Wolfpack and the NWO theme song, the best. You got some Gordon Ramsay in the background. Nice, love Gordon Ramsay. Let's have a Gordon Ramsay photo, man. I love me some Gordon. He's my favorite food guy. Chef Gordon Ramsay. All right. WP299. I watch all of Gordon Ramsay's shows like Hell's Kitchen, Junior Chef, Master Chef, all that shit, man. I can't get enough. Then they one that they had the 3 levels that just got over with, where they have the top level, the middle level, and the bottom level. And they have the conveyor belt where you had to put the food and you had to get the ingredients from. And if you didn't take enough action, it would just like go away and you'd be fucked. Great show. Great idea for that show. All right, WP299. Let's get a little Gordon Ramsay on the screen, huh? Why not? He's a legend. I love him a lot. Oh, hey. No matter what we talk about, I can always bring something up, baby. Ramsay. True. I know. I don't even give a shit either. Yep. Middleton. Yep. Embiid. Let's go. I watched it live, dude. You should have been here with me, bro. Bang, baby. Big 3. Embiid. Fly, Eagles, fly. 6s. He says, I eat you alive. I eat you for dinner. I love Embiid. You know what I mean? Like, there hasn't been a lot of centers to get behind, but he's like my favorite. Like Greg Oden, we thought could be possibly something like the next Shaq, but in essence, it's Embiid. It took like 23 years to finally get a center that was like on the Shaq level. Like Shaq will always have the power and be dominant, but Embiid is like the closest thing to a Shaq like impact kind of center. That because I mean I grew up with like Ewing and Olajuwon and David Robinson, and they're not like that anymore. Then you had Shaq when I was like 10, and then now finally Embiid. I love it. I love Luka. I love Embiid, and then obviously you got Giannis and the Joker that are just all around and crazy. Let's go. Gus Johnson doing some games as well. Love it. Watching AEW right now. Dynamite. You talk Gordon Ramsay, boom, it comes up on the screen, baby. Yes. 110 in donos, baby. Let's try to get to 200. And then 200, maybe to 300, to 400, to 500. Oh, nice suplex by Andrade. El Idolo. Kitchen Nightmare. Yeah, I like that too. I love food programs. I do diners, drive-ins, and dives with Guy Fieri. All right, I do obviously that. I do Gordon Ramsay shows. I like the food challenge shows, Man versus Food. I fucking love that shit with Adam Richmond, and then it's the other guy that's in doing it now, the redheaded guy. Love it, man. Don't turn your back on the wolf pack. You might end up in a body bag. New world order. For life, brother. Oh, yeah. Oh, he just threw Darby. Oh, man. Shit. My goodness. 420, y'all. You know, I got all the backgrounds, okay? The last few days, you know, we've been in a tropical mode. Good for the mentals, good visuals. Hey, it's 420. You know, I'll give you a little bit of the jungle, okay? Bubonic chronic, hydroponic, bubonic chronic. You know what it is. And then we go here, the finished product in Oregon. And then, hey, my boys Snoop and Wiz dropping by. We'll go back to the jungle for a little bit. Keep rotating. Whatever I feel looking at in the background. How's everybody doing, man? 2 gummies in. Finally feeling pretty good. All right, we're 2 hours and 40 minutes in. We're going to stream for about 4 to 5 hours. I got 1 more gummy left. If I take 3, I might hit Neverland. I mean, we'll see where I am. If I end up taking it, I got a couple Modelo's. I already cashed one off. I'm on my second. And, hey, I'm going to be getting the munchies here pretty soon. But I'm watching, I watched NBA playoffs. Then we ended up watching a little bit of MLB. Now I'm watching AEW. And then I imagine there'll be some really cool football for me to watch, like some SEC or Pac-12 Network or baseball or USFL. And anything that you guys want to talk about, we can. NFL, college, the draft, NBA, AEW, WWE, and then anything you guys bring up, boom, I bring up pictures, GIFs, whatnot, and, you know, we grind it out and have a good time. You feel me? We'll see if Holly Hundo will be in the room at some point. Stunners. Oh, Darby Allin. My God. Suicida into the coffin. Get the fuck out of here. My God. Gangstas. What up, guys? Herbert, I see you. Better than Josh Allen and better than Burrow. Yeah, I said it. First 2 years in the league, broke every record. Yards, touchdowns, completions. But supposedly he's not that good. Okay. But obviously Burrow got to the Super Bowl. Josh Allen's probably going to get to the Super Bowl this year. Herbert's got bad luck for just the team that he's on with the Chargers. But once they get the coaching right, once they get the injury, curse out, there's a great chance for Herbert to make an AFC championship game or multiple before his career is over. And I hope at least one Super Bowl. I don't know if they'll win, but love me some Herbert. If I could build my team around one quarterback right now, obviously you got, Rodgers and Mahomes and, Russell Wilson, those guys, Brady. But if you're wanting the next group of superstar guys, it's Herbert, it's Burrow, it's Josh Allen. Those are the next guys with Mahomes that are going to carry the league for many, many years after Russell Wilson and Rodgers is gone. And then the next tier is like Lamar and Dak and Kyler and Carr. That's kind of the next year. And you obviously got Stafford in that group too, and Brady in the top 10. So this is the man, man. I watched him front row for years. I got to see things that no one has seen. This guy will go down in history as Oregon Ducks' best player ever, like Hall of Fame player. Like we had Haloti Ngata on the defense. We had DeForest Buckner, Armstead. We've had some guys. Thibodeau could be pretty good, maybe like a Clowney type player, but Mariota won the Heisman, but he ain't better than Herbert. I mean, this guy's going to go down as the best. The best. You feel me? Write it down. Take a note. Take a picture. It is straight facts, homie. Big facts. All right. AEW's over. That was a good show. Oh, now Family Guy. I love watching Family Guy. Brooklyn Nets in Boston. That was on earlier. Or maybe that's American Dad. All right. So they're going to show the replay of that. Do I want to watch the Celtics beat their ass? I guess I could, but I would rather watch football. So let's see if I can find some football to watch because that's what I do. Miami spring game. I'd rather watch Georgia's spring game or Oregon's, but okay. Mario Cristobal out there left our team. Went back to his alma mater. Interesting. Maybe I'll see, but I imagine I can find something here. Let's look. Pac-12 Network, 2018 Pac-10 championship, Utah and UW. Yeah, I'll watch this for sure. I'll watch this. I love Pac-12 shit. Okay, and then what's the other one? South Carolina spring game, and then I got USFL that I guess I can watch. And what about NFL Network? Do we got a game on at least? No, Total Access. What's on after Total Access? And a game at midnight. Who is the Falcons and Cardinals, which I already watched. Hold on here. USFL. I guess I can watch a little USFL too. The Generals and the Stallions. I can watch a little bit of that. Check the. FS1 is loud as shit. Their fucking microphones are loud as goddamn hell. All right, I'm watching Utah and UW. All right, heck yeah. Give me some fucking Pac-12. I love it. I love football. 2018. So you got Utah at 17 at 9-3, and then UW is 9-3 and 11th, and it's 3-0. I mean, college football is just so fun for me to watch. Like, I mean, AEW is on the top of priority of the wrestling, but if college football is on or NFL, I'm watching. Like, I don't know what it is about my brain about NFL or football, but I'm all about that life. Okay, no problem. If you're getting a little tired, no worries. I'll end up seeing you tomorrow. Get some rest. All right, 110. We'll get to 200. MB, Joker, Giannis. Where's Luka in that conversation? Luka pretty good too. Nice. Free Johnny Depp. Barefoot Mike, how long do the Kraken are half decent? Probably 5 years. I would assume, unless they end up getting some, trades or, they end up getting some production out of their guys that they have now. But I would say probably at least 5 years. And that way they can climb from being like one of the worst and climb up. 0-3. But teams have come back from 3-1 though. Cleveland Cavaliers with LeBron with the whole Draymond bullshit that happened. Yeah, but you're biased though, aren't you? Everyone says Josh Allen, but if that was true, then how come Herbert has all the records in the first 2 years with less around him? With horrible coaching, Bills already have a championship caliber team, all right? And Josh Allen didn't even get good until Diggs got there. So if you go back and look at the stats, everyone can fucking, ride his dick and be like, oh, Josh Allen, just like Burrow. And yeah, I'm a Duck fan and I watch Herbert, but I honestly think if you look at the three guys, they're all talented. They're all probably going to make the Hall of Fame. But it's not like Allen was always a project. I watched Oregon versus Wyoming. I seen Josh Allen up close and personal. He went to Wyoming. Obviously, he was raw. He had an arm, but he's not accurate. He got accurate over the years and got better. But until he got a number one like a Diggs, it took a while. But also Herbert had Keenan Allen, so that's obviously one of the top 10 receivers there as well. But sometimes Keenan Allen gets hurt. He's not in there. Austin Eckler always gets hurt. Defense, Derwin James always gets hurt. Bosa always gets hurt. So, yeah, you might have guys out there. But I think when Diggs comes, he's at least playing, But everyone's got opinions on it. I think those are the three guys that are the best that are going to be moving forward into the league. But, I mean, if you're breaking every record in the first 2 years out of anyone that's ever played the game, including Peyton Manning, Brady, anybody, and you got the most touchdowns, the most yards, and the most completions, right? And you don't really have a good team around you up to, compared to these other guys, the coaching is horrible. It's always not good, and they also have an injury curse. So, I mean, I've been watching talent, but everyone is going to dick ride Josh Allen, and that's fine. They'll probably end up making the Super Bowl, but if they make it against the Bucs, they're going to lose. I'm just joking because I know you're a Packer fan. Daredevil. Nothing like smoking weed after a long day smoking weed. Yeah. And it's all about being, humble too, smart. Never will get in trouble. You know what I mean? He's got a cannon too. I know Josh Allen has got strength like Mahomes, but Herbert's more accurate. So, I mean, everyone's got their own personal preference. You know what I mean? But if you had Justin Herbert on the Buffalo Bills, you would get more wins. In my personal opinion, you know what I mean? I just think that Josh Allen, it was raw. He's gotten really, really good. They were right on the cusp of getting to the Super Bowl last year. They couldn't get past Kansas City. Now they don't have Tyreek or Honey Badger. You're going to get past them now. The Bengals are going to be top 4, right? But they're probably not going to get back to the game again, right? The Broncos is probably their biggest threat. You know, unless the Chargers or the Raiders, someone steps up out of nowhere, the Chargers could be the Broncos of last year. But I think that the Bills and Broncos are the two best. And if the Bills don't make the Super Bowl, don't be surprised if it's not Russell Wilson in the Broncos. I just got to hope my Buccaneers can get there for one last opportunity instead of the Rams, the Packers, or the Niners. So, okay. You can say that, but then the first 2 years, he broke every record of any player, not just of any rookie. You know what I mean? So that doesn't come into consideration as all. Like, that doesn't mean anything. So you break every single record for yards, completions, accuracy, touchdowns out of any player that's ever put cleats on, but he's not as good as Josh Allen. That's what you're telling me? Okay. But everyone's got perspective. You know, not everyone, everyone's going to have their own opinions. But I think the media dick rides Josh Allen too much. Like, Burrow's good too. You know what I mean? Because Burrow has the swag and the confidence. But if you're actually looking at skill set, like overall skill set, Herbert is a better player than those two guys. They're on better teams that get more love and more pub, the Bengals and the Bills, but Herbert is a better player. Look at the film. The film will say it. So eye test is Herbert. You know, Herbert doesn't get the dick riding like the Burrow and the Allen, though. I think a lot of people think it's Buffalo's year, of course. Absolutely. But also, too, Buffalo's got the defense. They got the better coaching. You know, they got the only thing they don't got is really that 3-down back, like a Breece Hall, which they might draft this year. You know, Singletary, Zach Moss, Breida. Now it's Duke Johnson. Those are all like RB2s, RB3s. They're not like 3-down back guys. And if they get Breece Hall, and once they get their Josh Jacobs, their Jonathan Taylor, their Nick Chubb, they're going to be able to go to a Super Bowl and maybe win. You know, they're going to be up there. The Chiefs have had their number all these years, and I don't know if anyone's going to be able to stop them. This is like, they feel like they're right on the cusp. They're right there. So, but everyone's got their own opinion, man. Your boy's got the ESP. Don't forget it, though. ESP, not ESPN, brother. Happy 420, y'all. All right, Elliot, you want to hold down the Sarah Small roll for me with the donos before you have to go? If you're still in the room, that would be good. What are we sitting at? I think we're at, 110? So 90 more to get to 200. We can do that.
Usually, if you're the center, you're snapping to that top hand. It's always important as a quarterback to put pressure up on your center. So
I'm not biased, too. Like I said, I call shit right down the middle. I mean, I might be a Oregon Duck super fan, you know what I mean? But even if Herbert wasn't on the Ducks, just based on if you watch him, I mean, he is really fucking special. I mean, he gives you like those Roethlisberger, Phillip Rivers, tall quarterback vibes, but his athleticism, like Josh Allen when he runs, is amazing. But I just think his arm and his accuracy, he is calm, cool, collected, and he's doing all this with a cursed team that gets injured all the time and horrible coaching. Just imagine when he has good coaching, you know, like when you're getting with like the Bengals or the Bills or some of these other teams like Andy Reid and Bieniemy. And I mean, Mahomes has just been blessed with all these amazing talents. Like if he didn't have those guys around him, Mahomes would still be good. But when you have like the fastest player, Tyreek, the best tight end, that definitely helps, you know. And Keenan Allen is great. He's a top 10 receiver, but he gets hurt a lot. And Mike Williams gets hurt. You know what I mean? Austin Eckler gets hurt. Derwin James gets hurt. So, yeah, you got names. Joey Bosa gets hurt. But it don't mean shit if you can't have your guys out there. Yeah, they're on the team, But it seems like every fucking year these guys never can stay healthy. They're always banged up. So, I mean, obviously when Keenan Allen is with Herbert, that's one of the best duos in the league. But he makes everyone look good. It don't matter. It could be Jared Cook. It could be Mike Williams. I mean, it could be a drop down to Eckler, or it could be himself. But I'm impressed with what they've done in the draft. They've done a really good job. Rashawn Slater ended up getting Asante Samuel Jr. Now you got, Khalil Mack and then J.C. Jackson. I mean, it could be a pretty explosive year. There we go. And just do it the same way that Sarah does it. You know what I mean? So we'll see if we get some other goats that come in. And obviously, I imagine you're just going to be hanging out with me as well. Let me know that when you're going to dip, if you do decide to dip, but just pretty much do it just like this. You know what I mean? Besides, I'm calling it a night. You know what I mean? And just going from there, and we'll try to get to that goal. And then once we go from there, we'll see if we can get anything else. Appreciate it. Thanks, Elliot. You're the man. And you're always here, so. And a lot of people will be like, you're just biased because Herbert is an Oregon Duck guy like you. But, I mean, I just like to do it based off stats, eye test, you know what I mean? And also, too, let's be honest, how many games do most people watch of the Buffalo Bills? They're on TV a hell of a lot more. So if you watched Josh Allen last year, 9 times, and you saw Herbert 2, I mean, you're not going to get the same kind of evaluation of a player. But I think all three have the potential to be Hall of Fame. I mean, Josh Allen is fucking something else as well. It's not like I think that Josh Allen is garbage. I think he's great. Like I said, if I had to choose one team that more than likely will get to the Super Bowl, it's going to be Bills first and then Broncos second. Because it's usually a different team from the year before. So even the Rams on paper are good, I like the Buccaneers' chances if we can get just Tom, and everyone going. We can get Bucks Bills and then Bucks Broncos is what I'm hoping.
That is textbook technique by Miller for his second interception of the season.
That's what sports makes it fun. Everyone's got their own opinions on who's good and who's better. But I mean, what's really the big difference between the 4th best quarterback or the 5th best quarterback? I mean, I guess it's just bragging rights or what we think, but I mean, it's all about production and getting it done. But I mean, the Chargers have always had kind of booty ass coaches. They just can't get it going. And so I'm hoping after they fire the current coach at some point, Staley, and they end up getting someone that's really good, that'll take Herbert to the next level. Like if Herbert had a Sean Payton, I mean, he already broke all the records his first 2 years. He's not slowing down. If anything, he's getting better. And he's got great size, great speed, great awareness. And the thing I like about him over Josh Allen and Burrow is he's smarter than them. He's like 4.0 student. The guy who never gets in trouble. He hits the books. He's a super fucking intelligent guy. And if you got the brain power to go through film and to go through the plays, I mean, you definitely have an advantage on the football field rather than just athleticism. You got to be a smart person. Definitely helps.
Protect yourself. This message is brought to you by the National Crime Prevention Council and
Later,
the
Luke.
United States Patent and Trademark Office.
Oh, yeah.
Smart, buy smart. Go for real.
Go for real.
I know, it's serious. I have a Bucks fan group that I joined. And like I said, I used to have a Ducks one that I joined, but they just did too many posts. And so I got out of it. But I need to try to get like Duck fans and to let them come to my stream. You know what I mean? And that way I can get more Duck fans and then obviously Buccaneer fans, because there's barely any Buccaneer fans, which is crazy. I get more support from like Panthers, Falcons, and Saints fans. I don't know what they're doing, if they're watching the game at home or at the game, but I know there's Buccaneer fans out there, but we just got to be able to, I'll post in that room and let them know. And eventually we'll probably get some more, but yeah. But I don't know. Not every Buccaneer fan is going to be not biased like me. You're probably going to get some of these guys that are just going to be just like super biased, and Buccaneers are great. And I was like, dude, when they had Jameis Winston, I was like, fuck, dude, like this fucking team sucks. You know what I mean? To go from like 2008 to 2019, you know how painful it is to be as hardcore as me and to watch your team suck so bad that the season is over in October for like 11 years straight. I mean, I'm buying jerseys, watching the games, watching my team get their ass kicked, wasting money at a bar, like watching the team play and just fucking losing like, 35-3. That shit is not fun. You know what I mean? But Saints fans can be biased like a motherfucker, like times 1,000, or you'll get ones that really love their team but can have an open mind, like you and Brute Sane and Calvin Griffin. I mean, I think you guys get it. It's like you love your players, but you're not fucking like young Noah. You know what I mean? I actually was checking up to see if he's like making any music. I don't know if you talked to him at all or whatever and stuff, but I had to block them. You know what I mean? Just because for my mental health, it was just not doing good. Him and Justin Wills, and eventually maybe I'll unblock. But I mean, the chats have been so much more calm, and the donos went up, and I just don't want any drama or having people unsub because there's toxic people. Maybe not even trying to be toxic on purpose, but that's just their personality, just being negative, toxic, and causing problems. So. Yeah. Well, so they've had Sean Payton and Drew Brees for a majority of the time that you were alive where you could watch. So, they used to be the Aints, back in the day where they were fucking horrible. They've gone a long way since then. Yeah, but like I said, they play hard, they play together, and it's the funnest matchup for me to watch every year, regardless if my team has Jameis or Brady. I always look forward to the Saint game the most. That's the one. I think Panthers, Falcons is okay. Maybe Panthers is my next one that I really look forward to every year. Falcons, maybe when they get a little bit better, it'll be more enticing. But definitely Saints number one is that's like Seahawks, Niners, Eagles, Cowboys, Pittsburgh, Baltimore, certain teams that just don't like each other. Chiefs, Broncos, Saints, Bucks. I mean, we're in that same boat. That's facts. Yeah, and hopefully we'll get some more people, but happy 420. We're sitting at 110. Let's get to 200. We're 3 hours in. I've taken a couple gummies already, so I'm feeling pretty good. I got one left if I want to go over the fucking top. The jungle is here. The finished product is here. Eat some of this. Drink some of that. And then you feel like this, okay? You're hanging out with your boy. Beers and all. Get the donos going and flowing. I got the Huskies and the fucking Utah Utes on. I'm watching on Pac-12 Network. Championship game from a couple years ago. Deebo Samuel was in the news. I went out. I don't want to be a wide back anymore. Wide receiver / running back. Pay me. I want out. So he might come back. Niner fans are very worried. Great fits would be Colts, Packers, right? Eagles. There's a lot of teams that need wide receiver, but the Colts need it the most. But I don't know if you're going to end up getting a deal for this guy. Embiid, big 3 game winner early on, was great. Watch AEW Dynamite, fantastic. Gus Johnson was doing NBA. Dr. Britt Baker was on. Sexy, great on the mic. Skills will get better and better, obviously, in the ring. The one that really holds it down for the women in AEW. We just need to get like Charlotte Flair or Sasha Banks or someone to come over to bring them some extra pieces. Then we had the coffin match with Andrade El Idolo, right? And Darby, great. Talked about Wolfpack. Don't turn your back on the Wolfpack. You might end up in a body bag. Love the NWO. And then Gordon Ramsay. We're talking about Josh Allen. We talk about Herbert and Burrow. I mean, they're all fantastic. I think all 3 can end up winning a Super Bowl, but I think the Herbert is going to be at the biggest disadvantage. The Bengals, and obviously with the Bills, they're going to be definitely at an advantage with the coaching and the roster. And obviously the Chargers have a roster to get to a Super Bowl, just like the Bengals did last year, especially with the additions that they've made and the drafting that they've made. They've been really running their organization the right way. So if the Chargers end up making the Super Bowl this year, don't be surprised. All right. I mean, like I said, it's definitely possible. It's not likely, but you can kind of see the progression. The Bills are the closest, on the cusp of getting there from what they've seen and done the last couple of years. Now the Chiefs aren't as good. And then also on top of that, Denver's got Russ, but it might take some time for that continuity and that chemistry. But Bills and Broncos have to be the front runner to get to the Super Bowl, and Rams and Buccaneers for the NFC. That's facts. Oh, you got to watch it, dude. Got to watch it. The Mayans MC that I watched earlier, dude. The first 45 minutes of season 4, it was a gunfight where they're shooting at each other and they're trying to invade their little clubhouse. 45 minutes straight of just shooting at each other. Yeah, I like that. It's awesome. It's fucking lit, dude. All right, let me get you the Shameless. Your boy always is working, dude. I got you, dude. Let me see if I can find another Shameless photo. I could probably find another one. So that way we can use that other than that one. Blocked. Oh, I got a cool one. You'll like this. See if I can pull this one up. Yeah, Thumb 1920, baby. Check this one out, Elliot. All right, thumb 1920 6'6". 6'6". There we go. No, not that one. This one. Here we go. Check this one out. Hey.
Imagine a future where children with cancer can receive treatment with almost no side
Look at this one.
Cancer is very smart, and every time we think we have a solution or a cure,
I'm always going to bring up the photos, baby.
outsmarting us. We really need to.
Yeah, I'm always going to be able to put you on the good stuff, dude. You know what I mean? It just depends on what kind of personality you got. You know what I mean? But Shameless is good. Breaking Bad is good with Walter White and the meth. You know what I mean? Dexter is fucking good with the murder stuff. Is awesome. Game of Thrones is awesome. I like True Blood. It's like vampire stuff. It's like it was like on HBO or Showtime with a bunch of killing and crazy stuff. Like it just depends on what you like. But I got a lot of shows. Mayans MC is awesome.
It's the way we have actually made progress in pediatric cancer care.
And then hopefully we get a few more people to hop in. I mean, I've already been going here for about 3 hours. I'll probably go for another 2. Hopefully we can get to at least a good decent number, you know, before we end up ending the stream. We've had some good backgrounds here. Being at 420. Obviously, I like these ones that we did the last couple days. They put you in a good mood. Yeah, I like Kevin too. He's kind of a dumbass. He always plays kind of a dumbass role in movies and TV, like stoner, kind of dumb, but he does take gambles. You know what I mean? He is a good guy. Sometimes he does questionable things, just like everyone in the show, but he has a good heart most of the time. And he's just kind of like, you know, kind of just knucklehead, drinker, stoner, you know, very likable guy though. You know what I mean? Season 3, you just got to binge it, bro. You just got to binge it and start it from like season 1 and just go all the way through. And there's only like 5 seasons or something, so you're almost there, you know. You're almost there. We're getting there. 90 to go. 90 to go, baby. Let me check the Venmo and the other apps. I doubt I have anything in there. Usually someone will let me know or ask me. All right, nope. So usually it'll just be on the Cash App or the Super Chat. All right, 10-3. Washington is up on Utah. We're just chilling, man. We're chilling. Yeah, I do like Kevin a lot. See if we can find a Kevin picture on here. I'll get one for you. You know, we're just chilling. Washington with their 3rd pick. Kev. The file's Kev. He said, hey, diddle, diddle. Let's send a guy in the middle. Get the fuck out of here. All right, where you at, Kev? I don't know if this will fit. We'll see. Whoa, what did it do, Kev? Are they? All right, I'm going to watch it with you. Let's watch it. If you're watching, I'll watch with you. I can watch this college football shit later after I'm done streaming. Let's watch. And I didn't get a chance really to watch it, so it'll be new to me. So let's do it, dude. All right, here we go. All right, 0-0 just started. Cool. Let's watch it, bro. He's the man.
Coach, the Nets have that 5-point lead with 4.5 minutes left. They had Boston right where they were.
Happy 420, y'all. Streaming for 3 hours and 8 minutes so far. Watched AEW Dynamite. Watched baseball with the Mariners, Dodgers earlier today. Watched a bunch of NBA games, college football. I mean, I'm watching everything. Every day I'm watching as much as I can. Ime Udoka. He used to be on Portland. First season as head coach, doing a good job. Boston is very fun to watch. And obviously the Brooklyn Nets are the heels. They're the evil empire, you know, the Patriots of the NBA, the Cowboys of the NBA. Awesome. We can watch it. Sweet, dude. It's always awesome when we can watch it. Now we're watching on TNT the replay, me and Elliot. If you guys want to join us, we're watching the Nets and the Celtics. And this, I knew this wasn't necessarily must win for Brooklyn because the next two games will be in Brooklyn. But, I mean, Boston needed to win both of these games at home, and they did. It'll be interesting to see how this game kind of plays out. Steve Nash. And then Kyrie didn't get his vax, so he didn't get to play home games. That definitely hurt them. But Kyrie's got the best handles. Durant is insane. He's always been the second best player, you know, to LeBron. Now maybe second best player to Giannis, but I mean, he's very good. I mean, in some games you would want Durant over even Giannis, but I mean, Durant has been an amazing player. Yeah. Well, obviously, you told me the stat, right? That they went like a horrible shooting percentage for Kyrie and KD in the second half. So. Beers, baby. Straight money, baby. All right, time for a sip. See if I can find maybe a Nets Boston background. Let's see.
We don't know if the game plan will work because you didn't execute the game plan. They had some miscommunication on switches and things like that. They can't afford to make those mistakes. Neither team can. There's just not a lot of margin for error. Great play call there from Boston, but Brooklyn gets in and gets a lot of help on the ground. Who has a huge size advantage on Curry.
You can see it targeting Curry already for good help that time. Brown in the corner, takes it to the middle, now Kyrie Irving. You always know when he's got the ball here. $50,000 lighter in the wallet. Brown, shoot, I see the range.
Oh, I can't really see him there.
Well, he's going to have to step up these other guys on because the game plan is targeted, obviously.
Got to find a photo that's better that you can actually see him. My big ass head in the way.
Other guys are going to have plenty of opportunities.
In transition, Durant almost losing the dribble, gets it back. There's Brown.
All right, let me see if I can find a better one.
He's got all 7 points thus far. And scored the first 9 for the Brooklyn Nets.
Okay, here we go.
Boston area native from Wakefield High School. Off and running here tonight. 9-0, all Brown.
As a Main Street bank,
Let's see, I can get a better one. I think I got one. Always work hard. You know, you never want to just be complacent. Always work hard. Always grind.
As part of $88 billion to support underserved communities, including loans for small businesses in low and moderate income areas. So everyone has a chance to move forward financially. PNC Bank. See how we can make a difference for you. So
There we go.
Get a free Samsung Galaxy S22
Bang.
when trading the Galaxy.
There we go.
Oh, I get it. So you can take your old phone that you've had for 12 years and loved every minute of it and trade it in for
Kyrie
That's right.
and Tatum.
immediate success.
That's a nice one.
Even though you'll never forget your old phone.
My big ass head will be covering Kyrie a little bit, but hey, that's a good one though. I'll stick with that one for a while since we're watching it. McLovin was in the crowd. I did see that. Yeah.
One more. Nice dance. Okay.
Critics agree the bad guys are good. He has a 96% on Rotten Tomatoes. And stands out with the pack.
It's mostly you do.
The bad guys. USAA is made for the same pilots. Like that. Who
McLovin.
Welcome to the Eat Fresh Refresh at Subway.
Nobody told you? Subway's refreshing with better ingredients, better footlong, and better.
Oh, I found it.
Because you got to refresh the refresh.
Kyle wrote there's literally nothing to do but play games in VR. Well, Kyle, how about experience?
I found one.
Years on the ISS. Oh, you guys seen this?
Kyle doesn't get it.
Download 21. Commercial break right now. Just looking through to see if I can find McLovin.
Hey, Chuck. Yes, sir. And don't forget to play FanDuel's over.
McLovin.
Tonight's question: which duo will score more points? Durant and Kyrie, Tatum and Brown. I'm going with Durant and Kyrie. Going with team. I'm going with Tatum and Brown.
Good call, and we're all looking forward to seeing how this goes. It is a 9-0 Bruce Brown run to start this game. Brown just 5 points in game one, and a couple of assists in 37 minutes. Already has a steal and a rebound. Now Jaylen Brown falls down. And found a way from the ball, and that's Drummond. Curry thought that was.
Yeah, it doesn't want to agree with me.
It was ready to get hot.
I found a couple, but it's like it just wouldn't convert into like a good file. But yeah, McLovin was there. Yeah, Brown first 9. Oh, there we go. Happy 420. We got Brooklyn 9, Boston 2. We're just chilling. We're at 110 in donos, 90 to go. Deebo Samuel earlier today. You know, I don't want to be on this Niner team. I don't want to be a wide receiver running back. We'll see if he ends up, getting traded or if they can rekindle the friendship in San Fran. Embiid with the game winner. Then I watch AEW. And then I watch Gus Johnson. Then I watch Dr. Britt Baker. Hello. And then I watch Andrade El Idolo and Darby in the coffin match. And now we're here. Now we're here. Happy 420. Happy 420. Happy 420. Happy 420. Shout out to Cyber with a big $10, $90 donation as we get a $10. Thank you, Chief. So much, dude. So much your appreciation and love, man. Sometimes you just need that person to kind of get the dono train going, and usually we'll get a few other people to hop in, but that's one thing about me. I grind, man. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours. No one else will grind. That's my dog right there. Shout out. Bang! $10, dude. You know what I mean? And you got to think, though, too. A lot of people can stream and just have the focus on them and never change the backgrounds or, you know what I mean? So if you really think about like all the work that gets done on every channel, no notes, just trying to make it visually fun, you know what I mean? Backgrounds and other pop-ups that I do. It's like there's no one that's working this hard, clicking this many buttons throughout a stream. And you guys see it, and I appreciate it. Chief will chief. Let's go. Chief will chief. Tommy want wingy. You're the fucking man. And you read my Instagram, right? You're like, oh my God, this is great. That right there, if you have access to that alone will save you hundreds of dollars, and it'll become very valuable. And you can pass that along to your friends as well. It's insane. It's so good, man. So good. Basically, baseball, basketball, football, UFC. Oh, you're the fucking man. Cyberpunk. Chief will chief, the man. Appreciate you. Uh-oh, nice pass. Yeah, I really like watching Boston play. Out of all the teams in the Eastern Conference, I think they're my funnest to watch. Yeah, I know they got Milwaukee, and there's a lot of teams that are out there, but I think I like Tatum a lot. I think it's just like the team I like watching or I enjoy watching the most. Even if they don't win it all, they're just I liked it when they had Garnett and Ray Allen and Rondo, Paul Pierce. I mean, they had something special. It's not going to be Kendrick Perkins. You're not going to have teams like that often. But I'm a real big Bird guy. Bird, McHale, all the greats. They had a lot of them too. Robert Parrish, Danny Ainge. So many good players from Boston's history. Not the Bill Russell and the Bob Cousy type thing, like the old school shit, but I'm a big Larry Bird guy. I mean, he is one of my ultimate, like, if we're talking about like players, if I ever get a throwback jersey of the NBA, that's the next, that would be the one that I would buy. Larry Bird. I used to sell like Mitchell and Ness throwbacks, and I remember I had a Bird and I tried it on before I sold it. It's insane. I just feel like $1 million with it on. Like that guy showed a Larry Bird back there, but those ones are like Nike Reebok. You get a Mitchell and Ness, and it's got some weight on it. Feels like you're wearing like 4 jerseys. You feel like a rapper, when you have it on. It's nice. Holly's in the building. What to do? Grinding, baby. 120. Let's go. Jameson in the building. Chief appreciates the grind. Yes, you'll check it out. Holly, Elliot. Yeah, we're chilling. We're watching the Celtics and the Nets. It's a TNT. So it was on earlier on, but me and Elliot didn't watch it. But I was watching other NBA games, and I watched wrestling. We talked about the NFL with Deebo. Tried to get Elliot to get back on the shameless tip. So I ended up getting some new photos for motivation for him. Okay, favorite character Kevin, stud. Okay, and then we had a discussion with Luke Birch telling me how much better Josh Allen is than Herbert, even though he's had the best stats of any quarterback in the first 2 years all time out of everyone. But Josh Allen's better team, overall, better coaching. But everyone's got an opinion. Ramsey, Wolfpack, wrestling, Dr. Britt Baker, Gus Johnson, AEW, Joel Embiid, game winner, 3-pointer, and then Deebo. Samuel does not want to be on the Niners. Where will he land? Could be the Colts, could be the Packers, could be the Eagles. Literally could be any team in the fucking NFL. Sarah was here before, but she got tired and she left. Not feeling, I don't know if she was feeling well. I think she just was tired, Holly. So she would normally be in here, but she dipped out about like 30 minutes ago. So I don't know if she'll come back. Maybe she'll be like, get a second wind and see that you're in the room, and she'll be all happy and come back. So yeah, great to see you in the chat. Things have been a little slow, but I'm having a good time. I don't usually try to worry about, subs and numbers. I'm just, trying to hang out, have a good time. Magic. I'm a huge Magic Johnson guy too. You know what I mean? Like Magic and the way that he passed. Like if you watch Magic Johnson highlights and Bird highlights, it's amazing the basketball IQ and the awareness that they had passing. To me, they're the 2 best passers that I've ever seen and put on. I mean, there's like a lot of Kyries and Stocktons and, there are all these people that do things, right? But I've never seen, and LeBron is a great passer for being a small forward, one of the best ever at his position. He's all around points, rebounds, assists. Like there's never been a big man that's passed like LeBron, but Larry Bird and Magic Johnson in their prime were the flashiest, funnest passers to watch. Like the angles that they would throw the basketball, the no looks, the behind the shoulders, on the fast break, over the head. Like I've never seen 2 people that were rivals at college, Indiana State. And obviously we know with, Magic and Bird going back at it, back and forth with the rivalry that they had. Michigan State for Magic, Indiana State for Bird, and then obviously Celtics Lakers. But I've never seen 2 players back like that were as amazing flashy wise. I mean, we saw a little Nash and Jason Kidd, and the closest thing to Magic might have been like passing wise was white chocolate Jason Williams, but his skill set was nowhere near Magic's, but he did some amazing fucking things with the basketball, let me tell you. Yeah.
I think we're going to have Tice coming out now. The Celtics have had a problem with
Does it matter if he's in his 20s though?
already
20s, 30s, 40s, 50s? Don't really matter. Age is just a number. Like 20s. He was 20 though. 20 to 29. Are you a big Primus fan? Were you going to be able to go to the concert together? Oh, well, you guys are linked then. It's not just some like rando guy. Okay. I saw that you were doing the mock draft. I was actually going to message you, but I saw that you did have the post on the mock draft. That shit takes a long time. Like if you do it by yourself, even the first round, or you do it with a person, it takes like if there's a timer on it, or if you're just like doing the picks, that shit is time consuming. Let me know. Let me know. I know. We do have a good time here. Yeah, who do you like, Holly, out of your research? Let's start with the Chiefs first. Like, who is the ones that you like out of the highlights that you've seen or YouTube or information that you've heard from other people? Like, who is the number one pick that if you could have your dream pick to fall to that number, who would you want? Or who would be the two picks that you would want in the first round? Chief will Chief facts. Elliot Orion, a GOAT. Facts, Elliot Orion, a GOAT. Appreciate that. It means a lot. Because obviously when people donate, that's the ultimate sign of respect. And obviously wanting me to win and the relationship that we have. And, like I said, I've donated to Grossi like 10 times. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't need to donate 10 times, but I just wanted to show my gratitude. I know he raids a lot of smaller channels, sometimes bigger, and you get the reaction, but I've been told by many, many people that raid was one of the, like top 5 that he's ever had. That was like a very good one, and that made me feel good. No one said anything negative about me. No one talked shit. Got a shitload of subs, even though they've taken them away. And we're going backwards, but we'll go forwards eventually. But yeah, getting 400 subs and 620 in donos, 320 from Holly, getting her to be a mod, that was worth it alone. I mean, the donos were great, and the Grossi thing, was fantastic. We'll collab, and I know things will be amazing when that day happens when Packers Bucks play in the regular season next year, unless Tom decides to change his mind. But as long as he still wants to do it, which I think he will, it'll be one of the best streams of the year because you're not going to get anyone that's going to have better energy with me and Tom in a stream together. And then maybe Clickbait Sports can see my skills and maybe we can make something happen down the road. So, Primus in Nashville. Oh, man. It pays to keep your phone by you, with and you got to make sure the volume is on. So usually if I'm doing shit, I like to have the volume on so that way it doesn't like buzz, or sometimes it's silent, or like sometimes like the sound gets turned off on my phone and I didn't even do it. So it's like sometimes I'll like not even hear anything and think like, oh, no one's messaging me. And then all of a sudden I'll pick up my phone and I'm like, damn, like 4 missed calls and 8 messages. I'm like, I didn't hear anything. So it's just like me not getting notifications on YouTube for the fans. Like no one gives a shit about Orion. They're like, oh, YouTube, Orion, NWSF. Oh, let's ignore it. 20,000 people. Nah, let's just send it to like 40 people and we'll send it to them. 40 people out of 20,000. And when we send those notifications to the 40, we'll send it 2 hours late for half of them. All right, good. Ready, break. That's what's going on. Oh, man. Yeah, it's crazy to go from 20 to 19.9. Now we're at 19.8. Like it's just going backwards. Like all the people from the Grossi posse and maybe a few people out of the Grossi posse. Just like, I've had to boot some people, but I mean, the goal is to go forwards, not to lose 100 subs or whatever. But I mean, it's okay. I mean, if you're not going to be a fan of me and you want to take it away, and then when I do the collab with Grossi, you'll be right back. So, you want to hate, not realize what you got here, and then come back, I'll still accept you. What's good? One of the goats in the room. Shep. What to do? I've had all kinds of things here since obviously it's the 420. So we've seen, me do some great, kind of just like feel good, tropical shit when I get like rich, nice backgrounds. Then I started off with this one. All right. Welcome to the jungle, baby. Okay. It's happy 420. Right. Then you want to go into the basement, the Walter White, but it's not meth though. Not Breaking Bad. The bubonic chronic. Oh, what is that? Your living room? Oh, why? Yes, it is. Someone says. And then, Oregon. Hello. That's not average. That's fantastic. And then we're here since the game is on. And then we talked about Deebo. He said, boo Niners. If you're going to pay me, you got to pay me like a wide receiver and a running back. I don't want to do that. I'm going to get injured, he says. But we'll see what happens. Maybe the best case scenario would be doing straight up Deebo for A.J. Brown. You know what I mean? I know that's not going to happen. But, I mean, both guys are kind of disgruntled. Maybe doing that and just going swap for swap. Because if you're not going to run the ball with Deebo, he's not going to get 14 touchdowns. He's probably going to get like 9 or 10. And that's the same thing that A.J. Brown's going to give you. I mean, they could both max out around 14, 15 if everything goes right. But that would be probably, I mean, instead of getting draft picks and this and that. But, I mean, if you're going to lose a superstar and then you gain one, then you're feeling okay, you know?
Tough to contain. You can't give up easy baskets to the other guys. That's a cut for a layup. That's a breakdown that Brooklyn can't afford.
Both of these teams improving their roster.
McLovin. Try to flip the McLovin. McLovin was at the game today. The Celtics game. I like A.J. Brown a lot, too. Very underrated. I like him more than DK Metcalf if I had to choose one or the other. Some guys like DK of the size, but I don't think DK is that really good of a route runner. I think that they both have big game ability. Ole Miss, you know, I know. I see you. But I think I would prefer A.J. Brown. He's more of a natural wide receiver. I mean, DK just looks like a fucking, you know, AEW or WWE wrestler. But he's getting better on his route running. He was just kind of a go route guy, post route guy, and he's gotten better. But you got to be able to stay healthy. And A.J. Brown's been getting banged up. Hopefully he can stay healthy. Where's my Roto? NFL waivers? A.J., where are you? 109.
So he ends up just trying to use his size and get a shot up over the top. That's the defense he saw the other night. That's what he's going to see all night tonight.
All right, here we go.
Right there in front of him, multiple bodies.
Deebo, AJ, Deebo, AJ, Deebo. Be a good trade. I mean, I don't think anyone would bitch or complain. Like, you're pissed if you're the Niners, you lose Deebo, but then boom, you get AJ. You're like, okay, fuck, we're good. Like, same production, different kind of player, you know, but you're going to get a fucking top 12 wide receiver just like Deebo. So it's like, boom. It's like you're trading the 11th best receiver for the 12th. Oh, my, you know. People would love that shit. And then Deebo going to Tennessee with fucking Tannehill and King Henry. My God, that would be fucking crazy. Chief, Mesa, Shep is in the building. Alec Pierce. I like Breece Hall a lot. Okay, look at you, Holly. Holly's turning into a fanatic. It's like I used to like just the Chiefs, and you still like the Chiefs, but you follow a lot of the players and teams. And look at you. You know, it's like Zini Panini. Like there's certain females like Sarah. Like you just really, you just dive into it like the hardcore dudes. You know what I mean? And flex that knowledge. You know what I mean? It's awesome. Jameson Meza. All right, man. Have a great rest of your night, dude. Hey, go Dodgers. Go Dodgers. We beat you guys today. You guys got us last night, though, with Max Fried. I'll give you that. Shep always grinding. You know, it's like you get certain people, Shep, you know, sometimes will grind for like 12, 13, 14 hours. Like Nate the Great, you know, sometimes working 10, 12, 14, 16 hours. Hopefully we get Nate the Great coming back a little bit, you know, more. But, I mean, I imagine we'll get him more towards football season. But obviously, you know, donating $500 twice in single donations is insane. And big Bronco fan, big wrestling fan like myself. Always good to see him when he can stop by. Yeah, I like the list too. And obviously, if you see enough mock drafts, you get an idea from all the people that do them, ESPN, NFL Network, CBS Sports, Fox Sports, all that. Then you get your YouTubers that see that information and then they make their own opinion or copy it, right? And then they got the same kind of names. But I'm telling you, I have this feeling, though, Breece Hall should be a first-round pick. He could definitely be the first pick in the second round or the first 5 picks in the second round, maybe, if no running back gets selected. But if he does go in the first round and the Bills or the Bucks pick him, that could be the difference between getting to the Super Bowl, AFC, NFC championship, or winning it all. Because if Brees Hall it gets drafted by the Bills, you're probably winning the Super Bowl, and you're probably getting the AFC. I mean, you go have Brees Hall, Singletary, Zach Moss, and Duke Johnson instead of Breida. So you got a nice like a four horsemen, kind of like the Eagles. But then if the Bucks get him, then we'll have him and Leonard Fournette, and that'll be the first time we've had a 3-down back like that with that kind of impact. I really think Brees Hall could really be that X factor depending on what team he goes to. If he goes to the Bucks or Bills, we could have that Super Bowl, regardless if he goes there or not. Bucks, Bills, Buccaneers, Broncos. Because the Rams are great on paper, but what history tells us, if you go to the Super Bowl one year, you're not getting there the next year, more than likely. Some injuries are going to happen. Rams, Bengals, you're fucked. Something's going to happen. So next man up, maybe the Bills. They look like they're on the cusp. And then obviously it's the Rams and the Bucks. And then after that, probably Packers, Niners. And I have to believe if the Rams don't get there, and I'm number 2, and Brady's there, that we have the strongest chance to be able to get there as long as we stay hot and healthy in December. That's the key. And if we do, I know we can get to the Super Bowl and I know we can win. But it's just a matter of going through the year without having any serious injuries, and sometimes that's tough. That's facts. Yeah, I like the list. Yes, I love A.J. Brown. I do, a lot. I mean, I have him in fantasy football almost every year I pick him. It is crazy that Metcalf and A.J. Brown went. Yeah, I mean, you get OBJ and Jarvis Landry. I mean, sometimes you get like these guys, Olave and Garrett Wilson. You know what I mean? Like, it's cool to see the duos, and they usually end up being pretty good, but usually there's one guy that's just a little bit better. But AJ and DK are probably the closest talent-wise out of all the duos ever, because, I mean, they're both like, 11th or 12th or somewhere between 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. They're like right there. So maybe one guy's 12 and the other guy's 11. Like, that's pretty crazy, you know? And Elijah Moore is from Ole Miss, and he's more of the small route runner. He's really good too. They just need fucking O-line, better coaching, and get to Zach Wilson to throw him the fucking ball. But if once he gets a chance to shine a little bit, Elijah Moore, he ain't bad. Yeah. Alex the Child, the prodigy, you mean, right? The Doogie Howser. I mean, some people show up, some people don't. But I mean, if I'm grinding almost every day for 4 to 7 hours, you can hop in and say hi. I mean, you don't have to donate or stay here obligated for an hour. You can just come in and say what up. I always like to see, get the what ups. Even if you can't stay, like let me know you're here. Stopping in. Yeah, you guys have a top 3 organization. Bang! Holly Hundo supporting the cause. Thank you so much. Yeah, it was crazy, Holly. So we ended up, the girlfriend ended up doing the taxes on the last day. And usually if you owe, right, normally when you owe, they give you like a letter or they give you time to be able to pay what you owe, payment plan, or you pay with debit or credit card after certain time passes, right? We've got COVID, all this stuff, right? So literally the next morning, right, we had $800, which was like kind of her share, and then we spent $4 when we were at the beach for like 2-3 days, food and arcade and just like just making sure we had proper food and everything like that, and just activities and whatnot, right? So I was like, all right, feeding seals and all that cool stuff. So then I was like, all right, I'm gonna make up $400 on that end. I'll do mine, that's $8, and then I'm going to this hotel that's gonna cost like $8, and then there was $600 in there yesterday, and then we wake up and most of it's gone, and then she owed like $200 to $300, and they took it, and then I sent her $100, and then she checked her account thinking the money was going to be there, and it was already negative, like $100 or $200 something on there. I'm like, fuck, because I've been trying to send like $100 each day from the Cash App on there, so that way that we can make it a little bit easier, so that way at least I have some money down there when I go to Seattle. Tickets, 2 games, 10th row to 14th row with the train, both ways was like $200. We got a good deal, and then obviously, there's a lot of other expenses. The room is going to be like $800 for like 2 days, $700 something, and they'll do like a hold or whatever. But I was like, oh, that's fun. You know what I mean? But luckily, she has a secondary account that still had some money in it, like almost $300. So I was like, okay, send that to me before they try to steal some more money just unexpectedly. That was our rent money. You know what I mean? So boom, got it sent, got some money orders. But I was like, dude, that's not a fun feeling when you wake up and all of a sudden your bank account is like half of your money that you had in there is gone. Like not, especially when you need it for something like important, like rent, or it's like, or a car payment or something. It's like you need it. It's not like just extra spending money. So that was kind of how the morning started for me, but ended up, getting the money orders. Boom. I was like, all right, I'll just get this taken care of. And my buddy is cool. Like I said, I can always pay for the tickets, and I can always pay for the train. I already figured it out. Like I told him to send me less money, and then I'll just pay him later, obviously, on it after I get back in like a stream or whatever. But yeah, not what I was expecting on 420, let me tell you. But we got it going. And look at Holly. Bang, bang, bang. 50 for the kitty. 50 for the Space Kitty. Space Kitty. Got to find it. Got to look it up again. I think I had to delete some files to make room. Let's get the Space Kitty back in the building. Holly with the Space Kitty with the fitty. Fitty for the kitty, like Grossi would say. Z6. All right, Space Kitty, there you are. Bang! Holly. Fitty for the Space Kitty. Thank you. Yeah, grinding it out 3 hours and 40 minutes. We had one point where we had like 10 to 20 people in the room for a little bit, but then people ended up doing other things, and it happens. Bang, 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 baby. Elliot took over the role. Let's go. See, now you're learning, Elliot. See what it's like to be like, the mod thing. All you got to do is just like you're in the room and you see what Sarah says, or, whoever steps up. We had Mr. Williams step up for a little bit as well. I actually talked to him, but obviously, how him and Sarah were like talking for a little bit. And obviously I would assume try to maybe make that kind of blow over a little bit. Maybe some time passes, but we'll probably see Mr. Williams back in the room at some point. But I did message him and asked him if he was okay. He says that he watches the videos, and sometimes he watches but doesn't comment. So I get it. I was like, that's cool. You know what I mean? Just hop in whenever you feel comfortable. So I don't really get involved in people's personal stuff if they're talking on the phone or texting or dating or whatever. But obviously, Sarah's a GOAT. Mr. Williams is a GOAT. I mean, he was the guy that would donate, Cash App and the Super Chat at the same time. And Rams fan, Lakers fan, and supporting me. And, it's like it gets to a point where it's like you want everyone to be able to just be Gucci with each other and stuff. But I get it. Sometimes you got to let a little time pass. But I did talk to him, and sounds like he'll be back at some point. He's just kind of laying low. So I get it. I get how that goes. 170 donos. Let's get to 200. You just sound like Sarah. Look at you, Elliot. Pepperoni pizza for your boy. Do I still have the pizza, or did I delete the pizza too? Did I delete Elliot's pizza? Maybe I got to go get the pizza now. It's a pizza party. Ain't no party like a pizza party. Uh, 600. Your boy is grinding always. There we go.
Excellent play. But Brooklyn controlling this first quarter. 33-24. The Nets by 9 were on the way.
See, if you get pizza that actually has toppings on it, Elliot, like look at the picture, right? Holly Hundo's a fucking goat, came in. We were at like $5 and then $10 from Chief Old Chief. And then we got a big $90 donation from Cyberpunk. So is it any surprise that the two goats that come to the fucking rescue of O-Dog every night definitely make their presence known, and it feels good. $90 from Cyberpunk earlier to get us to a hundo, and then Holly dropping the 50 for the Space Kitty, and then look at the pizza. Okay, so you got the cheese. Okay, so check it out. You got your pepperoni still on there, bro, right? But then you might not like mushroom. That's not for everyone. But onion, green pepper, a little bit of extra on there. It's just beautiful, bro. It has such good flavor. It all goes together. Like pepperoni's good, but you're limiting yourself. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, you're good to be on JV basketball, right? And you're content with that, but you could be on varsity. Like, you got the skill set to, you can do it. You can put the toppings on there, my guy. It tastes good. Trust me. You know, you just got to do it one time, brother. 170 donos. Let's get to 200. Look at Elliot. Yeah, baby. Stepping his game up. Let's go. I like Juan Thornhill. I don't give a shit what anyone. Legarius Sneed, Thornhill. All right, they got guys. Some guys get fucking hurt. I mean, it happens. Not every guy is going to step up. And let alone, even if Juan Thornhill got hurt, and some other guys, Legarius Sneed, people want to talk shit about someone. Dude, you ended up getting Creed Humphrey, who's literally the best center in the league, besides maybe Jason Kelsey and a couple others. Like, he's the rookie, and he's literally one of the top 5 guys already, probably top 2, right? And then you get Nick Bolton. Like, you guys were not expecting those 2 guys to be the best center in the league or top 2 or 3 or one of the probably top 15 linebackers in the league. But if he keeps working hard, it looks like he'll trend to be a top 10 linebacker. He's got a lot of potential, and that's saying something. You know what I mean? Just like this pizza. It's not just pepperoni for Elliot. I mean, there's other things on there, okay? No. It was, like I said, I just wanted to tell you, you know what I mean? Like, you know, just kind of crazy. I'm real. I don't really like hide stuff. You know, I just kind of talk to you guys like what's going on in my life. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we're all homies. You know, you're going to get outsiders peeking in, and you'll get some trolls and probably some dickhead people or racist people or asshole people to Grossi, like the people that he had. Shout out to him, and you know, him always doing good contributions to good things in life. I absolutely love that about him. Like I said, it's all about being a good person, baby. But yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. But that's, yeah, just kind of an unfortunate. It's like the worst thing is like if you send money to someone and the account is already negative, and then it just makes the account less negative. You know what I mean? So it's not like, okay, boom, let me send you $100. And then instead of getting to spend the $100 or saving it, now it just disappeared because the account was already like 100 something negative. It's like gone, boom. I mean, I'll get it back, you know, when the next paycheck comes or whatever. But you know, it's like, boom, here's $100. Oh, there it goes. It disappears. A banana. Yeah. He does fasting. I know there's all kinds of people that have stuff. I remember like Dikembe Mutombo, who did like the wiggle finger with the blocks. I think he did the fasting and stuff too. Yeah, it was Chad Kelly. Yep. He said my pizza was deleted. All right, I'll go get your original pizza here. I have to put your nickname in it though, Pep. Don't worry, I'll get it back, in. I have seen so many pizza pictures. I know exactly which one it is. I'm just looking to see if I can find a better one. You would be crazy if you look up pepperoni pizza on the internet. You'd be surprised at how many pictures come up. It's crazy.
He had no room to get that dribble through there. They got it through anyway. The guy is so skilled with the ball.
Has 4. Bruce Brown went for 12 first score points. Durant at 10. And now a foul. There are a ton of fouls in this game.
Ton of fouls in this game. Can I get some pepperoni pizza?
They're not going to concede the pass to Tatum. Dragic fighting hard to deflect that pass, ends up fouling. We're seeing it at both ends. Intensity very high right now.
Oh, a different one though. Let's see if I can get this one to come up. There we go. 2-2-3. It's a different angle. Now I'm getting hungry. And now every time I do this shit, and then I fuck myself over. I'm like, all right, I'm drinking or doing gummies, and it's 4:20. Regardless if it's 4:20 every day for me, as far as me being hungry. All right, and then I'm like, oh, let's put up the cool pictures. Put in the grind and the work like I do on every show, and then I'm just totally fucking myself over by putting something that I really want to eat and just like torturing myself. Like a fucking idiot. Good job, Orion. Just torture yourself with a delicious pizza in front of you. Anything for the brand, baby. Okay. Not full size. I'll have to find another one.
Talked to Ime Udoka about Smart receiving that award on Monday's tape, and it's just before it hit the backboard. In the corner, Seth Curry for three.
Curry. Oh, there it is. It was hiding from me, bro. I found it. The exact one. I can't use no imitator like that one that didn't even fill the screen. What the fuck is that, dude? Bye. Deleted. You're wasting a fucking roster spot. Cut, motherfucker. Like that guy that's like, I want pizza on the USFL. And he's like, oh, you didn't want the chicken salad? He's like, no, I just asked for pizza. Fired. I don't think I've ever seen someone fired over food choice. They're like, oh, you want pizza? You're done. Don't ever come back. But coach, he's like, yeah, and you were disrespectful to the cafeteria lady or something. He's like, I promise I didn't do anything. He's like, I promise I was 100% respectful. And then he said some shit like he violated 3 rules in like 24 hours. I don't know if that's like all food or language or whatever, but I mean, to get cut over food, that's kind of, oh, you want pizza? One of the most delicious things on planet Earth? No. Oh, I'm fired? How dare you? There you go. Pizza back. See, this is always good. I get it, right? Pepperoni's fighting each other there. Nice close up, right? All right. But just like for a second, look at this. And then look, it's the same thing. You're getting better cheese. And look at all the extra stuff on there. Don't you want some extra flavors? You know what I mean? You want the flavors. Get your flavor. You got to get your flavor. Okay? You never know what you're missing out on unless you go from basic Betty, okay, basic Bobby, all right, or then you're going for the big dog right there, okay? I wouldn't point you in the wrong direction. That's like me telling you that, the lemonade from Wendy's isn't good. Of course, I'm going to get people on that, right? This is a big thing. You don't want fucking soda. This is a game changer. You're welcome. Just like the Modelo's. Like that, game changer. Boom. I look at this. I don't even know where I am anymore. It instantly hit me and I didn't even smoke it. I just looked at it. That's Oregon shit. Welcome to the jungle. We're here. Donos, homies, pizza. Is that pizza deleted? My pizza. How you feeling? You feeling a little bit better? I know you were feeling like shit. Obviously, if you have like sore throat or you have like issues with, breathing and being sick, I know. Only pep for you. Same thing with you, Chief O'Chief. I don't know. I like variety. I don't have any. I mean, I'll eat pad thai. I'll eat, sushi. I'll eat lobster. I'll eat crab legs. I'll eat, tacos, street tacos, spaghetti. I mean, I'll eat Indian food. Like, there's nothing really that I won't, I'll go for whatever. But you gotta be living your best life. Chicago, deep dish. If you actually go to Chicago ever, my God, it's insane. Oh, ribeyes. Oh man, that sounds good. God damn it! Now I got to throw up a ribeyes. Ribeye steak. Kyrie off the glass.
Answering the bell here in this second quarter at TD Garden.
All right, I'm trying to find a nice ribeye. The ribeye. Can I have the ribeye? Ooh, that looks good. Jungle. Fuck. Nope, couldn't get that one. They said, Orion, you want that ribeye? Nope. Like, fuck you, Orion. Not happening. All right, fuck. Sorry. I'll go for a different ribeye.
When you carry out Domino's 3-topping pizzas for
riblets are good. Steak is good. Riblets are good. Like,
to your door. Through tight spots. Slow walk.
201, 806.
And water shots. So next time you order carryout online, we're going to tip you for delivering your own pizza to yourself. After all, you earned it. Give a $3 tip to use on your next order. Just
201, 8. Where are you? 2018. Oh, there you are. There you are, you beautiful piece of meat. Bang. Let's take a look at this. Okay. I mean, there's a lot of ways that people will eat like the steak and eat the meat or whatever, like medium rare. You know, some people do it well done, well done, well done. And then we'll go to medium rare. And then you're like, oh, okay. You know, it depends if you can eat it with a little of the blood or whatever and stuff, but
No, Kevin, no, not today. Only pay for what you need.
yeah. Yeah, Willie Gay. Yep. Yeah, I like Willie Gay too. Pat, baby. Best food on earth. Barbecue, yeah. I like the specialty stuff too, man. You know, Meat Lovers is good. Like I like that. I like Supreme style barbecue, and I'll even go for a taco pizza once a year. You know what I mean? Give me something crazy and different. You know, I just like food. Pep with Wendy's strawberry, yes, it will. That's what it's about, dude. You know what I mean?
What Public does is an incredible service for people by making the investing process more social. Public is making it a lot more approachable.
All right, we're 4 minutes away from 4 hours. Just chilling, man. Chilling with the goats. Living my best life. Chilling with the oats, baby. Deebo. We'll get some more stuff. Let's find another. Let's get a new Deebo. Let's get one more. I mean, usually I only do 1 or 2, but I went off. I was like, all right, I'm going to do like 4. See if we can find another one. Maybe a college one. South Carolina. Deebo Samuel, South Carolina. That's the thing. You know, a lot of people didn't even watch him in college, but it's like you kind of have an idea with certain people if you. But Kyle Shanahan knows how to develop fucking players. Deebo Samuel's good. He's athletic, but a lot of times that coach with the play calling can make or break you. And if you're an athletic guy and you have an amazing brain like Kyle Shanahan or Sean McVay, and you're in the right spot with the right play calling, it's like you're on the Warriors, but you're just on an NFL team. You're just grinding. You're just in a mode. I haven't shown this one before. This will be a cool one. Look at this, because most people don't even know that he went to South Carolina. Oh, give me that. Akron. All right, Deebo, I see you. Cool photo. Rat in the kitchen. Yeah, I like food shows, man. That one kind of has like a cheesy aspect to it, but I might check it out. I mean, I imagine there's going to be other things that I would rather watch. Peyton Pritchard from the Ducks on the bench. And he's a fucking good player, too. If you watch Peyton Pritchard on Oregon, not a lot of people watch Oregon basketball unless you live out here in the Northwest, but Peyton Pritchard was one of the best players we've had in a while. You know, we had Luke Rittenauer, and, you know, we had Luke Jackson and Fred Jones, and we've had some guys over the years, Bol, Manute Bolson, and there we go, Chief will Chief, baby. Bang, let's go. 7 days away from the draft, baby. Michael Lawler, one of the OGs, back in the building. What to do? I'm grinding, dude, like I always do. 4, 5, 6, 7 hours. Let's get it, dude. Thank you, Goat. Let's get a L'Jarius Sneed one in there for you guys. Or maybe a Willie Gay or something. But can I find one that is worthy? Ooh, this one's pretty good. Oh, 1-on-1, 127. This one's cool.
plans are no plans.
You know what, Snoop D-O-double-G?
Snoop D-O double
I
G?
think you might be right.
I know I am, Andy. And you can just
Andy Samberg. I like Andy Samberg. He's funny as shit. Brooklyn Nine-Nine is one of the funniest shows ever. You needed something funny to watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine. It's great. 127.
Oh, I get it. So you can take your old phone.
It's got Terry Crews in it. Really funny cast. There we are. Nope, that's not it. 127393. Come on now. Pulled that file up. That's money.
Get a free Samsung Galaxy S22 with any Galaxy trade-in.
127. Where are you? There it is. My gosh, that took forever. That file was hidden between a few other files. Hey, what up? Luxurious Needs like, hey, guess what, Mike Williams? I'm good. I see Luxurious. Chief O'Chief, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, brother. Bang. 4-hour stream. We're just past that moment. I'm proud of these things. You know what I mean? Because like I said, a lot of people I don't think would have the patience or the grind, especially if you're not doing a game and you're just freestyling and just hanging out, you know, to be able to spend time with the fans and grind it out for 4, 5, 6, 7 hours. I mean, I rarely see YouTubers go more than 2 hours unless they're doing a game. Like if you're just doing freestyle, it's usually 2 hours or less, and usually like an hour. So it's fun, man, to be able to show the hard work and the work ethic and the grind. And, you know, not everyone is willing to do what I'm doing, but I'm doing it not just to make money. It's, you know, I do enjoy the company and the conversation. You know what I mean? Obviously, you have a hard, you know, full-time job. I'm not doing anything else. Obviously, you rely on being able to make a living and being able to pay things. But you can always do that by just recording for a couple hours and then just dipping. You know what I mean? But to really grind it out, I mean, if I didn't like you guys, there's no way in hell I'm going to be on the computer for fucking 7 hours unless I'm like, okay. It's not like we're playing a video game together. You know what I mean? Medium rare, baby.
The bottle meals are delivered fresh to your door.
Chief will cheer. No, do it, man. It's nice to be able to do that. Bang. Let them know. Super chat, $10 dono, Chief will Chief. Or you can do the Cash App, whatever works for you. Or even Venmo. We've had people like Mick. Mick wanted to do the Venmo, Elliot's friend. Hey, whatever you want to do. What up, bro? 180 in donos. We're almost at 200. And every time we do streams, we'll start off at like $5 or $10. And then maybe Sarah gets nervous that we're not going to hit a number. I don't really worry about it. And then boom, we usually end up, you know, going 200 to 1,300. So that's a big number gap. But for less than 20 people in the room, that's incredible. And obviously, I got a lot of fucking bills, man. And so once I get all these things, and obviously I don't travel that much, but like right now, at this very moment, I'm going to be spending more money in like these next like 3 or 4 days and maybe all year. So it's like, gotta grind. Get that rebound. 45-37. Oh, shit. Sneed. Yeah, $1,320 in one stream we hit. Like we broke the record like week after week after week. Like first it was like my record was 620, and that was on the Grossi raid where they raided me and gave me 620 in donos. The fans, even Tom himself donated, which was cool. I don't think he does that very often where Grossi actually donates to us, someone that he raids. Very rare. But yeah, the 620, 400 subs, and then obviously a collab with him. And we were going to do the NFC Championship games, but both our teams choked. But we play each other in the regular season in Tampa, so that's going to happen this upcoming season, which will be incredible. And then Holly Hundo, we get, you know, an amazing individual to be a part of this channel and that channel and a few others. But yeah, but you have a few goats that do 100, 200, 300, or, you know, we got people that donate, you know, $10, $20, $50, but then you get these heavy hitters. Some of them will go 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. We've had a guy do double 500s. So you feel blessed that they like you enough to be able to, you know, help you out, but to do it like in that big fashion. You know what I mean? Some people have a lot of extra money in the bank. Some people make a lot of money at their jobs, but that doesn't mean that they're not working hard for it. And that money could go definitely on themselves. And then you get people that donate that to like me, like Chief Will Chief or Holly or all the goats. And yeah, it feels great. But 1,320, and that wasn't a while back. I mean, just a little while ago, we hit like 620, and then like another big number, 673, and then beat the record from the raid. Actually, I did it just myself, not with help. And then we went from that to like 800 or 1,000, and then another number like 1,100, and then boom, it was like the 1,320. But it was like, yeah, it was just crazy to do it in like 2 to 4 hours and have that kind of support is just awesome. I mean, when Grossi does it, I mean, you got a shitload of people in there, but when I'm doing it, I've got like less than 20. So it feels good to be supported that way. 180 in donos, almost 200, just like Sarah or Mr. Williams, just right in line, just like them. Yeah. That stream was legendary. And sometimes when I get the big donos, when I get like 1,000 in donos or more, or 13, the trolls come out. Like we had one troll like stay in the room the whole fucking time. He's like, oh, I'm like, what did he say, Elliot? He's like, I'm 32. And then Elliot found his file or his like profile on there. And then I showed the profile on the stream. The kid was like, how old was the kid? Like 8 to 12 years old or something. Yeah, you just get these people. But yeah, the raid was legendary. Absolutely insane. A lot of big things, you know what I mean? And also, Grossi has never collabed with anyone out of his friend circle. So I will be like probably one of the first ones that will be collabing with him during a game. There's been people he's collabed with just like as a show, but like fans and other, his dad and stuff. And his dad has done play-by-play with him. But, if I can end up getting that, I call the offense when I'm on offense with Brady. He calls it with the Rogers, and, I can do the sack lunches. He goes over the donos. It'll be on his channel. And yeah, it'll be like, I don't even care if I don't get any of the donos. Like, let's say we make a shitload of donos. Like, I wouldn't even care if he decided to give me some, like half or some that he wanted to give me a portion, of whatever is done. Cause he's obviously making money on his own. He doesn't need me. You know what I mean? But just the fact to be able to get some new faces and eyes and ears on this channel and having us link together, that would be huge, guilty with association. And then, maybe being able to go from a certain number and gaining like 1,000 subs overnight of his fans. And then maybe, instead of having less than 20 people in the room, maybe that stream happens and we have like 50 in the room at all times moving forward in here. I mean, that could be huge. I mean, some people have hundreds and thousands, but I think the quality of the people that come here, you could have 50 people in the room and we could probably get to like $5,000. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that's very common for most streaming channels where you could have, way less than other people, but then the donos per person average is just like through the fucking roof. Ooh, KFC sounds good. I drove past at Popeyes when we were coming back from the beach that was in construction. And it just gave me kind of like, oh man, I wish that was open right now. Chad Kelly. Swag Kelly. Yes. Yes. He's like, yeah, I'm 32, and he ended up being like 8. Spellcheek was born. Yeah. There's always funny memories from the streams and stuff. Yeah. I mean, we have a lot of epic ones too, all the time. I really like these vibes. I want to try to do like these vibes more. I always have studio vibes that we can go into. Like we can always be here. I like this one. We broke all the records on the dono trains on this particular like studio. Because obviously if I was not doing YouTube, like making beats, I could do that. Like with Brooks Beats, like my friend, like making beats. I could be in a studio for like 12 hours straight with like I love that shit. I love just, creating stuff. I could definitely do that. Video games, easy. I mean, I'm fucking half Asian. So, of course, I had like every system, every game. Like, used to play like 6 to 12 hours a day, sometimes hours on end with no break. You know what I mean? Like, you know how it goes when you are into a game. You're not letting that go. And then, let's see. Look at this one. Oh, you like that one? Little Saints Love when they played. And then this used to be my one that I used first. Man, I haven't seen this one. This one was from a couple years ago. This is a cool one. It's at the NFL draft. Pretty cool. It's, you guys can kind of see some of the history of the channel and my creativity and so let's delete that. But Just a cool look, because like I always wanted to have a look where I don't have to be necessarily in the booth, but I wanted to give you kind of a visual that was different than anybody else that was really doing what they were doing. And I can obviously I've gone 1,000%, and then this was the most common one. So all of them are fire. I'm always going to give you those fire visuals. And then this one was a step up from the last one. This one's like, hey, look at me, dude. Studio, that's fire. That's a sweet look. That one will be used. That one's kind of cool. Studio vibe. This one I like a lot. We did this one yesterday. This one might be on there quite often. I like this one. I look at it and it puts me in a happy mood. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, people love this. They love that mood. 420. Hey, let's go into the dungeon, baby. Oh, finished product. We could stare at that all day. And then we were doing this before with the basketball, right? This one is just the most impressive. I mean, gosh, are you kidding me? It's like, Orion, that's Oregon? My goodness. But we'll go here. This one puts me in a good mood. It's 420. I'll bounce around. Holly Hundo. That was big. Thank you, Holly. 170 no, let's get to 2 hundo. Let's do it. And then Chief. Appreciate you. Yeah, legendary shit, man. No, he quit. He quit. Kind of badmouthed me and stuff, and he decided to start his own thing or whatever. And yeah, we're not friends. Yeah, he won't. I'll be doing the channel with just like my friends or just me doing it solo. But yeah, also not showing up, for 6-7 months wasn't really a help. After the Niners and the Chiefs Super Bowl, if you don't show up or call me or text me for 7 months and I'm doing the channel by myself, it's like you just can't, like Allen Iverson was like, practice. It's like you just can't skip 7 months and then all of a sudden football season comes around and then you just come in like nothing happened. Like, I don't think very many people that had partners on YouTube or Twitch would be okay with that. And then, would leave at halftime and then, didn't come for a while. Then I asked Preston he wanted to just watch the Super Bowl with me and the NFC Championship game, Packers and Bucks, eventually Buccaneers and Chiefs in the Super Bowl. And instead of just sitting on the bed or on the couch, I was like, just fucking hop on the mic, dude. He did phone sales like me, so I knew he's a very, easy guy on the mic. And he did a great job, and we got like 500 in donos. Swaggy P, me and him in Packers, Bucks when we won. And then in the Super Bowl against the Chiefs. And then he got jelly and made some comments, and he's made some fake profiles and is like trying to threaten me and Swaggy and stuff. So, and then, yeah, there's a lot of stuff. He had a girlfriend and then they're not together anymore and he moved away. And it's like, if you're going to do the channel, you have to put the dedication, and no one really has my work ethic. But I mean, if you're going to be doing games, you can't leave at halftime. You know what I mean? Like, there's just no duos or trios, or 4 or 5 people that are doing a stream together where someone just leaves. And then if I get donos after, I'm not going to give that to you if you're not here. Like, why would I? So there's a lot of stuff, but I'm happy. You know what I mean? If I'm in a really good spot right now, and like I said, I had some great runs with reaction videos, and there was good chemistry because I have chemistry with people that are sport fans. But sometimes good things come to an end, and me and Swaggy P are better off without, and I feel good about what I'm doing, and I'm grinding and I'm working hard, and yeah, it's kind of unfortunate, but sometimes people's true colors come out. Yeah, you'll always remember like the raids and when the people were there, or the special streams where we hit like crazy numbers. Yeah, and definitely was lying to people when he started his channel, just to do like reaction videos saying that we were still boys and he just moved away and we're not friends. He was just doing that for the people that were on the fence that like me and him. But then if he didn't say that, then maybe they don't sub. You know what I mean? But just to lie to get subs to your account when, you know, and you're writing it in the comments. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of, you know, that's kind of whack. You know what I mean? Just be honest. You know what I mean? But I know. Oh, yeah. When the kid that was trolling, and I had it on my phone after he sent it to me, I turned the phone around and put it on the screen so everyone in the stream could see how old the kid was. Yeah. He's like, I'm 32. And he was just like, fucking spell check is broken. I can usually tell how they type at the words. I can usually tell someone's age based off the wording that's on the screen. So. Yeah, I always try to be able to give you guys the visuals too. It's one thing, you know, most people just do one background, but I mean, I try to really go all out. You know, I try to, you know, I'm fully producing a show on the fly, no notes, nothing written down, just giving you just, you know, personality and just that vibe. And I think pictures and music and video, it can really censor and trigger. I mean, like anyone can talk about something, but if you have a picture or video attached, I mean, the connection of what the person's talking about is much deeper. It resonates more. So, plus, what other stream on YouTube are you going to actually get a fucking goat in HD right in your grill like that? None. You're not going to get Tommy Wants Wingy. You're not going to get that anywhere else. You're not going to get this unless they decide to steal it from me like Peter Schrager. Okay. They're not going to have this on there. Their loss. Okay. The best fans. You guys. This one's legendary. I love this. This makes me feel like I'm in like Hawaii or something. Like got the palm trees, water. I'm just streaming right on the beach. Streaming right on the beach. Great sky, great weather. Got the water all looking calm and nice.
Historic architecture, but it might be too Victorian. Interesting headline on this.
Yeah. Like I said, for me, when I have depression or anxiety or something's wrong, or it's like I just need, that's my number one destination is always the beach. Like we're lucky. We have it like 2 to 3 hours away. So we don't have to go too far by car ride. And it is such a big thing to have when it rains like 9 months of the year here. You get a lot of people that are like probably suicidal or have depression, seasonal depression in Washington, Oregon. California, not so much because they have way more sun, right? But Oregon and Washington people, we're really passionate. We're really hardcore. But I think we go through a lot of the seasonal depression, or if you just are fucked up, you know what I mean, from your past experiences, you know. But when I go to the beach, I mean, I turn into a whole nother person. I am so giddy and happy. Like when I went there and I got to feed the fucking seals and I got to see Victor, the 28-pound lobster, like that shit is cool. Like it's like Discovery Channel shit, but you're doing it yourself. It's like, it's dope. Food is cool. People, so always a good time. Yeah. I mean, the channel has changed quite a bit. You know what I mean? With everything that I do, it's like pretty much now I do late night streams, you know, almost every day. I'm doing usually 3 to 7 hours every night, usually about 4 or 5. You know, we talk about a topic, boom. You know, I'm giving you HD photos. We're going over food and life and music and TV and, you know, watching things together and going over everything. I mean, it definitely takes the channel to another level. I don't, no one else I think would be able to grind it out like that. And yeah, it's been awesome, man. Like pretty much every stream that I decided to do like this, I don't think we've hit any less than 200. I think we've been 200 to 1,300 every stream we've ever done. You know, since I've gone in all full time. I'm not working any other jobs. I'm doing this full time. I'm dedicating like my life, just like grinding it out, and you know, it's awesome, dude. And then to be able to make those kind of donos with less than 20 in the room is fucking insane. But yeah, it's all about work ethic, but it's more about being real and being honest. You know what I mean? Just be honest, be real, and real recognizes real. Tommy Wants Wingy, baby. And plus, dude, it's like a dream come true. Like, okay, if you would have told people, hey, I do streams where I drink beer and, you know, eat gummies and just talk about stuff like sports and stuff that I like. And then you're able to make like a living off of that. I mean, there's a lot more that goes in with the research, the reading, the film study, you know, making the show for you guys and, you know, making sure that it's something that you're never going to see anywhere else. It's like, you know, other people will try to copy the style down the road, but it won't be my style, you know. Won't be me, but yeah, we try to make it fun here. fully interactive. And there's not just anything that comes up. I mean, it's who we are. Like our stuff comes up, the stuff that we like, the stuff that we want to, clown about or talk about that we love. You know what I mean? That is what ends up coming up. And you won't see that anywhere else. Really getting everyone's personality in the stream, which is great. Gangstas, what up, guys? Fucking McLovin. That's the man. Yeah, Michael, I had a lot of people too. Ask and stuff, and I got kind of sick and tired of asking or telling. You know what I mean? But you're one of the OGs, so most people have given up on that. Yeah, chemistry is great. The death lineup is great. My favorite player on the team is Draymond Green. If they don't have him, you don't win at all. You're just a very good team with a bunch of shooters. Poole's good. Clay. Steph is still like the best shooter of all time, and he can literally score 20 to 60 easier than I've ever seen before. I have a highlight clip that I got last night where he's doing a drill. Steph Curry, right? He's doing a drill. And he literally catches the ball with a split second and throws it up when it's getting a pass from a trainer, and it's going in, like swishing. Like he's like shooting the ball with less than 1 second, like just kind of a tip shot. Like he gets the ball and literally it's out of his hands. He's like not even like really looking. He's just like shot put aiming it, and he's making these threes. I've never seen someone shoot so effortlessly. Let's throw up a photo of him because, I mean, Jesus. I mean, I got to talk about greats. And I'm a big Reggie Miller guy, Larry Bird, and I'm Ray Allen, Ray. All right, Jesus Shuttleworth. But this is the best shooter of all time, and it's not even close. Motherfucker is good. Better than anyone I've ever seen. I've seen Jordan. I mean, Jordan was, the best player ever, and he got into his modes where he could score. But Steph is the, product of Del Curry, and he is fucking insane. It's like the one thing the NBA has for him that they didn't have in the 80s or 90s. Like, you had a lot of great shooters, but even Reggie Miller and Ray Allen are not Steph. And that's a fucking compliment too. All right, what do we got here? JEH. $70-60, Brooklyn. And also, too, why the Warriors are so good, they have the best fan base. It's a bunch of young people. You know what I mean? They're hyphy, they're lit. You know what I mean? The tickets don't cost as much as like Lakers. You know what I mean? They were the team that people loved and hopped off the Laker bandwagon, right? But their fan base is the loudest. You got like people like E40, and you're gonna get a lit young crowd, and that goes a long ways in home field or home court, especially for playoffs. So yeah, I would kind of hope that they win, to be honest. You know what I mean? They seem like that could be a good champion to represent the NBA at the end of the day. But we'll see. Phoenix was going to be up there, but fucking Booker got hurt. So we'll see what happens in the next couple games. Yeah, Ja Morant is fucking fire too. Love Ja. Said Heat. Grizzlies, dark horse. But the thing is can Ja do it this early in his career? Do they have a good enough team to legitimately beat the Warriors in 7 games this season? You know what I mean? Or Phoenix, if they're healthy with Booker? I'm not sure. I think they can win a couple games, but they might be a year or two out. I don't know. That would be pretty surprising if the Ja does it. His legend will grow tremendously if Ja wins it this year. I mean, you're talking about going from like very, very good player to like superstar overnight. He said, throw up a pic of Chad Kelly on the stream for the culture. Yeah, when you haven't been here, yeah, if you want Chad Kelly pictures, those cost $400 dono, and then boom, you get the Chad Kelly immediately after the $400 is sent on the super chat or on the Cash App. No problem. Yeah, I'll throw a Chad Kelly. What do you want? You want Chad Kelly in college, or do you want Chad Kelly in the pros? What do you want, Lawler? You got to be more specific, dude. Zach Levine. Adam Levine. Clay. Yeah, Clay's got the pure. Well, his dad was Michael Thompson, a guy that I watched when I was a kid. So he played on the Blazers and the Lakers. So both of these guys' dads were pretty good players, but they're just way better than their dads. And that's same thing like Ken Griffey Jr. and Ken Griffey Sr. Usually the son ends up being better because he has all the secrets at his disposal. Imagine like your dad's a pro athlete and you got all the secrets for diet, working out, and just like, you know, the regimen. Yeah, I'll get you some swag, dude. I'm selling swag. $19.99 an hour. I gotta find one that's to my standard though. If I throw up photos and I do streams, I don't do any bullshit. I give you the best of the best, and I give you my kind of take on it, my personality. Everyone's got a different personality, but I have standards, man. Like, just can't throw up anything. It's got to be something that I really like. That if I saw it for the first time, I'd be like, dope. All right, where are we at? I found it.
Andre Drummond can handle a ball and he can pass the ball. Nice little crossover there and a good finish.
Shit. As if you doubted me that I couldn't come up with something. Fire. Look at the helmet. Look at the patch. Sugar Bowl. Yeah. I just won the internet. You see that? That's how your boy works hard and grinds it out. Perfect. 10 out of 10. Show me a photo. You ain't going to find a better one than that. That's my dude. Swag.
That was a foul. That has not been a foul in these 2 games at all. They've let them do whatever they want off the ball.
Yeah. It happens. Well, it's like Johnny Manziel. I liked him a lot in college. We just couldn't get it done post A&M with Cleveland. You know. I mean, hanging out with Drake when you're in college, you already knew you were in trouble. It's like you're hanging out with like the big crowd, like millionaire, billionaire people, like lots of drug use and alcohol and pills and just like clubbing and, you know. Embiid, baby. Yeah, but the Lakers, I'm just saying, as of right now, right, when you watch games for like, they had a couple years where they were injured and Clay wasn't around. But if you listen to the crowd when they were really, really good, right, and when you listen now, compare their crowd to like this year crowd, like Lakers crowd, was it good? No, there's a lot of booing. There was fucking Westbrook. You know what I mean? But if we're talking about just today, right? Obviously, when the Lakers are good, they're going to have a loud crowd, but it's a lot of rich people. A lot of the rich, like Hollywood people, the real hardcore fans, they can't afford tickets to Laker games as much as some of the other places. But with Golden State, if you look at their crowd, you know, you'll get millennials, but you're going to get a loud. It's like they got a lot of people that are like 15 to like 40, you know, or 15 to 35. I mean, they got a lot of fucking loud people, and that might be the difference, you know, with that fan base. That's just what I noticed. It's like Seattle and Kansas City have 2 of the loudest besides the Saints at home. I mean, you can just hear the volume difference on the TV when you're watching games. When you watch Oregon games compared to the other Pac-12, no one is on our level for the loud. We are like top 4, and we only have like 50,000 people at Autzen. You know, the people that are louder than us are like Ohio State, Penn State, LSU or Alabama. They have like 100,000 capacity. So no wonder they're louder, but for every 2 of them is 1 of us. So if we had 100,000, we'd be number 1 by far. So we're like 3 or 4, and we have half the amount. So that shows you how drunk and how hardcore the Duck fans get. We get lit. Everyone knows. Where's Archie going? Archie's got options. Archie Manning has got some options. I'm interested to see where he goes. He'll be really fun to watch. Another Manning bruh. Another Manning in the league. Dart. So what's good with you, Michael? I haven't talked to you in a while, man. What's good, dude? What have you been up to? Like I said, I did a few jobs, hit some depression and some, anxiety, and, things were tough, but, you keep grinding it out, keep making shit happen, having the faith. Okay. Get the Wendy's lemonade, and then you're good, man. You're living your best life. Yeah, but things, started to go all in a few months back, and I'm glad I did. You know what I mean? It's like when you're able to do something that you love, is put everything into it. And it's funny too, because I've made more money in donos with the freestyle streams than even any football game I've ever done. So what are we sitting at, Elliot? What's our donos? What are we sitting at? Just under 2? Four hours and 30 minutes in. It's 11:46 now. 1:46 or 2:46 if you're in the Midwest or on the East Coast. So we'll probably go for at least another half hour, make it a clean 5 hours, and then we'll go from there. Probably end it at that point unless there are people keep coming in the room, or if we keep getting fire donos or dono trains, then we'll keep it moving. Oh shit, we're close, dude. 20 away. Oh, we can definitely get there. 20 away to 200. We can do that for sure. Yeah, dude, it's crazy when the ones that happen that are like 500, but when it starts going to like 700, 800, 1,000, then you're like, oh my, it's like you're just getting the big donos. The 1,300 one, that was fucking insane. But if you got like 2 or 3 goats going after it, dropping like 200 or 300 each, then you easily can get to a big number like that. Because if you have like 3 people contributing like 900 or something, you're going to probably get a sum from the other people in the room. Oh, here we go. Tatum, bang. What a slam. Nice. Yeah, I haven't bought anything for myself besides a Devin White zone jersey. That's like one thing I bought for myself. Like, but it's cool. Like some of the goats, I ended up like giving them starter jackets from Homage and stuff, and t-shirts and just merch and stuff, just to say thank you. It feels right to give back to the people that donate the heaviest to the channel, because I know some YouTubers don't do that, but you got to show some gratitude, so it feels good. I had one goat last year, Odin's son, Odin's child. He was the only one that would donate 20, 50, 100 to me, and kind of kept the channel afloat with the donos. And then now we have like 15 different people that could drop 50 to 100 or more at any given point. That's a big increase from 1 to like 15. So feels good to have legendary people, support the cause. 75-70 Brooklyn Nets on Boston. Crowd is very chipper. Is it only the tip? This is the game we're watching right now. 75-70 Brooklyn. Yeah, I got 11 more minutes left. I got 1 more gummy. I've already done 2, and I'm feeling pretty good. Do I take this? I mean, at this point, I guess I could, right? I still got beers in the fridge, too. $420, baby. Yeah, I got 10. So technically, this is the last one that I have, and I can always get more. So you know what? Should we do this? Might do it. I know I'm just going to get extremely hungry after I do this, but if I do take it and I'm doing 3, when you really do like 1 is good, 2 gets you comfortable. You do more than 2, then you're going to be, but I still feel I can still comprehend and I can still talk. I just feel good. My muscles feel good, but I'm not just like, durr, you know what I mean? I just like can't talk. I'm just like sometimes people zone out. I mean, if you did this, you'd probably be on another planet. You know what I mean? But I'm like, where am I? No, but I can maintain. But if you're doing shots, that's a whole nother ball game. But if it's just like beers and little here, little there, But once you start doing shots, there's no way that you can be the same person. You just start fucking turning into your drunk self, and yeah. Then you have probably pukes and throw ups, and I mean, if you really go after it, I mean, if you party hard, I mean, no one. Oh shit, they just ran bonked heads, but no one wants to fucking be puking, dude. That's the worst. You don't puke off smoking weed or doing other shit. So, but today was good. Embiid, fucking game winner at 3. I watched Dynamite. We got Gus Johnson fucking on the mic. Dr. Britt Baker. Yeah, you're good. I like you. I like you. You're great on the mic. You're good in the ring. Adam Cole Bay. I like it. That was the fucking casket. Love that. Casket match was good. Andrade El Idolo and Darby. And we're here. Elliot's favorite show. Shameless. I'm really looking forward to Ozark, and that's another great one that you should watch too if you like drug smuggling. And Jason Bateman's good. Elliot, it's like they're, you know, first they get involved with like the cartel, like money laundering type shit, and they think it's done after they get shit situated, and then there's like a regular family, husband, wife, kids, and then they get involved too. But then they can't get out, and then yeah. Last like 7 episodes are coming up, and then Mayans MC just started. I mean, your favorite character, Kevin. What's up, bro? He's like, dude, I'm always stoned, bro. I'll do some dumb shit, but I'm kind of a cool guy, and I like this bar. I own it. I'm Kevin. Yeah, I like Kevin. He's a stud. So now I'm bringing this out. It's like, what the fuck am I doing, dude? Eat this gummy, then boom, I'm gonna be craving something. Nothing's gonna be fucking open. Sweet. Just dreaming about food. Deebo. College Deebo. Photo you've never seen of Deebo before. Is it mine? Why not? Might as well. Yeah, I probably should, dude. Fuck it. It's still 4:20 for 7 more minutes for me, so I probably should take advantage and not be a pussy, huh? Dude, Ozark, you would like it. And Jason Bateman always plays this fucking nerd, like guy that's like a bank guy or financial advisor. But the cool thing about him is in every movie, he's always calm, cool, collective. And with him, he, like in other movies, it's more like comedy. This one, he actually plays more of like a serious role and stuff, like doing crimes and being like kind of like a, not like a drug lord, but he's like, you know, he's definitely getting in the mix of doing stuff, and he doesn't look like the prototypical guy. Obviously, that's a part of it. But yeah, it's a fucking good show, man. Highly recommend that you watch it. And like I said, the new 7 episodes, I think the end of the show is coming up soon. So we get to watch those. They'll all drop on like a Netflix, and then you just binge that shit for like a night, and then you're done. And then you watch it. But yeah. And then you flex in the mirror after you finish the show finally. You're like, yeah, I started watching this show, Breaking Bad, and I fucking haven't finished it. When did you start it, dude? 3 years ago. Yeah. Deebo. Let's see if I find another cool Deebo one. And that's why I watch so much college football, because I would say 90% of the NFL fans have no idea what school Deebo went to. You know what I mean? So it shows you Kyle Shanahan kind of made Deebo, not Deebo. This was like amazingly great right out. You can see the athleticism in college, but you want to be able to, watch a lot of college football so that way you can kind of gauge, the talent before the NFL. You try to watch as much as possible. I mean, you could be hardcore football fan and still not know that he went to South Carolina.
Nice game. He had some huge 3-pointers in that second quarter. Horford picks up number 4.
All right, this one is not going to fit, but just the photo itself is super dope. So that's why I want to bring it up. Sometimes I can't get them to fit the screen, but I find ones that are like just really good visual. This is a cool helmet off, so you can kind of really know it's him, you know, not just with the helmet on. And you're like, is that him? I can't even really tell. And then this is a way for you to kind of gauge players, and you can say, look at this, though. It's a cool photo. It's Deebo, baby.
On the sideline, and I'm with him. It's like the referees got together at halftime.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now. That's my favorite show. Girlfriend hates it. Like the only person on planet Earth I think that hates it. Love it. I like King of the Hill a lot. I like Rick and Morty, but I like stuff that has a lot of episodes. So you can watch it on Disney Plus. I started it last year, right, on my free time when I'm not watching it on TV on like FXX or like, you know, reruns, because they have like a couple networks like Freeform, I think, or like FXX, and they show like an hour to 3 or 4 hour blocks of it. So I try to watch it on there on the TV. But if you go on Disney Plus, they have every episode on there, and I started it from episode 1, season 1, and I'm on season, I think, 11 to 14, somewhere in there. So you can see how much I've been grinding on it when I have free time. But yeah, definitely my favorite. I don't have any tattoos, and if I would get like NWSF, you know, would be first. You know, then like Ducks and Buccaneers stuff would be definitely on there. But it's like I like Marvel and Star Wars and Turtles and GI Joes and Transformers, but the impact of this show on my life, and it's like I probably would get a tattoo of the show. Like super influential in my life. And I started watching it like at the very beginning with like Tracy Ullman show, and like right when I was like, you know, 5, 6, 7 years old till now. It's like imagine watching a show from like 7 years old to 40, and it's like still good. That's crazy. 7751. What you know about this, man? This is life right here. If you don't think this show is good, man, it's the best ever, hands down. You don't have something go that long without it being a fucking spectacular. Nothing can make it that long. I mean, movies go a couple. Sometimes you go Fast and Furious, you go deep, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, whatever. But for a show of this kind to go for more than 10, then 20, and then you're in the 30. I mean, that is like you're in rare air, brother. You know, you're not like anybody else. The goats. It's like this guy. NWO. For life, brother. Oh, yeah.
You really can't get much for $5 these days unless.
Yeah, you should, man. It's fun. You just go episode to episode. You can skip on Disney Plus. If you order it, you can skip the little intros each time. Go through them. Never played it. Is it good? If it's Simpson related, I played the arcade. I played that with my buddy when we went to the arcade. We actually beat the game. Took like an hour or something at the arcade, but it was awesome. We did it. Luckily, we had free play, because if we didn't have free play, so you pay like $10 and all the games are free. And so it took like an hour and a half or whatever, but hour and 10 minutes, 11 minutes. I don't know how many fucking levels were in it, but we beat it. That was awesome. 2-player. Straight money, dude. Oh, sounds awesome. I still have a PS2. I should try to buy it or something at some point. I mean, I can't really play video games. I'm always grinding too much, but. Oh, there we go. Chief gone chief. 13 minutes ago. Real recognizes real, baby. Boom. We were at what, 180? Now we're at 200. Thank you, brother. That means a lot. Thank you. You know, we have a streak to keep up. Bang, you know what I mean? Well, if we've been doing 200 or more, if we've been doing 200 or more on every one, we don't want this one to be the one that doesn't get there, right? You know what I'm saying? 4 hours and 44 minutes. You know what I mean? He's like, you put it on a good show, you grind it out, you don't expect anything, and then you just hope that you can end up getting some, donos for bills and whatnot. And but the work ethic part is putting in effort. A lot of people will do some effort, but I'm just proud of like being able to do something that's me. You know what I mean? Like anytime you see something on the internet, you know where you saw it from. It's like you're not going to see it other places. Often imitated, never duplicated. Chips. The competition looking at your boy like this. Like, man, how does he do it? I do it with the fans because they're the best. Because without them, O-Dog is nothing. It's like me like being this guy, but not good. High five to the goats. It's cool to make pictures tell stories because that's what it's about. If you're clever enough and you got the skills to pay the bills, no risk it, no biscuit, motherfucker. Give me one more of these, dude. One more. Let's get it, dude. One more. One more year for Orion to go fucking buck wild. Go buck wild, baby. Bang, bang, bang. Thank you, brother. 200, baby. 110 out of the Cash App, and that's good. It's usually half and half. And obviously with this rent bullshit situation, government stuff, taking the taxes, like, yeah, that $300, $400 is boom, gone. So it's, anything that you can get to use that to kind of soften the blow. Yeah, if I didn't have to go to Seattle, if I wasn't going to Seattle this weekend, then it wouldn't even be a fucking big deal. But just to have like a lot of money coming out at once, it's like, whoa. I still need to be able to have, still got to be able to buy shit too, It's beautiful. It's like the coolest thing ever. Stare at it just forever. Just the color combo too of the purple to the dark purple to the light, and everything about that set, the rated rookies, 89 Don Russ, is fucking amazing. You got Randy Johnson's rookie there, Kurt Schilling. There's a few. There's some goats. Santa. That's my dad. Koufax, baby. That's good shit. Thank you, goats. Ooh, 83-81. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah, so we're 13 minutes to get to 5. So at that point, I mean, depending on who's in here and who's, hanging out, I can keep going, for until the basketball game is over, or we can just call it, around 12 minutes from now when we're at 5 hours flat. But if we keep getting people in the room and donos come in and conversation's good and, you guys want me to stay, I can definitely stay to the end of this game. Just grinding it out right now. Happy 420. Well, now it's not 420. Now it's fucking 421. If you just hopped in the room. But yeah, things were good. Things were good. Where am I? Deebo came to town. Says, I don't want to play for you. Trade me. Niners said, we'll see what we can do. Hopefully he just goes back to the Niners. Embiid with a game winner, 3-pointer. Swish. Then that face came out. Oh! AW Dynamite was good. Gus Johnson doing some fucking NBA games. He's a GOAT, the best. The best. You heard it here. The best. But mostly in college football and NFL, but he's good enough to do basketball too. Rare. This was nice. DMD. I like her. Boom. Coffin match. Darby versus Andrade El Idolo. Watch that tonight. Awesome. Ramsey. Awesome. Josh Allen or Herbert. Give me Herbert. But if this guy gets Breece Hall, that might be a Super Bowl this year. Bucks Bills. Bucks Broncos. That's what I want. But he's on the cusp. But I'll take Herbert. Go Ducks. Then Elliott, with the shameless. Got to hurry up and fucking finish this show. His favorite character, Kevin. So, man, I'm fucking high as shit. What do you want me to do? Steal some fucking motorcycles? Okay, give me an hour. Let's go. Flex on them. Pizza. Pepperoni pizza. Fucking some rib shit. Fucking Deebo in college. And then Simpsons. We go everywhere, baby. 421. Yeah, I like Homer a lot. And the reason why I like the I know I did see Schrager's, but yeah, screw him, dude. Just stealing my shit, just trying to like claim Uncle Mo, like he made it up. Uncle Mo met him. Did it on the show twice. It's on my Instagram. Tried to like show off in front of like K and P and fucking Kyle and all them. It's like, bro, it's like you didn't even say it right, and you're trying to steal my shit. Like, I like Homer a lot, but the show's based off like Portland, Oregon. Like Matt Groening and some of the people, they're from here, Oregon. So when they go Springfield, there's Springfield, Oregon. There's Springfield, Missouri. There's like all kinds of Springfields out there. It's like one of the most common city names, but there is a Springfield, Oregon, and just that connection of having the cartoon be in your hometown state. And I feel a lot of Homer, I can see some similarities in myself and Homer. You know what I mean? It's like you drink the beer. People think Homer's dumb, but he really isn't. You know what I mean? He really goes after it. If you watch the seasons, 30 plus, goes for risks. Takes jobs other than the plant. To see if he can make shit happen. And obviously, you watch a show for like Bart, just like I watch it for like Bobby and King of the Hill. Or Gene in Bob's Burgers. The kid usually makes the show funny. But yeah, definitely the most memorable characters. I can watch it. I literally watch it. No joke, Elliot. I literally watch it like an hour to 2 hours every day because it puts me in a good mood. Like King of the Hill, a couple hours, and Simpsons, a couple hours, almost every day. Yeah, number one, dude. Yeah, Springfield. Yeah, but if the guys that created it are from Oregon and the house is kind of based on like Oregon, that's why they don't actually ever say it. You know what I mean? Like if you ever watch the show, they've never said Springfield, Oregon. They leave it out there for you. I do too. They tried to change him because like a white guy was doing his voice, and they said that was racist. That they should just have an Indian guy do the Indian voice. But I mean, who cares if you're white, black, Mexican, Asian, and you can do a really good voice of another race? Like, who gives a fuck? Like, I like the Apu character. I like the voice. People are just too fucking sensitive nowadays. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm still watching the rest of this game. There's like 1 quarter to go. I need to get another beer. Defense. I might take this third gummy, but then, I mean, it's already past 420. All right, 90 to 85. Time to get another beer, and you can look at Kyrie's face.
Making it tough. You can't play the defense any better than that. Hand-to-hand combat. Battling here. You're watching the 2022 NBA playoffs by Google Pixel.
Why don't you do cool stuff? The people need to read it. I can't read it.
because you're like 4.
4.5.
Switch to progressive, you can save hundreds. You know, like the sign says.
I'm stuck in this infinite time loop thing. So talk about not to fight that.
With DirecTV Stream, live TV and on demand.
All right.
Watch.
I got Harvest Cheddar, Sun Chips,
Serena, Wonder Woman.
and another Modelo, a mango. So I guess I'm staying up for a little bit. All right, 5 minutes away from 5 hours.
Best of live on demand. DirecTV Stream. Now get $30 off over 3 months. You ever wonder why people are always on their phones? They're banking with Bank of America. Look at this guy. He's on those tickets on his credit card and he's racking up the rewards. She's using Zelle to pay him back for the hot dogs he's about to buy. That's going to bring it to the out for you. He's not checking the stats. He's finding some investment ideas with now. And third, as you know, baseball needs.
I guess I can't really even use this anymore. It's past due. I've already went 12 minutes over. This is not relevant anymore.
In the future, travel to incredible places with the help of magical technology.
We had a good run.
What about today?
I see you.
I want my magical future.
Beautiful.
I have places to go. Rocks to climb. Like Disney. And flights to catch. I can't wait for what tomorrow will bring. But in the meantime, let's enjoy the ride.
I think this one makes me happier. I think this one looks really, really good. Like I like this one also. This one makes me happy. It's like a little bit brighter, Caribbean feel, like beautiful water, palm trees. Like I like the water. You get to see like a big chunk of it. You know, but I think this one makes me happier. Palm trees, get to see the sky, water in the background. A little bit later, more like maybe sunset, getting close, like 7, 8, 9 o'clock. Yeah, 5-hour stream. Watch Orion eat and drink. That's just a stream. There's no talking. Just me. Like, what's that shit called? The mukbang or whatever. The shit they do on the TikTok and the YouTube, where you get these like girls and shit that are like try to go like almost topless with their boobs hanging out, and they're like, or they're just like chopping on like whatever ridiculous bullshit. And there's like microphone jammed like right there. And you hear like the grossest sounds of like food being fucking slurped and chomped on. Some like people that love that shit. They'll put like the headphones on and just like, I mean, I get it if you want to like try it out or whatever, but I guess some people are addicted to that. Maybe you guys are. Just wild, man. And people make like big money on those too. It's like some freaks. Some freaks come out at night. Oh, freaks come out at night. So, you know, that's not something I think I can just sit there and watch. I mean, shit, if you're going to be listening to like noises like that, you might as well be watching like porn. I mean, if you're going to be like turned on by like the mukbang shit or whatever, I mean, at that point, it's like, why are you even watching that? Might as well just skip the foreplay, get to the porn. I mean, that's going to do you better instead of going down the mukbang route or whatever the fuck it's called. ASMR. There's a specific name for it, though. Look it up. It's like on TikTok or like YouTube. And it's got a specific name, and that's more than the ASMR. ASMR is like the category, but that's what that's kind of called, like the chewing and slurping and all that bullshit. It's like big ass lobster, like Hulk, just chopping into its head. It's like, listen to this. Elliot's like, I love that shit. That's my fucking ringtone. Yeah, I need to check that out. Never played it. Have you ever played the Simpsons arcade game? Go to an arcade and play that. You'll love it. You can like, Bart Simpson's got like a skateboard thing, or They got like little vehicles that they go on, and you kill the enemies with them. It's got like Homer and Bart. That's usually what we were. And I think maybe Marge and Lisa. I'm trying to remember who the characters that you can actually play as. Just think those four are like the only ones I think. The mukbang. Pepperoni pizza, ASMR, mukbang. That's Elliot's like fucking daily shit. Ringtone, mukbang. ASMR. Just fucking slurping and weird fucking noises. Just waking you up at like 5 a.m. Like, what the fuck is that? Oh, yeah, that's my ringtone. I mean, it's one thing, I guess, if girls are watching it, if they're like just fascinated by like the women that are on there, the women watching women and then doing the, like the weird slurping shit or whatever. But I guess if you're a guy and you're addicted to that, I mean, shit, you might as well just skip like 10 categories. You know, if you're into that, you know, there's other options. Porn. I'm not saying go down these roads. There's prostitutes. I don't know. That's you're just gonna be listening. Sounds like it could be unhealthy, and you'll probably blow out your fucking eardrums. Just be hearing like slurping sounds and crunching of bones and shit.
How will your business adapt to change? You could hire an office full of people ends. Big huddle.
The arcade game, you have to just go to an arcade and play it, and find a place that charges like $1, you know, or like or $10 to get in, and it's like unlimited. It's super awesome. Like it's like back when I was a kid. Insane. And the graphics are actually pretty good for an arcade game. But you like fight Mr. Burns at the end, and there's like different vehicles that are attached to the people. So you're doing like the punching and kicking, but like Bart, you use the skateboard, and there's other like, you know, different moves that you can do. It's cool, man. Shit that comes out in the 80s and 90s sometimes can be pretty fire.
Delivering a delicious order of Domino's to yourself. And we believe every great delivery driver deserves a
Shout out to the people hanging out. Hopefully you don't have a job. And if you do, just call in sick. They were like, your boss, your employer calls or messages. Why the fuck are you not at work? You're supposed to be here at fucking 6 a.m. Where the fuck are you, Elliot? And he's like, oh, man, I'm not feeling too good. Stayed up all night. Doing what? Being sick? No, just hanging out with NWSF, you know. What the fuck is that? It's the homies, dude. So it's like 218, 318. And he's like, they're like, fuck, this guy's already grinding for 5. I might as well just hang out. Jerry West. Plus, I think it's cool as far as like a YouTuber or streamer, the longer that you're on, not only shows the dedication and the passion, but then you get more of that person. You know what I mean? Like certain people only do like 5-minute videos or 2-minute videos. But when you like a channel or you like, you know, people in the room or whatever, you get more. That's more options to go in and out. And if you got shit to do, like it's like, oh, I'm going to miss the 30-minute stream. Oh, this motherfucker will be on here for like 7 hours. If I'm a little late, no fucking problem. This is your fucking Elliot Evans' wet dream. He's like pepperoni pizza, ASMR mukbang. But you can't be watching with the dude. It has to be like the girl. The girl, you have to be watching the girl do it. You can't be watching a guy do it.
They had state versions, and I did too. I mean, sure, I paid less for auto insurance, but was it coverage enough?
It's like right here. It's fucking Elliot's Monday through fucking Sunday. Wake up, mukbang. Brush teeth, mukbang. Eat breakfast, pepperoni pizza, mukbang. One day I'll get you to step up to something like this. I promise you. I will take you to a spot and you're gonna be like pepperoni, and I'll say like, all right, you got to give it one pizza, one slice of something that I choose, and then boom, you'll be like, oh my god, what have I come into? Have you ever had deep dish? Well, you've never been to. Have you been to Chicago to have the deep dish? Like actually, like Giordano's, or like actually one of the famous places. Elliot, have you ever been? But I don't blame you. I mean, a lot of people, a good part of the country loves this shit. Simple, tastes good. And you don't have to worry about picking off any extra toppings or whatever.
They look to the free ball by Seth Curry, 22 seconds into this fourth
Oh, that's cool. It's insane. When you have it and you get one of those famous places, I went to go see the Warriors and the Bulls. But it was when the Ducks were playing Utah and like the Herbert in the Pac-12 championship. So I was wearing all my Duck gear in Chicago, green apple, head to toe. And I was watching it in my seat when the game was going on. I mean, there was like a company party thing. I was like, fuck, dude, I need to be able to watch what's going on. But, dude, the food there, the wings there. I mean, there's a reason why everyone in Chicago is fat. Like, literally everyone. Like, you know what I mean? Because the food is so fucking good that it's impossible just to eat like a little or have a nibble. Like, you know what I mean? Like, dude, this one piece of pizza will fill you. Like, it's probably like 4 or 5 of another pizza and one pizza piece. And it's super thick, cheese galore. And the one that I had cornbread crust. So you want to eat the crust. It tasted insane. I've never had anything like that. And every other pizza, it puts it to shame. Like, you can't even eat other pizza without thinking of that one. Fucking insane. I've had people send it to me from Chicago too, or like Philadelphia cheesesteaks overnight. So they make it and then they send it overnight or whatever. That's fucking crazy. Not as good as it would be fresh, like me being in Philly, but fans are pretty cool. Like when they won the Super Bowl, they fucking took care of your boy. Sent me some Philly cheesesteaks and shit. All right, man. All good, dude. I don't blame you. 5 hours, dude. Appreciate you. Oh, Tatum. I like Tatum a lot. He's one of the best players in the NBA, and he's really fun to watch. He's really likable. You know, he's not a dickhead. You know what I mean? He's just a really grinder kind of player, and you get a guy that's like kind of a combination small forward, power forward guy, but it's like fun to root for him. Wow. Peyton Pritchard to go Ducks, baby. 94, 92. There we go. Go Ducks. That's what he did. That was sick. Oh, shit. Fucking Kyrie. All right. Tatum. Where are you? Jason Tatum. Where are you? Jason Tatum. Tatum. Let's go Celtics. Fire crowd. Yes, when you get a crowd behind you. Jaylen Brown's very good too. Underrated like a motherfucker. Ooh, nice block by Tatum. Tatum blocking Durant. And Kyrie and obviously KD like are two of the greatest offensive players ever. But sometimes if you have players that are just like better teammates of each other, you know, you can get more of a collective unit with players that are unselfish. Like you got Peyton Pritchard out there, and you got Tatum and Al Horford out there. Peyton Pritchard is a G, dude. Little short white guy from Oregon, can shoot threes. Uncle Mo in the building. Ooh, shit. What a big three. Sit the fuck down. Jaylen Brown. Downtown Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown and Pritchard with big deep shots.
Not even close. I don't even need to look at this. That was foul. Andre Drummond right here takes a swipe all the way across his body to the right hand. That's an easy call.
Dude, Jaylen Brown.
Trying to go up 2-0 in this best of 7 opening round series.
A rebel took to the streets. He recruited others to join him. They roamed the hood and challenged the
What are we sitting at, Elliot? You still in the building?
community leaders feared them. Religious leaders abhorred them. We have to get them off the streets, they said. But they weren't part of a gang spreading hate and terror. They were spreading love.
This game's been something else.
Assuming all NBA players want Rams.
2-0. So what do you want to do, brother? Do you want to watch the end of this game and just watch it and then finish it, or do you want to call it, or what do you want to do? It's up to you, man. Like I'm just chilling right now. Gonna eat some food and at some point and finish this beer, and I might take this other gummy or whatever. I don't know. I haven't decided yet if I'm gonna do it or we'll save it for tomorrow morning maybe or something. But I can watch the rest of the game if you want to keep chilling. It's totally up to whoever's chilling and hanging out.
But you love it?
Exactly.
You let me know.
Next wants you to love your car. So take your time, buy online. And you get a 30-day.
Let me know, brother.
Whether you rock with your first overall pick or your 7th.
Wait, what's wrong with being the 7th pick?
Nothing, Steph.
Oh, it's Modelo. So good.
Come on, man.
All right, should we just finish it and then we'll call it after that? Since if I'm watching it and I've already invested this much into the game, I might as well finish it, right? So if I end the stream, then what am I doing? I'm just sitting here, and then you never know. You might get some goat comes in and like boom, $500 dono. But then if I would have ended the stream, no dono. You never know. All right, bro, let's do it, man. I got nothing to wake up to or whatever. This is my job. This is what I do. Cool, dude. Awesome. See, there's little O-Dog and Elliot, just chill time. Mr. Pepperoni Pizza, dude. Dude, I'm glad we hit. Yeah, it's awesome, dude. I'm glad we got there. All right, I think I ate all the sun chips. Oh, no, there's still some left.
Waiting to see which of the 4 stars emerge, and that's been Jaylen Brown in this quarter. 10 in the quarter, 22 in the game. The drive, the pull-up 3, and then a great find here by Jason Tatum. All eyes on Tatum. He finds Brown wide open. His 8th assist of the night.
All right, I have to do the game proper since we're watching. All right, 5 minutes left. Where's a rebound? Fucking A, dude. 99-94. Good lead right now. The pressure's on. Now you can't shoot any threes. You have to go inside and pound the rock. Horford. That was a bad angle. I know. 200 consistently is awesome. Yeah, once you go past 200 and it's like 300 to 1,300, then you're just like, what the hell's going on here? 300, you're like 500, you're like, oh my God. When it's like 1,000, you're like, is this really happening? Then the 1,300, oh my God, dude. It's like crazy shit. You know, Kyrie's handles. Plus, I think different sports fans see different things. So it's kind of cool when you get different people's perspective on like, you know, how they see the game. Nice pass. What a dime. And one. Oh, he missed it. That was a good look by Jason Tatum. Is an awesome passer, man. He's got a really good game overall. He's a guy that he doesn't look like he's going to be that good, but then like he's the type of player that could throw up like 40 to 55 points once in a while. And that's like special to be able to throw up 40 to 55. Like there's not a lot of guys that can even do that. Seriously. Putting the pressure on Brooklyn, they have to win their games at home. I mean, Brooklyn's got the better players overall. Like Kyrie is a Hall of Famer. Durant is arguably the second best player in the NBA, but I think Boston's team is better. I think our coaching is better too. I know Steve Nash is Steve Nash, but I think Boston seems more together as a team, and that's what ends up winning series. You know, you're gonna have great players, but if it's just a couple guys running around and it's just like those two, Kyrie and KD, and that's it, like it's gonna be hard to be able to win. Then those guys have to go off every game, and you got to pray that some of the Boston guys get hurt or they get fuck up. And they got the defensive player of the year, Marcus Smart, on there too. So you got to think that's going to be Boston could overachieve and get to the finals. Especially if you beat Brooklyn. That would give you confidence. I know. Did you see him wear the robe? DPOY robe? Swag, dude. Fucking boxing robe coming into the stadium with the DPOY. I know guards don't win that shit. This is a fucking honor, dude. Yeah, that's why I used to like watching Gary Payton and Detlef Schrempf and Sean Kemp. I mean, there was the I-5 rivalry, but Sean Kemp's dunks and Gary Payton's defense and just the way that he dribbled the ball and played, just like so much swag. You know, but he was like from Oakland, so you could tell he had the California like swag about him. And then he went to Oregon State, and he's like a legend. Like, you know, we got Clyde Drexler, but Gary Payton is a big part of our shit out here. Ken Griffey Jr. too. It's fucking awesome. All right, 101.96. All right, we got 3:32. I guess if anyone else comes in the room, cool. Yeah, we're just watching the game. And the Deebo. Does he? Dude, he was like, you know, he had many teams, you know, that Schrempf was like Blazers, and you know, people remember on the Sonics, Pacers, a few different teams. But yeah, Detlef Schrempf on the Sonics though was fucking sweet. Just they ran into Jordan and just tough. You play Jordan, you're not winning. It's like Carmelo and John Stockton 2 years in a row. They got fucked. Kemp and Schrempf and fucking Payton fucked. Right? Charles Barkley on the Suns fucked. Right? Blazers, my Blazers fucked. So Magic, he got fucked by that too. And then you had the bad boys win back-to-back. You know, Joe Dumars and Isaiah and John Sally and Mark Aguirre and Bill Laimbeer and Rodman. God, that team was fucking good. The bad boys. Yeah, but I like old school stuff. 80s and 90s, my favorite. You already know that, dude. That's just like, there's like sports is just, there's still some superstars that are playing now, but in the 80s and 90s, I feel like we had some of the best ever, like collectively in those times. But you guys got some guys for your generation, Elliot, that aren't fucking that bad. You know, they're legendary too. This guy's right here, fucking legendary. I love it when everyone hates on Herbert, though, Elliot. I love it. You know, because if you tell me, like, if I throw it out there, even if I'm not a Duck fan, it's not a popular thing to say. Like, people don't want to get on board, maybe because he's just an Oregon quarterback, and most Oregon quarterbacks suck. But you should realize that he's not like most Oregon quarterbacks. Like, I feel that he could be, you know, like, you know, Eli had the 2 Super Bowls, but that was obviously with Strahan and some of the other guys that were big impact guys making plays. But like, if you think of like Phillip Rivers and Big Ben, and you're thinking of certain Eli, those guys, you know what I mean? It's like, if you look at Herbert's skill set, just got to have the right coaching and the right team, but super, super talented. This guy could get one this year too. And we don't know if Burrow will ever get back, but he's got swag through the roof. So it would be sweet to get a Super Bowl for him, Burrow, and Herbert. You know, but the AFC is so competitive. And then you still can't forget about this guy too. You know, it's like, oh, hey, I'm still playing too. So and I guarantee this guy, if he doesn't get it this year, it'll be probably next year. Don't be surprised if it's Buccaneers, Broncos, or Buccaneers, Bills. I'm just talking it to an existence. I am. Trust me, dude. Watching him like in person, front row, I saw what I needed to see. And we had Mariota as Heisman, right? And this guy's like 1,000 times better. Like sometimes you just cap out in college, and that's all you are. You're just a college player. LaMichael James, DeAnthony Thomas, these guys could have been like DeAnthony could have been Tyreek Hill. I don't know how he didn't become that, but it's just what happens sometimes. This guy right here, though, stud baby. Oh, reached in.
That's what we're talking about. The intensity is great, but the fact that you're playing hard is negated by these fouls.
Steve Nash is going to call a timeout and challenge this. I don't think there's any way it was a clear half across the arm.
Elliot, is it surprising when you're in here, you know what I mean? And you're seeing it that we're always getting over like 200. It's like 2, 4, 5, 8. I mean, it's pretty wild, isn't it? I mean, like I said, like I'm not used to it. Like it's really feels good, you know, for after 10 years of hard work to be able to be rewarded this way, you know, for, you know, a lot of times not making a whole lot or nothing. And then finally being able to be like getting compensated. It's awesome. And we got people like you and Jameson and, you know, so it's like, there's certain people like, obviously if you're in college, I wouldn't accept your dono anyway. I would just give it back to you. You know what I mean? You got to have money. Sometimes things get tight. But it is kind of wild, the group that we have. I mean, some people have been a fan and been here for years. Some of them just like recent, but community is pretty fucking legendary. I don't think I could ask for better goats. You know what I mean? It's like if I'm going to have 20 people or less, I got the best 20 people in the room. Then, you know, someone else could have 200 and they're not going to have the same quality people that we have in 20 here. That's saying something. God, I'm getting hungry, bro. I need to eat something, and I don't know what I need to eat. I'm not going to eat fingernails like you, though. Okay?
Success starts with QuickBooks.
So, people can get a free Samsung Galaxy S22 when they trade in the Galaxy. Any year, any condition.
Oh, I get it. So you can take your old phone.
I like the Bright, dude. Bright makes me feel good. I'm like, fuck, dude. I'm on vacation. Look at this shit. Fucking Hawaii, dude. Or Caribbean or Mexico or wherever.
Get a free Samsung Galaxy S22 with any Galaxy trade-in. Any year, any condition. Only at AT&T.
I know, dude. Seriously. And normally, like with Nate the Great, when he was dropping like 5 hundos, you know, it's like you don't know what you're going to be looking at, who's going to be there, and you know who's not. And yeah, and then obviously guys that donate 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, and if they're not there anymore, it's like sometimes channels won't be able to survive. But yeah, instead of having one, it was like Odin's son last year. Now we have like 15 people, 15 to 20 roughly that, you know, might donate, you know, 50 to 100 or more at any given time. So it's like, you got people that are going to step up. So yeah, it's fucking awesome, dude. But I got a lot of bills and stuff, but it's like, I'm also giving back. And so it's not like people, you know, and it's funny too, because like the people that I take care of the most are the ones that, you know, are doing the most with the starter jackets for both of them. That made me feel good. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't care if I have to spend 100, 200 bucks each. It's like, you've definitely done way more than that for me. And if I can give you a gift that I would rock, that made me feel good. And, you know, you got to take care of the people that take care of you. So connections are deep, you know. I mean, I know if I was donating heavy to someone and someone sent me a fucking Buccaneer jacket, like fucking starter, I would be thrilled. I'd be like, oh my gosh, like I'm already just, you know, helping out the cause. But then to get a gift on top of that, I'd be like, fuck, this is awesome. Because like, you know how some YouTube channels or Twitch people, they don't do that shit. Like some do maybe, but you never hear about it or whatever. They won't talk about it on the stream or whatever. But yeah, I think, like I said, I want to be able to do it for as many as I can. So. He did, dude, $10 too. And Mick didn't even have to. Mick doesn't even like sports. It's like, dude, your friend is cool, man. He's like, fuck it. He grinds. He's a hustler. He's like, boom. Spend this wisely, he said in the message on the Venmo. Spend wisely, fucker. I will. And I told him thank you. I appreciate you. I don't have to, direct message people directly, but anyone that donates to me, first time or like, I'll go out of my way to say, thank you off stream. It's the least you can do. Yeah. He's like, boom, I got to fucking take care of him. It's cool, man. And like I said, even if you get like you have that connection, like, he might not care about sports or whatever, but he knows how much you are here and you like this and he respects you. And, he's like, I want to do my thing and just support, like the energy. And he's a good person, man. Shit, Tatum. What a fucking shot, dude. Get the fuck out of here. This guy's like, yeah, motherfucker. 105.96. It's over, dude. They're already up 9. They're not coming back from that. So now we see how they won. So it wasn't as close as we thought. They pulled away. Fuck, do it, dude. Sounds like you guys are homies. You might as well if you're having a good time, Just like don't be stealing too many of the pizzas. You guys are working together, and all of a sudden the manager comes and is like, you guys are just eating all the pizza. The profits aren't there. It's like, where the fuck are the wings and all these cowboy and pepperoni pizzas? It's gone. Oh, nice. Oh, but it's a homie then. It's like my buddy Jay Graves. I go everywhere. Like he's like the one dude. I go with Swaggy P, Preston, the one that's been on the stream, the Colts fan. Me and him go to stuff sometimes. But the guy that I'm going to the Seattle trip with is the one that I go with wrestling, front row, baseball, Ducks, Blazers. Like he's the one. Like I have that one guy, the one friend that's my homie that we always road trip, hotel. Good seats, pay a little bit more than, we were going to go to Ozzy Osbourne together, on the floor, a few rows from his face and shit. Like, yeah, we have a lot of common interests. Both of our dads like the Dodgers. We like the Mariners. Both Blazer fans, both Duck fans. And the only difference is I'm a Buccaneer fan. He's a Bronco fan. Big 3. Wow. Tatum with the stroke. Tatum is so good. He's like MVP caliber, but still doesn't get the respect. He might be the most underrated NBA player in the NBA, like superstar. Like he gets treated like as a good player, but he doesn't get the recognition as being superstar, which he should though. He's that good. People will learn, people are haters. Then it depends on what team guys are on, but you can't deny greatness in the plays that are happening. Look, that's 5 hours and 27 minutes and still working. Yeah, that's like best friend shit, man. Someone that you can trust and hang out with. Like out of all my friends and stuff besides Swaggy P, this is the guy I trust the most in my life. You know what I mean? No agenda. Always good times. If I ever need money or if I never need anything, there's no questions asked. You know what I mean? We're just good, respectful, people. We both love wrestling to the max. Football, sports, just lots in fucking common. But just the main thing, though, that makes it really special, though, is just real, genuine, not a liar, not someone that's going to do you dirty, steal from you, do some bullshit, like ruin the friendship. Like it's a life thing. Like, like you're going to be friends with this person for life. That's how it is with my homie. So it's a good thing, dude. It sounds like yours is same like that, too. It's good to have at least a couple of those in your life. A lot of people have friends or drinking buddies or stoner friends, but like people you can actually talk deep shit with and just have fun with. Like, you fucked up, you have a bad day, you can say something and it's not a big deal. Or you can just chill, play video games. Shit like that. That's good. Yeah, I like Tyler a lot too. Like it's kind of funny out here in the Northwest. I'm not sure if he has as many fans out here. I mean, probably California, there's a lot of people, but I'm not sure if there's a lot of people in Oregon and Washington, even though who the fuck he is. But I watch Vice Channel a lot, so I obviously knew who he was through Vice. So Yeah. Streams. Spelled cheek, yeah. I mean, YouTube isn't like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a community that the YouTube and the YouTube family, and same thing with Twitch. It's like you either are part of it or you're not. You know, it's like, you know, you're either a part of what's going on and you know what the culture is, or you're not. You have no idea what's going on. You know what I mean? You have no idea. You have no idea what kind of cool shit's out there other than TV or podcast or whatever. There's a reason why people make livings, you know, off Twitch and YouTube. So 108, 100 pulling away. Yeah, I like him because he's real too. He's like the realest motherfucker. You know what I mean? He just calls it how he sees it. He's not fake whatsoever, just genuinely real. And that's, you know, ooh, nice bank. Jesus Christ. Are you kidding me? It's like, I saw it, bro. All right, Marcus Smart with the left. Get the fuck out of here. Did he just do that? Fucking out of here. That was crazy.
With operations in Scotland, technologists in India, and customers all on different systems. Or IBM and Red Hat to create an open hybrid cloud platform.
I'll give you a different photo from last night. You know, got to switch it up, man. You always got to keep it fresh and interesting. I can use the same ones, but also want to be able to
Let's create a hybrid cloud that can change an industry.
give you different camera angles and whatnot and different views. Show some love for what's going on. I think I'm going to eat everything in the house, and once the stream is over, like girlfriend and the girlfriend's daughter be like, where the fuck is the food? I'm like, I fucking ate it. Don't worry about it. I'll buy some more. Not your problem. I had a big ass thing of top ramen though earlier. And I don't eat top ramen that often unless I get a craving for it or I'm super poor, which does happen, believe it or not. I mean, now it doesn't seem like it would ever be possible, but boom. A name with a photo goes a long ways. And I go back and I watch the replays, and God, dude, it looks so clean. Do you ever go back and watch the replays, Elliot, and just look at the comments? I know some of the goats, you know, that are in here. I think some of them, like I know Holly does sometimes on some of the streams, but I definitely go back and watch, you know, a little bit to see, you know, the comments, if anything I missed, or just see how that the pictures turned out in the stream. You know, like on my phone, there's a different look on the computer than the phone, but it's pretty dope. Yeah, we got some in the freezer. It's good when you're not feeling well, or just, you know, just want something like that. He's like, yeah, bro, it's my favorite snack, dog. My name's Kevin.
Susie posted, I'll pass on VR. I'm not a gamer nerd. So Dad's on a glacier. I just got a volcano.
It's funny how much a picture can capture something. It's like you see this, look how small some of them are and how young they are. You can tell this is definitely early on. They get so much older. And then she's not even in it down later on.
Oh, that's kind of cool. No cap. Get pet supplies, hot drinks, snow tools, and a chance to flex. All from your neighborhood, DoorDash. This is Body Armor and
Yeah. I mean, obviously, me as a content creator, I just want to be able to go through the comments and, you know, see how everything looks or whatever. And usually it looks crazy good. Like, you know, just it's one thing when I'm recording, but then to go back and watch, it's fucking sweet. It's fucking money.
you know, the Stevensons told me they save money by doing their vote insurance with Progressive. No one knows who those people are. It can be
Yeah, dude, Kevin Nash, bro. It's my dog. It's one of my favorites of all time. The Outsiders, Scott Hall, Kevin Nash. I'll die. I'll definitely cry when Nash dies. Big part of my childhood, Diesel, and then fucking Kevin Nash and NWO and then NWO Wolfpack. I mean, That's a big part of my life, dude. Wrestling is still a big part of my life, even to this day. But it was so good back then.
Yes.
I love this game. It's NBA playoff time.
The Grizzlies battle back to even the score.
It's funny, like you think there would even be more people based off curiosity, because you got to think if I'm the only one live streaming at night, right? Like only one, right? And if there's everyone else is just doing uploads, right, or whatever. It's like, all right, you think people are just going to kind of come in and like just check it out, but if they're not getting any notification on people that are live or what they're scrolling through.
They're ready for it, though. Here's Durant. He is fouled. So Durant continues to attack. Still can't get one to go, but back to the line he goes. Boston leading by 10, minute 6 remaining. Tatum picks up number 4.
This is fucking Diesel, bro. This is what Razor Ramon was like Scott Hall, and then they went and they did their real names as Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, and then Outsiders, Invade, and then team up with Hogan, create the NWO. Coolest thing ever. There was nothing cooler than that in wrestling. That was literally the coolest moment in wrestling ever. They crossed over from WWF, changed their names, went WCW. Hulk Hogan went bad guy, heel, and then the rest is history. Insane.
You know, I mean, the ball's not in his hands. He's getting no chance to make plays. Don't know what's going on there. And going forward in the series, I think Brooklyn's going to have to get more movement in their offense. Even when those guys have the ball, getting cuts and stuff. Right now, Durant or Irving gets the ball. They have 5 defenders scoring.
He lays it in. Back to a double-digit lead. Pritchard has been excellent in the second half. Turning more minutes as these playoffs continue.
Down by 10.
Bruce Brown with 23 now.
Thanks for doing the dono thing and kicking it. It's like, so I always need to have someone, you know, kind of help out with that. Oh shit. 114, 105. Yeah, I'm super, dude. Like insane. I think like for my fandom is like because Jay Graves used to be that way and Sid Preston, but I think I'm the most still. They had it when they were kids, like super. Jay Graves is still into it like I am, but then Preston has kind of fell off the Colts and NFL and the wrestling was like, you know, but he's also doing like his job and then doing like side hustle eBay stuff and making money and DJing and, you know, doing all kinds of like refereeing for like sports and stuff like football and basketball. I think he does basketball, like junior high and high school basketball refereeing and stuff. So, I mean, the guy's fucking busy. I got your pizza unlocked, bro. Okay. If I didn't trust you to do it the right way, then I wouldn't ask. But you know, so I know you're probably chilling with me anyways, and it's just nice to be able to have people to count on because there's going to be times where Sarah dips and I'm going to need someone to do the role. So boom, you can like step in. I mean, Mr. Williams did it for a little bit, you know what I mean? But obviously with him and Sarah not talking together anymore like they were talking, then obviously he's just kind of in the shadows. He'll be back. He'll donate and he'll watch, but he's just kind of watching from afar. All right, that's the end of the game there. We made it, dude. 5 hours and 38 minutes. What the hell is that? What, he's like, I stay up all night long, he says. All right, let me see what else is going on. I might go until 6 hours, so that way it just looks clean on the screen instead of 5 hours and 30. If I'm already making it in 5 hours and 38 minutes, I might as well just do another 22 minutes to make it 6 hours. Because, I mean, if you're grinding like this, you might as well really grind, right? So I'm staying for another 21 minutes. So then I'll call it. So I'll try to watch some football. Or if you got anything that you want to talk about. NC State in Miami. And I got baseball or football I can watch. 21-17. Miami is ahead. I can watch baseball. Okay. All right, 2-0. The bottom of the fifth. I'm watching Mariners. Okay, awesome. I get to watch a little bit of that. We can kick it and hang out, man. We did it, dude. 200. And then you got to think like if it's one thing to get like 200, or 300, when you have like 20 people or 15, but imagine having like 5 or less and still hitting 200, towards the end of, depending on the dono period or whatever and stuff. Then you're really cooking. You know what I mean? It's like it's impressive to have it with 20 people, but then to have it with like at some point at like 5 or less, and then you're like, wow, you really got some gangsters in the building. How late do you usually stay up? You stay up like super late every night? Like once I'm done streaming, you don't go to bed and you still stay up and dream about fucking strawberry lemonades and pepperoni pizza? Is that what happens? And 110 of it was on the Cash App too, which is huge. So I can use that to have money and then put some more in there for getting this rent taken care of. I got to cover mine, a little bit of my girlfriend's, and then I got to do the trip for the room. If I didn't have such a fucking expensive room, when I do the video of the room or take pictures, you're going to be like, oh my God, this is insane. It's like baller, dude. It's like in this really fancy Seattle hotel. You can go like 20 floors up, and then you can see like buildings, like and the cars on top and stuff. And then you see like this lake or this like little bay of the water in Seattle with ships going by. And then you look to your left, and then you can see Seattle Seahawks and the Mariners like stadiums to the left. Like you're so high up, you can see those. And oh man, the view is, that's why you have to pay like $400 a night for the room, or $300 or $400. Normally people pay like $50 to $100 for a room. So if you're paying more than $100 for a room, you're $200, then you're like stepping your baller game up. But then if you're paying $300, $400, $500, you're like, oh my, but it's like, I think $400 a night. So split between 2 people is only $200 each. So no big deal. $400 for each, $400 me, $400 him. And then the tickets for 2 games and train back and forth full ride was $200. So my trip essentially was going to be for $600, with the tickets of the games and staying in a baller spot. And then obviously spending money, buy maybe a jersey or eat some great food, chicken and burgers, and just, have a fun time, play some video games there. I'll send you some shit, bro. All right, 2-0, bottom of the fifth. I'm definitely going to make a sandwich after I'm done streaming for sure. Dude, what would you do if that happened? I think it gets to a point where they only let you donate so much or whatever. I think 500 is the max on the thing, though. 3 year time. So usually you're like an hour past. So, or actually no, right now it's 1. So it would be 3 year time right now. So right now it'd be right around this time. Yeah. If you want to dip, we can dip right now. I'm just doing it to stay on for 17 more minutes, so that way I can hit the 6-hour mark. So that's like, dude, this guy's fucking dedicated. Look at this fucking crazy bitch. 6 hours? Who the fuck does that? Yo boy does. Right. $350 for a room. That's good, dude. Yeah, you got to pay for a room. You're paying $300-$400, you know what I mean? And like the one time that we went to the room, we got like one of the presidential ones. So it had 1 king size bed, and then it had like a couch, right? That was in there. So I just told them, let's just get this baller room. And it's like on the left side of the building. So you get extra windows that you can see more. So instead of just getting the windows in the front, you get the left-handed corner windows so you can actually see even more. And then we were the closest to the stadiums, and you could still see the lake from there. And then we just alternated each night. One person slept on the bed, the other one went to the couch or whatever. But yeah, just to get the view, and it was incredible, dude. Yeah, but I don't usually do shit like this that often. Like for me to go to a hotel and spend big money like this, we're only talking like once or twice a year. You know what I mean? At least once as like a vacation type thing. And it's kind of for like both of our birthdays. His birthday is like April and mine's like May 2nd. So we're only maybe like a week apart or less. So that's doable. It's like $70 a piece. That's nothing. You'll have fun. Yeah, regardless of where you sit, you know what I mean? If you're there together with homies and stuff, like get a hot dog, try some food, you know what I mean? They have nachos, different drinks, they have merch, you know what I mean? Something cheap, and I guarantee if you can afford it, buy something cheap there, that you can keep with you, t-shirt, and just something like a memory hat or program or keychain, just even just like something even like $5, like just get something. It'll be cool to have that memory down the road, even if it's just like a keychain or something to remember that you went to that particular game, besides pictures like on your phone. That's my advice. I always do that. Every time I go to a sporting event, I always buy something or try to go to the days. Like I usually go to Seattle when they have the bobblehead days because I want that memorabilia. Because if you get the bobblehead, you can sell that on eBay for like $50 or $100 or like Craigslist or whatever. I'm not going to, but they have cool ones. I usually go for like Ken Griffey Jr., like the players that I like, and they're limited edition. You can only get them at the game, and people love that shit. You go in there and you buy a ticket for a game for like $50, but you also get a $50 bobblehead for free. Those are the days to go. Oh, safe at home plate. Let's go. 3-0, bitch. Hell yeah. Oh, it's fun. Ducks games. I mean, I've gone to basketball, baseball, football. I really like football the most, but baseball is better than basketball, hands down. It's a fun experience. It's just laid back. Everyone's just drunk or high, and there's just like very chill. The fans are just chill. It's just a cool vibe environment where you're just kind of chilling, but the baseball game is going on, but you don't have to pay attention like every second. You can look on your phone and have a conversation and joke with your buddies, and there's different intermissions and stuff. Yeah, it's fun. You'll have fun, especially if you do it with the homies. You have the memory, so you'll remember it. It'll be money. All right, man. 14 minutes, we're almost there. Elliot and O-Dog. O-Dog and Elliot. Chilling. 6 hours. Two goats in the room. Elliot and Elliot. Like I can hear the photos. You ever get that? Like whenever I put the super bad or whatever, like certain things, like I can hear the meme or like, or just like if I see like the, super bad with McLovin or whatever, it's like certain movies that I really, really love. Like I can hear the photos or the GIFs like in my head. That would be dope. I would be willing to go into something like that. I wouldn't pay to go see too many, soccer events, but definitely a World Cup. Yeah, absolutely. I would want to watch Brazil the most though, because even though they're not as good as they used to be, and there's other countries, Germany, France, these other countries that are kind of stepping their games up, but Brazil, they take that shit so seriously there, and even when they don't win, they're always good and they're always competitive. That would be, Ronaldo and Rivaldo and all the dodos, from back in the day, Pele. But I remember when I used to play the FIFA game. I played it way back in the day, and that's when Brazil was in their heyday. Dave Chappelle's in Portland tonight. I have a lot of friends that went to the event, but I haven't talked to any to kind of see like how it went. I imagine it was awesome. He was like saying, Swaggy P was saying like, oh, I hope no one rushes the stage or tries to punch him because of the whole like Will Smith, Chris Rock thing. I was like, I don't think anyone is dumb enough to do that. Like some random person. Yeah. Especially when you're going to get fucking beat up or there's going to be some shit that happens. People are going to be looking for it. So, but I imagine Chappelle was a 10 out of 10 tonight. I mean, if I didn't have a grind or a dream, you bet your ass I would have went to that. You kidding me? Chappelle show? Fucking Dave Chappelle stand-up. Unfiltered swearing stand-up. I mean, Chappelle, I imagine, even at this point of his career, even though he's not doing Chappelle show, I imagine he could put on something that would be fucking way funnier than 98% of the people that are going to be coming to the state later on in the year. He's genuinely funny. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try to see him next time he comes. Shit, I will. I watch it almost every Friday. I do, man. I love that. It's my favorite movie, dude. I literally, and I'm 39. There's a lot of movies that I like, but that one is my favorite just because I love every aspect. I love every character in it. I like that it has Jonah Hill. I like that it has Seth Rogen. It's Michael Cera. It's like reminds me of like high school times. It's like so relatable and funny, and so many like crazy crazy things that happen. But it makes you feel like you're back in high school with them when you watch it. Like you have those memories of junior high and high school and antics, and trying to drink with your friends, and just getting into different things, different scenarios. It's fucking cool. Never seen another movie like that either. Yeah, that one's fucking legendary. Straight money. All right, let's take a look, see if I find it. Abraham Toro, 4-0 Mariners. Let's go. Untitled, baby. It's like McLovin. He was like, yeah, either that or Muhammad. Why the fuck would it be Muhammad? Muhammad is the most common name on planet Earth. Read a book, Seth. Oh, yeah, I bet he was great. It's good. It's so relatable, dude. I mean, even though I'm older than you, I mean, it's like my favorite, man. I have a lot of memories, and it's just like I could totally see that movie relating to more people in America than any movie. I mean, like every kid is gonna. I mean, even if you're a nerdy kid or not nerdy kid, but you could just kind of see it from the nerdy, different perspective. Maybe not the jock or the car guy, just like two guys that are just really good best friends, maybe misunderstood, but they don't give a shit about what label they are or if they're dorks. It's like, they got their homies and they got each other's back, and you get into the antics. Yeah, that's good shit, man. All right, man. 7 minutes to go to hit that nice number. Then your boy can start eating. Yeah. Celtics, huh? Fuck, man. They played pretty goddamn good, huh? But yeah, we have a lot in common too, man. This is my favorite shit, dude. Girlfriend hates it. She thinks it's stupid. I'm like, man, you might be the only one on planet Earth. I mean, it's a cartoon that lasted over 30 years. How is it bad? It's impossible for. I mean, they touch on so many things, have so many special guests. The animation is fire. We're almost there. I'm a crazy mofo, huh? I am just a grinder. Like we're talking about like work ethic. Like it's that rock in me. The Dwayne Johnson, he's a Brahma bull. He's a Taurus. I'm a Taurus. I think if you're just a Taurus, you're just fucking. If you love something and you have passion, you just like The Rock wakes up at like 3 a.m. and works out. Like there's certain people that have dedication and then the grind, and I don't know what it is about Tauruses and shit. And the crazy thing, The Rock has my exact same birthday. He's like literally my brother. 10 years difference to the day, dude. Think about it, you can have a famous celebrity on your birthday, like anybody, and I get Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Are you kidding me? It's a sign from the gods, the sports and wrestling gods. Like, we're going to give this guy the ability to talk to anyone and get ESP. He just says shit. It happens. Boom. Donos. Life. Fantastic. Fans. Great. We're almost there. "4-0 after 5. I might watch the rest of this fucking Mariners game. I don't know. I need to go to sleep at some point, but obviously Paisley, is sleeping or trying to sleep. And then my girlfriend, she wakes up and goes to work at 7 a.m. So sometimes, I'll stream a little long if I, feel I can come and end the stream a little early, and then I can like hang out with them before they go to sleep. But I have to grind. You know what I'm saying, dude? You know what I mean? Like if I'm grinding, like it's like, would it be ideal to do a 2-hour stream and make $500 every time, and I could just end it then? You know what I mean? But sometimes you have to go longer. You know what I mean? To communicate, hang out, and then hopefully you get to a decent, number before you call it quits. Plus, I just like to do the work ethic. Sometimes you're going to get $500 in an hour and 40 minutes, like a couple days ago, and sometimes it takes you all the way to the end to get to 2 or 250. Ringo Starr. I do. I know. See, special people. We have special personalities. Okay, The Rock, awesome. Pat McAfee, awesome. O-Dog, awesome. Some would say, right? And also David Beckham, I believe. I mean, we're talking about soccer stud, wrestling stud, football stud, microphone stud. Yo, boy. The grind is real. Have you ever seen anyone grind this hard before? Like out of any streams that you've seen, maybe even like video game streamers? I mean, it's one thing if you're playing a video game and people are watching it. Of course, anyone could watch a 4, 6, 8, 10, 12-hour stream if you have video games in front of you and someone's playing it and you can see their face or see the video game. But when it's just like someone talking and that's it, obviously I was able to incorporate other things to make it more visually entertaining instead of looking at my big ass fat head. But you see the grind. Oh, that's why I think that's why the donos are so high, because they understand, you know what I mean? I'm giving you something you're not going to get anywhere else. And the grind is real and I put everything into it, but it's awesome. I mean, like the product, on the fly is nothing written down, just freestyling it, and no one. I don't even know if people could do it though. You know what I mean? Like it's like one thing to actually, do it and make it entertaining all the way through. But I think most people, if they're not calling a game, do they have enough mic skills to be able to keep it moving? I mean, you have to just interact with the fans and just can't be like sitting there like silent for like 30 minutes. And you're like, yeah. We were in 420 and now it's 421. That's beautiful. The jungle. The beers, the donos. The jungle, welcome to the jungle. Bubonic, chronic. Finished product. Kyrie and Tatum. Oh, look at that, 2 minutes. Yeah, and I think that's a big part of it too, because I mean, everyone that has like a favorite YouTuber, the only thing you want to do is talk to them and then have them acknowledge you, and if you can do it without having to even donate money or whatever, like that's like a bonus. And then being able to put the comments, on the screen. I think that's why I like to show that much appreciation. So it's because as much as I'm a part of it, it's like I want to make sure everyone else is a part of it too, so that way you can see their photo and see their name and their conversation and give them, some props and lift everybody up, and other newbies will come in and be like, oh, I've seen that guy on the screen before. I've seen that pimp Elliot that likes pepperoni pizza. The grind is real. The grind is real. Just like Gordon Ramsay, O-Dog is an animal. I'm a fucking animal. I am preparing myself for longer streams though. Isn't it wild, dude? Like to do 1 or 2, but then to be able to do like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's going to come to a point where I do a 10 or a 12, or I don't know about overnight. It just depends on who's here next night and who actually would stay up with me that late to be able to. Yeah, I mean, it's one thing if I get to a point if I'm like playing video games or something, then you can just like chill and watch that. But the biggest ones that get like $20 donut, treat it like it's nothing. I know, and I never will. I always will acknowledge $1, $2, $5, $10, $20. I will always make everything a big deal, because it is. If you get to that point where you just are so used to getting so much money and you're not even willing to say thank you or acknowledge, I mean, that's like someone that's only about the money. You know what I mean? That only cares about subs, views, and money, and that should be something you pick up right away. But when you get someone that's not like that really has the gratitude and says thank you, even gives gifts back to the fans, then it's like, okay, this is really genuinely real. And then those people donate more to you because they know that it's not just some fake shit. You know what I mean? You're not doing it for clout. It's like, I like this guy. This guy's real, and doesn't lie about nothing. Just keeps it fucking 100. Long, yeah, I know. We broke 6 hours. Boom, boom, boom. Well, thanks for fucking handling the dono stuff and doing that. Now we got a clean 6 hours. Definitely did not need to stay this long. You know what I mean? But we got to at least watch the Celtics replay, which was cool. I'll be back. Happy 420, 421. And hopefully this video doesn't get taken down with all the extra things. I think everything will be good. Gang, 6 hours. I think everything should be fine. And love you. Appreciate you. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Gang.